Alright, there we go. Gotta go ahead and just move this window to the second monitor, and I'll be set. Okay. Alright then. Okay. Howdy, howdy. Welcome to another Potionnomics stream. At this point, I'm in this for the long haul. At first, I still wasn't sure if I wanted to actually beat this game. But yeah, it's grown on me. It's grown on me, so I'm here to get out of debt, get out of that gold debt. Our uncle's potion shop, 1 million gold. I believe it was 1 million gold in debt. So we gotta pay that off, and we've only paid off 10,000 gold so far. So we got a lot of gold money to get. One thing that's kind of weird about this game is you technically don't actually have to make money, but it would just make the game less enjoyable. A majority of the money that you get in this game, you actually get it via the tournaments. So once you get like the tournament, once you get like the tournament items, you're basically set. At the beginning of like every chapter, like you just gotta make like the three items. So like you would spend time like telling your adventurers to like get the items, and then you make it with the best ingredients you got, and then you kind of wait. I mean, technically you could basically skip the days actually, but again, it probably wouldn't be enjoyable, and you wouldn't be making friends with all like the cool NPCs and shit. But the game is kind of set up in a weird way though. If I did just want to just beat the game or do some kind of speedrun tactic, you pretty much would outright just ignore all the NPCs, and you would just make the 3 potions, and then that's it. And then, like, you get more cards by talking to all the various NPCs, which, by God, there's a lot now. There's a lot of NPCs now, but I'm sure a really good player could probably just beat the game with just, like, the basic deck. And then, like, every chapter you get a free card from Owl. You get a free card from him. And then, like, I guess Sylvia doesn't get new cards. So you need to become friends with everyone to get more cards. But again, I'm sure that a really good player could just use the basic cards. I mean, looking at this, I mean, they don't do anything special, but it kind of gets you, what you need, I guess. Let's see. Good friend. Friend. So you become a good friend at level 5. Recent friend. Acquaintance. Business contact. Friend. Friend. And friend. Cool. It is a little bit too bad that, like, the deck building part isn't as deep as I was hoping it would be. This is really more of a time management game. And it's like, this harkens back to like either like the really old like Flash games of yore. Like the early 2000s Flash games. Or this would be like, I guess a modern interpretation would be like all those time management games for like smartphone apps. There's a lot of those kind of games for your smartphone nowadays. Because, like, when you're doing the whole, like deck part of the game, it's like you're facing off against an NPC, but it's like a one-way fight. So the tournaments is the only way is the only time it's like a two-way fight. I wish that there was more ways to like utilize the deck part of the game, because otherwise this part really is just kind of just optional. I really am making most of my money through the vending machine. Okay, my vending machine's actually empty now. All right. It's empty. It's empty. So I do want to upgrade. I do want to upgrade like a lot of like my potion stuff. And again, like I already got like all the tournament potions, but like this is the fun part of the game. This is making as much extra money as I can to like consistently like upgrade all my shit. At least I think this is the fun part of the game. Well, that and like getting to know the NPCs. Getting to know the NPCs, that's fun too. That's fun too. Alright, I want to make a grand potion. I want to make a grand potion. As far as I've been able to see, there is no way to... Okay, I just found out that this button existed just now. I went through 5 live streams. 4. Technically 4. I went through 4 live streams not realizing there was a sort button. And I've been looking for a sort button. Well, don't I look like the fool? Alrighty then. The game never taught me this part. I had to learn this on my own. I mean, now I learned it. I learned it, but I wish I would have learned about it sooner. Alright, so put 4 of those in there, and I still got 4 more to do. With 2 of those, and that's the 30s. Is there a 30 that I could do? That's a 40. That's a 30. Oh, I'm out. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm out. Okay. Now what do I do? I got 240. I can only do like 10 more of each. That's a 10. Oh, like that's not a 10 actually. That's a 12. That's still too much. That's an 8. So like one of those, and I believe there was a, I believe I had like an 8 somewhere around here. 12, 3, that's a 4. That's an 8. That's an 8. There's no 10. There's no 10. This actually should get me to the Grand Potion, though. This will get me there. Oh wait, that's too much. That's actually too much. Cause like I'm gonna waste 2 time slots here. That's the idea. The idea here is I waste 2 time slots. Am I good on mana potions? Okay, so you cannot sort your items. You could sort your ingredients, but you can't sort your items. That seems kind of dumb. That seems kind of dumb. At the very least, let me sort my items by, like, the same items together. I don't know why they wouldn't let me do that, but it's not an option to me. Don't know why. Don't know why. Okay, this is the bad cauldron. So for the bad cauldron, I guess I should just, make, like, accessories that, like, I don't need all the time, but that I use sometimes. Since I'm still having a really hard time trying to, like, make some of these other ingredients. Yeah, some of these are still, like, really expensive for me to make. I just don't have access to all the ingredients. I would like to make more ice tonics because it seems like the ocean place is actually the place where I want to go. Nah, actually, I want to make more shadow tonic. I haven't utilized a lot of the dark dungeon areas. Yeah, this is like the expensive one, but like I want to make it when I can though. So this takes green and purple. Is there anything that utilizes both that I have a lot of? Not really. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit, that was like everything I had. Okay, maybe not this. Maybe this cauldron's not the good one to do. So 1, 2, 3, 4, or 1, 2, 3. No, I guess it's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4 is fine. And then like whatever purples I have, whatever I can afford, actually. Which is not a lot. It's really not a lot. The balance is unstable. Okay, so I do want to use the crappy cauldron for this then. I want to use the crappy cauldron. I think I do? I think I do. 1, 2... That's it? That's all I have. That's literally all I have. There's got to be an easier way. This give me the common Shadow Tonic, and then, like, this will get me to the greater one. This is only going to get me 2 potions, though. So I'd like to get more than 2. I would like to get more than 2. 5 feathers. This gets me 30 yellows and 10 purples. The 30 yellows is kind of a lot. A balance is now unstable. Yeah, that kind of sucks. For just 10 more purples? Yeah, for just 10 more purples. That seems so bad. I might just have to take this though, because like, even though I want more of these shadow potions, I won't get to the greater shadow tonic, and the greater shadow tonic is like what I want. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm really hurting for like good purple ingredients, but I'm just gonna just have to live with this. There we go. That's good for me. I have a lot of mana potions, so I think I just keep on making health potions. This seems to be the way to go. One, 2, 3, and then add in the green one. I miscounted that. I miscounted that. Alright, that's 60 and 60. So if I add one of these, that'd be a 40. The game still thinks I'm making this shadow tonic, though. There we go. Yeah, like, before, like, I was all like, oh, health potions are shit. And it's like, no, actually, this is a good way to make money. The only thing that's kind of weird is that, like, I kind of wish that I could use them. It's like, I've gotten so used to playing, like, RPG games that, like, in a lot of RPG games, you can make your own potions, you know? And then, like, you use them and shit. I wish I could make them, but... I wish I could use them, but I'm just I'm a retail store worker in this game. I work a retail job. What am I doing here? So this adds 24. So I gotta add 16. I don't know there is a 16. There's an 18. That's an 18. And then that's a 12. Which means I need a 4. And I do have a 4. I do have a 4. It's actually a 4 that, like, I don't want to use, but I'll use it. It gets me a stable, and this thing's super cheap anyway. And this doesn't actually get me to the Grand Potion, and the Grand Potion's what I want to make. Can I get to the Grand Potion with just 7 ingredients? I should be able to, honestly. I should be able to. That gets me there. This'll get me there. Wait, 30? Wait. That's a 30, and then this one will be a 30. That gets me there. That gets me there. I'll toss in one of these. That's all I need. Alright, awesome. Alright. I'm gonna get some practice in for the card building part of the game. So I gotta sell some stuff. Let's see. Increase effort for joustiness, increase for ice tonics, ocean coast has also stronger monsters, artisan customers. I would rather not sell my ice tonics. But there is money. There is money to be made here. I just need to make sure I have one. As long as I have one of these, I'm good. I forgot that I want to keep the bad ones for my adventurers, because my adventurers don't care about the quality of the potion. They don't care about that. So if I'm going to sell it, then I got to make sure that, like, I keep these ones around. I only have 3 of these, and, like, I'm probably going to use them in the future. So, like, it doesn't seem worth it to even sell these things then. That's a 3-star, and that's a 1-star. Yeah, that doesn't seem worth it. Does not seem worth it. I only have 3 potions to sell, but, like, I'll just go ahead and sell it, though. Just because, like, I kind of want to waste these 2-time slots. But I think at this point, though, I think I should only ever use the shop part of the game to, like, only if I can, like, stack a bunch of, like, buffs on the selling part of the game. If I can't stack it, then, like, I'll just make money with the vending machine. And the vending machine's easy, because I don't have to, like, do anything extra for that. Alright, elevator pitch. Raise interest by 5 for each time this card has been played during the current transaction. Oh, this is actually way better than I thought it was. So, I guess I misread this card. I thought like I had to do a combo on 1 turn, but like it's how many times I played this during the current transaction. So if I can like draw all of them in like in the course of the round, then I'm good then. Yeah, I misunderstood what this card did. And I didn't get any. I didn't get any, but it would have been nice to get one. I don't want to use this card because that costs like two actions. Six shields? My god, bro. Alright, so I played 1 for 5. So this one should go up by 10 then? This should go up by 10. I'll combo this though. It went up by more just because I used the pump up thing. So I guess it's worth it. Yeah, the chorus card is actually... Does the drowsiness quality affect adventuring? As far as I've learned through all the adventuring parts, so like, the better the grade the potion. So you go from common to greater to grand or whatever, it gives you more of like, whatever it gives you. So like, a health potion gives you more health, a mana potion gives you more mana. The stasis potions, they do give you more stasis defense. So, for the drowsiness part, like, technically, it does nothing for me right now, because I only have 1 dungeon that applies drowsiness, but I assume in the future, there'll be more dungeons for that, and that's where the better drowsiness potion comes in. Right now, I have, like, the common one, I have a common one, and I have a greater one. So the greater one has more of a defensive statue to it. But, like, the star rating means nothing, though. All that matters is I get to the next grade for the adventuring part. So, like, as of right now... Technically, the common one's good enough for me, but once I get to the next chapter of the game, that's probably when I'm gonna want the greater drowsiness potions. And my adventurers can only hold so many items too. So like, if you could get away with just stacking a bunch of cheap potions on them, then I'd totally do it. But you need to give them the better potions, so that way they don't have to carry as much. Alright, that was some decent money. Make me an offer I can't refuse. You got it, buddy. Draw cards, draw cards. That's what I like. That's what I like to see. Draw cards, draw cards. More draw. I guess I'm doing everything in one turn. I'm doing everything in one turn. Okay, so this one's better. 2, 2, 2. Okay, that's 0. That's basically my goal here. My goal is to draw my entire deck on the first turn. -1. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Draw a card. Draw another card. Nice. Keep drawing cards. Keep drawing cards. Draw 3 cards. Nice. Yo, Chorus is fucking busted. Oh my god. This card's actually busted. So Enthusiasm costs 3 to raise interest by a lot, basically. But then Chorus, though, this costs 19 now, even though it only costs like one timetable. I guess the only bad thing about Chorus is that, like, I need to draw the other Chorus cards, but then, like, it gets better every time I use it. Yeah, this card's busted. That's my new favorite card. I mean, the good thing about, like, the Walrus card is that, like, it gives you a lot of interest, but, like, it's a 1 card, though. Like, it's not a combo card. Alright, cool. I made a lot of money. Made a lot of money. I made a lot of money, and I'm gonna spend it all. That's basically what's gonna happen here. That's my grand potion. Nice. That's my greater shadow potion. Nice. Alright. So I want to upgrade, I want to be upgrading some of my cauldrons and shit. Ah, I almost made the mistake. I forgot. I can't upgrade it yet because I don't have the item. I can afford it, though. The money's not the issue. I can afford it, but I can't upgrade it. I remember from the last live stream, I had to keep on checking it, too. Because, like, every time I brought the Culturin out with me to Muktuk, like, he wouldn't upgrade it. Because I need to find the items. And you could only upgrade the Cauldrons twice. So there's no such thing as, like, upgrading it, like, 3 times or whatever. So this has been... Oh, wait, it's only been upgraded... It hasn't been upgraded at all. So I could upgrade it once at least. I can't upgrade the twice part, though. But at least I'll upgrade it once. I could do that. And then this one's been upgraded twice, so I can't do anything more with that one. And then, like, I can't for the life of me remember if, like, I could do the upgrade for this one. I'm pretty sure I can't. I don't think I can, so I won't. And you cannot upgrade the buckets. Muktuk doesn't have he doesn't have an offering to upgrade the buckets. Not that you would want to, though. There's absolutely no reason to upgrade those buckets. This is my last time slot, so I gotta brew something before I leave, because when I come back, I won't be able to make anything anymore. Yep, I guess I'm making more of these potions. Anything that I could afford anyway. So 3 of those, and... Oh, it doesn't save that I ordered it. It doesn't save it. That kind of sucks. Oh, that's easy. That gets me to the Grand Health Potion. Oh, that's really easy. I just gotta buy, like, these 2 same ingredients over and over and over again. And, like, I remember I did the calculation in the previous stream. So, like, it is worth the money. Basically, I'd be spending, like, 300 gold or something from, like, 200 to 300 gold from, like, from the store. But then I'd be making a profit of, like, 1,000 gold or something. Or 900. It was, like, a profit, like, 900 or some shit. So, it's worth it. It's worth it. Huh, is there even a reason for me to even add these other ingredients in there? Every 2 ingredients you add, it gets you another potion. But this is like an odd number. It's 7. So, yeah, there kind of isn't really much for me to add to this. Yeah, I guess not. So, I will purposely leave that at 6 then. I don't have to add anything else. So I do need to make that into a 3, yeah. When you roll over to the next day, when you go to sleep, it takes off 2 time slots. So if I do this as a 3, it should work because it counts the time slot that you're in. So 3 is good. 3 is good. Don't know what I'm doing with this one. I should actually upgrade this. No, I don't need to upgrade this because, like, in the next chapter, I'm gonna have access to more cauldrons. So, this should be the last time that I ever have to use, like, this really crappy cauldron. I should never have to use this again. What am I even making with this? This is the crappy cauldron. So, like, for purposes of just adding it to the book, I guess I'll just make a crappy potion. Green, yellow, and blue. Oh, God, blue. This is why I didn't want to make this. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. And then I need a yellow. Wait, add in like another blue, I guess. Only 6 ingredients. You know, only 6. Only 6 ingredients. $40, $30, $20, and $10. $10 and $20. That's too much. That's too much. Gotta add in a little bit more yellow. When anything, I can easily do the math in my head when it's like 2 of like the colored magnamines or whatever, the 2 little vitamin pills. Once you go past 3, it's kind of hard for me to do the math in my head at that point. So I don't care about trying to balance this shit anymore. Even though the game kind of shows me like these little lines over here for like the balance part, I'm not too worried about it. It's too much work now. Hey, that's good enough for me. I'm gonna get 1 additional star. That actually gets me to the greater alertness enhancer without even trying. So I don't have to add an extra ingredient. And I won't waste an ingredient here then. I don't have to add one. Because like, these alertness enhancers, it doesn't seem like it's worth it to sell these things. I say that, but now I kind of want to add an attribute to it though. So if I add this one, well, can I add something better? All right, so this will add a taste. This will add a taste trait to this. If I give it to my adventurers, they don't care. But I might sell it. Maybe. I might sell it. And that'll give me the 3 potions, so. If I can make money from it, I'll make money. Alright, so that's 4, so. The 3, that's what I want. This one only has up to 200. Up to 200, like, base ingredients. So this is, like, another one of my, like, bad cauldrons I was using. I guess I can make one of these sight enhancers. They're so annoying to make, so it's like, I just don't make enough of them. So we'll toss in, toss in a red, toss in a green, toss in a yellow. That gives me a red and a yellow. Do I have anything that gives me all 3? Oh, I do. Oh, that works, and that gets me the greater potion, too. Yeah, I could filter to get to 3. The only problem with filter to get to 3 is that, like, I've noticed that, like, when it comes to the formula listing here on the side, a lot of the 3 ones, they're not even. And that's where the math kind of gets a little bit hard. You see, like, for this one right here, it's 3, 4, and 3. So you want more greens than you want red and yellow. And like, unfortunately, the table on the right side of the screen, it doesn't tell me the exact number I need to hit to like get that ratio. So it's like, I can see like a little bit of a sliver right here for the green part that like I need a little bit more green. But then it's like, how much time basically do I want to spend like trying to find like that perfect number, you know? Like right here, I did like a 27 or something. I did 18. I did an 18 right there. And the thing is, says it's balanced, it's very stable, but it's not perfect. It's not perfect. And when you get it perfect, that's when you get the 2. That's when you get like the 2-star additional thing, but that's not a perfect. And I think that's because I think I see a little tiny bit of the green above here. A little bit of the tiny green. So it's like, I gotta do something that's like not that high. I just threw away the wrong thing. Whoops. Okay, put that back in. All right. All right, so if I take out that 18 green, it's like, what could I put in for that green, you know? That's 18. That's 12. Oh, that's 6. That's a 6. That's a 12 green. If I put that in there. I mean, it looks pretty balanced to me, but it's not. Or it's not perfect. Again, it's not perfect, but... You know, the idea is, like, how much time do I want to waste trying to get that perfect potion? And the answer is not a lot. I don't want to waste so much time just trying to get that perfect potion. So I'm just gonna toss that in there just to get the, just to get that good sensation trait, and that's good enough. That's good enough for me. It's easier when the formula thing over here, when it's the same number for everything. And I noticed that, like, it's like that for, like, the simple potions. Like, the potions up here, it's 1 and 1. 1-1 ratio. That's easy to do. That's easy to wrap my head around. That's 1 and 1. That's 1 and 1. 1 and 1. 1 and 1. This shit, that's the weird part. This is 3-4-3. That's 3-4-3. This is 2-1-1. 2-1-1 and 1-1-2. And it would definitely be easier if all these numbers were like a good, like, if they ended in like the 10 digits, you know? But they don't. Like, that's a 40. 40, I can wrap my head around. That's a 40. That's a 40. Oh, no, like, that's a 40 for yellow. But this one, though, it's a 30 for yellow and a 10 for green. That's when it starts getting kind of iffy. This one's a 30 for red, a 10 for green. $24. Okay, now that's when it really gets weird. That's when it gets weird. 24 for red. Now I'm gonna have to like bust out the calculator for that, which I'm not doing. And in the end, like, if I'm not trying to like get to the next tier, it technically doesn't matter. It only matters if I'm trying to make money off of it. But if I know I'm gonna give it to the adventurer, then I'm not too worried about it. Read that. So far, as far as the traits are concerned, the traits really only seem to matter during the tournaments. The traits technically matter a little bit for the selling portion, but that's when I haggle, though. When I added to the vending machine thing, it doesn't matter too much on the vending machines. There's no haggling done over here. 206, 206, yeah, alright. Toss that in there. I want to keep a couple of these potions for myself. Two more days until the to the tournament. I'm feeling pretty good about it myself. So I can't open up the shop, so that's why we travel. It's probably going to be a while till I can get, like, the marketing thing to get where I want to. Because last time I got really lucky with the fire tonics. I was able to sell each fire tonic for, like, 1,000 gold. I looked into that, like, ridiculously, because I wasn't planning around that. I wasn't trying to get it, but I got it somehow. It says that good traits and bad traits do increase the or decrease the value of the potion, but like from what I've seen, like from the numbers thing, it doesn't affect it to a bigger degree unless like there's like a marketing thing going on with it. All right, so I guess I want to send her to the ocean because better loot, stronger monsters, and better loot. So that's why I want to send her. Even though I want to send her to the Shadow Step, I guess I have to make use of this first while I still can. Go. Give her a mana potion. Yeah, give her the bad one. Give her the bad one. She has a lot of HP now, so like I don't even need to give her a health potion anymore. And then I can give her. Well, I need that side enhancer for the tournament. I thought I had like an extra thing in here, but I guess not. Yeah, I can't give her anything extra. This is fine. If I give her the speed potion, it'll make the time required from a 4 to a 1. But I don't need the extra speed, though, since I'm doing this one overnight. Good enough for me. And then, like, I've learned that salt and pepper are basically kind of worthless. It's like, I'll befriend them for the cards, I guess. But, like, I'm basically not going to use their service, though. Unless I'm swimming in money. Which I may or may not be swimming in money in the later chapters, but not now, though. Not now. So it's better to not, even though like technically he doesn't have like an inventory like Quinn does, it's better to like not like destroy the ecosystem. I want to though, but like that's been actively hurting me though. I should not do that. Don't destroy the ecosystem. Makes sense, makes sense. But boy, do I want to. So salt and pepper, it's like a gacha system that you literally get like a random like treasure chest. They have different tiers. To be fair, they do have different tiers for the treasure chest. So it's like you could pay like 100 gold for like a common chest. You could pay like 500 gold for like the medium chest, or you could pay like 1,000 gold for like the boss chest. Which doesn't seem like it's worth it because like I spend less money like having the adventurers get the boss chest. I guess to be fair, salt and pepper is instant, whereas like the adventurers, they need time to do the adventuring. Okay, not 1,000, 451. That's not bad, I guess. But yeah, the small treasure chest is the equivalent of like finding like a weak monster. The medium chest is like a stronger monster, and then large chest is a boss monster. But 445 is kind of a hard sell for me because like for the price of 150 gold and then maybe like 1 or 2 potions, like it's still definitely cheaper to send my adventurers out to kill the boss than it is to get it from here. So I should only do this if I have the extra income. You are only allowed 1 chest per day, to be fair. You're only allowed the 1 chest per day. Maybe I'll overfish for items if I desperately need like a certain ingredient. But for now, I think it's just better for me to buy from Quinn for the most part. Yep, that's what I need. I need the Abyssalite. I need this. I can only hope that like I get this like the next day when like when Mint comes back. Because I did send Mint to the ocean. I could only hope. So I can afford this now. Shelves, alright. I can't make that yet. I can't make that. I don't have any shells for him to... I don't have any reefs. I should be getting some of those when she comes back. %15 price increase, additional 5% for potions. 5% for tonics, but I can't make that yet. %5 for enhancers, 3%, 5%, additional 10%. I have the bone shelf. I got this one, and then I had the mushroom shelf. So I should be getting more shelves then. So that's a better potion shelf than the mushroom mire shelf. And that's a better tonic shelf than this one. So I should get them both then. And then that one's for enhancers, which I'm not selling. I'm not selling enhancers at all. The enhancers is going straight to my adventurers. And enhancers are expensive to make. Tonics and potions are cheap to make. So those are the things I would be selling if I want to sell them. I'm probably never going to use the tonic thing though, or the enhancer thing. I'm not selling that crap. %7 increase. I'll take it. I don't have the coral reef for that one. Sure, I'll upgrade this. I think that was the last of like my thunder logs, but I can make a lot of thunder potions though. So it's okay for me to upgrade that now. It's better to upgrade that now than to upgrade it later and be all like, oh no, I need to upgrade it, but I don't have time. I don't have time to upgrade it. I'll get my items back. Easy come, easy go for the money, though. Alright, so... I'm rich. I'm rich. At least for the time being. I'm rich. I'll always kind of appreciate it when games actually give inventory to, like, the shopkeepers. Like, I always do find it kind of weird in the moment when, like, I play, like, a Final Fantasy game, because Final Fantasy never does that. And, like, I have, like, a lot of money, so I buy, like, 1,000 potions or some shit. Okay, maybe not 1,000, but I'm buying, like, 100 potions. And, like, I could buy, like, more potions, you know? And, like, how big is the inventory for, like, this small backwater village, you know? Like, you're, like, out in the middle of nowhere. You're not even, like, in the main kingdom. You're just, like, in some... village. You're like in a fishing village or something, like near the outskirts of the country. And like realistically, this small little shop, they probably got like 10 potions, you know. They don't have a whole lot of it or whatever, but a lot of old school RPGs definitely, they never did the whole inventory thing. So I do think it's kind of cool when games do have inventory. It definitely makes sense to do inventory in a game like this because this game is a time management game and making money is kind of the goal. Like, I'm not fighting monsters or anything like that. It's also kind of funny, too, when you think about, like, old school games and how, like, monsters have, like, an infinite amount of money. Like, you can... Not only monsters have money on them, there's an infinite amount of monsters, too. Like, you can go and murder, like, the entire, like forest ecosystem, and you can, like, start killing, like, goblins and like, oversized frogs or rabbits, and they all got, like, 10 gold on them or something. They got like 10 to 15 gold on them a piece. You could farm for like an hour, and like you won't make a dent in the ecosystem. Mostly because the developers didn't plan for it to be realistic, but it's something to think about though. How like the monsters have money on them. It's like when you think about it, the player character in a lot of those RPGs, they are actively like ruining the market. Because like you're causing inflation actually. Especially like near the end of RPGs where like you have like 1,000,000 gold, but you have like nothing to buy it on or something. Inflation is kind of funny when games account for that. So like there's a couple games I played that actually have like a kind of a stock system in it or something for certain items. Star Ocean does that a lot, by the way. Star Ocean is like another RPG series I really like. There's an item in every Star Ocean game. It's a wine bottle. It's a very interesting item because the wine bottle, you buy it like in the very first village for like 5 gold or something. It's very cheap. But the description has something interesting on it. The description says, the longer you keep the wine bottle, the more you can resell it for. The more valuable it gets, it says. And that's not just a random description. Like, it goes off like your game clock or something. And it's like, the longer you do have it in your inventory, you really can sell it for a lot. So the idea for that is that, like, in the very first village, if you know about it, especially, like, if you played the series before, you would get, like, you would buy as much as you can at the start of the game. And then, like, you just hold on to it to, like, mid-game or something. And then, like, either in mid-game or, like, almost, like, late, a little bit to the later game, you would sell all your wine bottles for, like, a couple, like, 100,000 gold or something. And then you'd be set for the rest of the game. You wouldn't wait to the end game to do it because, like, by then, money kind of becomes worthless. So you want to sell the wine bottles when money is still available to you. I noticed that, like, a lot of RPGs, they unfortunately suffer from that same kind of problem where, like, money actually means something at the start, but then, like, near the end game, there's nothing to use your money on. Because especially, like, for a lot of, especially, like, more modern RPGs, too, it's, like, they always introduce, like, ways to craft, right? And anything that you can craft is normally better than anything you could buy from the NPC shops, you know? Like, why would I buy that broadsword in the shop when I can make, like, my own broadsword, but then, like, my broadsword has more attack power, and it has, like, the thunder element to it or something, you know? It just takes me, like, a slightly little bit longer to farm the ingredients, but, like, it would be better for me to make it still than for me to buy it off the shopkeeper or something. And then, like, same thing, too, for potions. It's, like, a lot of games these days, they let you make your own potions, too, and, like, your potion is better than, like, the store-bought potion or something. So I do find that, like, a lot of modern, not just modern RPGs, but, like, old RPGs, too, money's good to the mid-game. And then after that, money just isn't a thing anymore. It's like, I have all this money that I didn't spend it on. Which is why I'm really glad when, like, there's always, like, that money character in, like, an RPG that actually uses money as ammunition. At the start of the game, you're thinking, like, oh, that's kind of dumb. Like, why would I spend money to attack? But then, like, at endgame, though, like, it's actually amazing. Because you're like, wait, I actually have a lot of money that, like, I can't do anything with. So now it's actually, like, it's actually useful for something. I remember always liking Riku in Final Fantasy X. Because, like, Riku technically could do the most damage in the game, as long as you had, like, the money for it. And again, money becomes worthless at endgame anyway, so Riku was kind of like your strongest party member. As long as you could pay for it. Back when I played Ragnarok Online, too, there was a merchant class that you could play as. And the merchant class, you could pay 1,000 zenny/gold for, like, a super attack. And when you're a newbie player, obviously that's a lot of money. But, like, when you're, like, a maxed out, like, character, when you're a maxed out person with, like, level 100, like, alternate characters, that 1,000 money is, like, not a lot of money to you anymore. So, like, you could just spam that stuff. And, like, it practically uses up no mana, because, like, the cost comes from the money, not from the mana usage. So, merchants were ironically super strong in PvP in that game. I liked it. I thought it was funny. Do I want this? Buy that one. 18, 12, 10. I'll buy 2 of these because this might come in handy. That's 18. That's 24. Yeah, I guess I'll buy that. Holy crap, I might actually have, like, extra money left over. Okay, so this may look like a lot of money. I'm spending 410 gold, but I make that money back, though. I'm gonna make that money back. Wait, do I need this? That's 30 reds. Maybe I don't need it. Maybe I don't need that. I'm buying 2 of these. I have 7 of those. That's 6 and 12. That's 6 and 12. Do I need that? I already have 10 of these anyway, and I haven't even used any yet. I have 2 of these, so I definitely want these. Because that's green. I need greens. Alright. I lied. I guess I'm not gonna have... Wait, I can't buy anything anymore. I forgot. I need to make sure I have money left over for the adventurers. Yeah, I really need to, like... I need to, like, rush my friendship with Quinn. Because I'm buying all my shit from him. We're good there. We're good there. Alright. Yep, that's it. I think I've had a few nights in the game where, like, I forget that I need to have money left over. So, like, I would have, like, 0 monies at the end of the day. Look at that. I earned 5,829 gold, and I spent 5,746 gold. So, whatever gold I get, I pretty much use, like, immediately. Speaking of, like, inflation, I do kind of ironically like certain games that try to be realistic with, like, your character spendings. Most games never really go that far into it, but, like, I've always enjoyed crafting games because crafting games try to be realistic like that. And I enjoy survival games. Survival games are always, like, really realistic with that. Like, how you need to, like, eat food, and some games do water as a separate meter or something. I really do enjoy survival games, but, like, I tend to, like, drop survival games as soon as I play them. It's like, I gotta find, like, a survival game that, like, does everything I want. And so far, I haven't found, like, the perfect survival game yet. It's like, I played, like, 7 Days to Die. I played, Galactic Craft or something, like, whatever it's called. Galactic Emporium or whatever. And then Minecraft counts, I guess. Although Minecraft's more of a crafting game rather than, like, a survival game. But it does have a survival feature to it. And there's mods, too, to be fair. Minecraft got a lot of survival mods, and those are fun. I've also played, Raft. Raft is also kind of a fun game as well. I played The Forest. The Forest is a thing, too. Stardew Valley has a really good mod called a realism mod. Because, like, that's a farming sim like Harvest Moon. But Stardew Valley has a realism mod where, like, you actually have to pay bills. So your character is not, like, some immortal god anymore. So, like, your character gets hungry, like, actual hunger. You have to eat. But so you had to buy food. You had to buy food to feed your character. But then you also have to sell your farm plants to make money. And then, like, at the end of, like, the week, per week or something, you had to pay bills. It's, like, super realistic, and, like, it changes the way you play the game. Obviously, not everyone wants to play that way, but, like, it's a really fun mod to play when you go into the mindset of, like, it being, like, super realistic. Like, here, I'm playing Potionnomics, right? And this game, obviously, is not realistic because, like, the game is hand-waving Sylvia having to, like, buy food. Because when you think about it, that's where most summer money would be going to, right? Like, we're in debt. We're in debt, and we need to win the tournament to pay off the debt. But also, we would need to earn money per day just so that way she can eat. Girl needs to eat. She needs to eat, and she needs to take care of herself. Like, I also assume, too, that she's also, like, taking care of her hygiene. So she would also need to, like, buy, like, soap and things like that too. Like, again, how realistic do you want this to be? I've always had dreams of, like, finding, like, some kind of game that was, like, realistic like that, and I don't think there is, because, like, it sounds, like, really terrible on paper. But you could make it fun, I bet, if you were, like, a really good developer. But I think, like, maybe I'm the only crazy person that wants that, meaning I would have to make it myself. I do know a little bit about game development. I did take a college course in it. But I never used it for anything. But maybe I could, though. Maybe I could do something with that college degree now, finally. Make a game out of that. Obviously, I'd have sliders. If I were to make a game, like, based on such realistic aspects, I'd have, like, sliders in the option settings, so everybody could, like, cater the game to, like, how much things they would take care of. So it's like your hunger meter, definitely. Maybe, like, how cold your character gets, or something. You know, like, other things too, your hygiene or whatever. It's like The Sims kind of do that too, but with The Sims though, you don't play as a single person technically, you play as a family. The Sims kind of gets there, but it doesn't though at the same time. Let's see, the good aroma trait, more impact, increased value for tonics, increasing customers. Haggle customers to start with a sympathy debuff. Following a Fluff News article on her shop, Sylvia's customers are willing to cut her some slack. Cool. Cool. Increase money for tonics, and tonics are easy to make. They are easy to make. It might be a tonic day. Could be a tonic day. Nice. Grand health potion. Yeah. All right. I gotta exit out the screen because I gotta put my new cauldrons back in. My fancy cauldrons. I played like a lot of alchemy games, and like one thing that like always annoyed me, and to be fair, like I guess not every developer slash story writer cares about it, but it always kind of annoys me that like there's not much more science for the cauldron or like the potion making shit. It just depends how much lore, obviously, every developer wants to add to their game. I do find that the Elden Scrolls games, like Skyrim and the Morrowind games or whatever like that, they do have a lot of lore like on their games if you care to look into it, and I appreciate that from a developer. Not every game is like that, and like, not that like I'm really blaming all developers, but it is kind of cool when I could like read more about how the world works, though. I'm the type of player that like really gets sucked into like a game world if it presents itself nicely. I want to learn not just about the main characters. I also want to learn about the people. I want to learn about like the regular civilians. I want to learn about the monsters and stuff. Things like that interest me. They interest me a lot whenever I like to go into a game or even like in an anime or something. I forgot what button I had to hit. Alright, so this is the Ocean Cauldron, so place that in there. So all that work for me to not upgrade the Ocean Cauldron because I don't have the money. So too bad for that. Too bad. Then my shelves. All right, so that is the Storm Showcase one. So plop that in there. Nice. So that is for potions. So like 10% potions, 10% price increase. So that should replace the mushroom one, because the mushroom one is also potions. 5% increase, 3% potions. So get rid of that. And that one's for tonics. 5% increase, 10% additional for tonics. And I didn't even realize I upgraded that. So the ocean should be better, but I gotta upgrade it. 5%, 10. And then 10% and 5%. So right now, they're both technically the same. But this one will be better. So I guess I'll keep that in here then. And then this doesn't do anything. But like, it's cool. It's cool to change my flooring. I like that. I like the wood. I like the wood aesthetic. Ooh. I'm not feeling the brick wall, though. The brick wall. Don't like that. Don't like that. I like that. I like that one. Turquoise. Turquoise. I kind of like that. I'll take the turquoise wall, sure. Why not? Alright, so I gotta leave, make friends with all my NPC buddies. So before I do that, my potions. I guess I'll sell that, and I'll put my grand potions on up in the front. So I want to sell the good grand potion, and I guess I'm just... That's the crappy one. I want to keep the bad one. That's the 2-star one, so I'll put that in there. I guess that's it. So today's a tonic day. I mean, how much money am I making from my tonics? Not bad. Not bad, actually. Not bad. So I should be making some of these greater fire tonics then. I should be making these things. So this is what I'm talking about. Like this thunder tonic, it's a lot hard to make, but for some reason it's not that much more expensive. So it's like I definitely should stick to like the more basic stuff. Today is a fire tonic day. This is also the last day before the tournament too. Last day before the tournament. Fire tonic. So red and yellow. We're looking for red and yellow. Do I possibly have one that like gives me an equal amount of both? It's a 1-to-1 ratio. That's 12 and 12. Do I have anything better? I don't. I don't have anything better. Since all this stuff gives me undesirables for other shit. Oh shit, that actually works. That works actually. I mean, like, it works, but it's not that good though. It doesn't work that well. I do need to make like a high quality potion here. So 1, 2, and that's a 30. I had a 30 in here, right? That's a 40. That's a 30. Alright, cool. So this will get me a 5-star greater fire tonic. Oh shit, I could get myself a grand fire tonic if I just put like a little bit more extra ingredients in here. I could get myself something better. I had a 40, right? Oh my god, I'm so close. I'm absolutely so close to getting something better. This will get me 2 stars. I'm at 112 for each. This gets me 2 stars. I just need like a teensy bit more to get that grand fire tonic. I just need like a tiny bit more. But this one's not good enough, I think. I can't fit it. I literally can't fit it in there. That's not good enough. That's not good enough. That gets me 230. That gets me just one shy of like that next star. That's not good enough. I'm so close. If I could upgrade this, I'd be really close. Which I might be able to do in this one. This one's 295. Might be able to do with this one. Give me that grand fire. That grand fire. Just 4 of these ingredients gets me up there. Okay, so just one of that, and I don't have the 30, but I guess I do have the 30, right? There we go. So that gets me 2. I just need to add one more ingredient to get to that extra star. And that's it. That gets me there. This will get me my my grand fire tonic. Cool. My other culturing can't get there, but this is good enough for me though. And then this one's only at 200, so like I'm not gonna be making like a really good fire tonic here. But like I'll be okay just making the greater fire tonic. That's good enough for me. I'll make money. I'll make money with that. I'll just do all the 24s. The 24s is good enough for that. That's 18. That's 24. Yeah, that's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Doing the 3 thing should be fine if I plan on hanging out with my buddies. So 3 brew time is fine. Just load it on the haystacks. I'll just plop that in preemptively. Alright, so I get like another 8 ingredients, but I don't know like how high I'll be able to go. If I do one of those 40s... I don't have any more 40s, I forgot about that. What's the highest red that I have? Just the 30? Just the 30, just the 30. So... This is my only slime, my only sack of slimes here. I'll be able to get more from Quinn afterwards, though. But I'm not at Quinn right now. So I gotta work with what I got. I don't want to waste all these ingredients, but I guess it's not a waste, though. It's not... I'll get it back. I guess it's not a waste. Yeah, this is fine. The vending machine's good for, like, passive income. Alright, travel for the day. I gotta find out who I'm hanging with. Who I'm hanging out with. Photonic Spore, got some new walls. She didn't get as much as I was hoping she would get. Is that a cheap bug that I can give you? Like, what's the cheapest bug I could give her? Ah, that's it. That counts as a bug. It's a cocoon, but it counts as a bug though. There we go. I kind of wish the game gave more hints on like what everybody liked, because it really didn't. I got absolutely no hints on what everybody liked. I had to do the trial and error thing. All right, I'm gonna hang out with someone. So this is the one time slot one. So I'll just do this. So I don't have to give her a health potion here. Any health potion I give her would just be it would just be like overkill anyway. And I just need to like, I just want her to waste time here, to be fair. You don't always have to kill the boss, as long as like I'm doing it with a purpose. And the purpose is just to waste time. Waste time, but waste time efficiently. Waste time efficiently. Really? No? Not after all that? Alright. So there's a Shadow Step Diamond here. So, even though, like, I would totally love to disrupt the ecosystem right now, I could get myself 26 of these things. But I probably shouldn't. That gives me 20 greens. This gives me 30 yellows. So just the one. I want just the one. Just the one. Let's not destroy the ecosystem this time. There's actual consequences for like over harvesting, which is kind of funny. There is consequences for your actions. Alright, if today's a haggling day, then I guess it's okay for me to pay off Roxanne then. Take your gem. Good aroma. So I want to enchant the good aroma then. That's it. So this should be worth it then. Alright, so I guess it's worth it for me to pay her off right there then. And then like the marketing, I'm just gonna like give her gift, but I can't do marketing because the next day would be the tournament. So this doesn't do anything for me. Well, good. It's all crap anyway. Take your fruit. In Harvest Moon and Stardew Valley, like the quality of the gift you also give matters in those games. In this game, it seems like it doesn't matter. All that matters is a type of gift. So like, I gave her like the cheapest fruit, but if this was like a Harvest Moon game, she would care about like what kind of fruit I gave her. If I gave her like a more expensive fruit, it would be worth more. I played a lot of Stardew Valley off stream, just to like check it out sometimes, and as far as I'm concerned, it wasn't a good game to stream, but it is a pretty interesting game. I just don't know like if I can like add more to it for streaming it than like other streamers haven't already done already. Although Stardew Valley does have a multiplayer mod, which is kind of cool. Or actually, it's not even a mod anymore. It should have it should be officially multiplayer now. There used to be a mod to make Stardew Valley multiplayer, but I believe the developers have made it like official now. I guess I'm going to upgrade this just because I can. It's cheap. I will go ahead and upgrade this. All right. And then I don't see a reason to upgrade this one. I don't see why I should upgrade that. I'm definitely hanging out with Muktuk. I'm definitely gonna hang out with him. I have live stream Harvest Moon games before on my channel, or at least on my main channel back then, but it's super chill, but I've never beaten one on stream. Mostly because, like, maybe it's too chill. I've been in Rune Factory. Maybe because, like, there's more to do in Rune Factory. Like, I got, like, monsters to slay and stuff like that. Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I think for, like, grindy games like that, like, the multiplayer is a big thing to add. Otherwise, you're just kind of, like, chilling by yourself, which isn't really a bad thing. It's cool to chill by yourself, you know? But, like, it's also fun to play with other people, though. Sometimes you want to farm by yourself, but sometimes farming with other people is fun, too. I mean, that's what makes Minecraft fun, you know? Because, like, it's like, hey, like, I could look for iron, right? But you know what? You and, like, a couple other buddies, all of you can look for iron, you know, and shit like that. Make your own, like, private server, and then, like, everyone on your server can, like, make their own houses and shit. The longest running server that I ever did for Minecraft was, like, a Sevtech Aegis server, and me and my subscribers, we ran that server for, like, I think, like, 6 months. Like, 5 or 6 months. Everybody had, like, their own house. Everybody had their own bases. We got up to, like, the space age and shit. It was a fun server. What ended up happening was that, like, since I was hosting it, my server ended up, like, corrupting, so I couldn't get it back. And I was like, you know what? We spent 6 months playing it. It was a good run. It was a good run. I didn't really feel the need to try and, like, restart that server up again or anything. But maybe in the future, maybe I might want to do another Minecraft run. Take your plant. Alright, cool. She just ranked up just now. Alright, I gave everybody their gift. Now I can hang out with someone. Muktuk, my favorite blacksmith. My favorite blacksmith. The fire can wait a while. You know, it's crazy. It's crazy to think just how efficient, like, our kitchen has become. Because, like, back in the day, like, if somebody wanted to cook in their kitchen, they had to, like, actually start a real fire. They had to start a real fire, get the kindling going. It's not like grilling either, where we're using, like, efficient coals. It's like, nah. It's like, you wanted to, like, cook in your home. You had to, like, basically set up a campfire. And then you literally had to, like, stew the fire for, like, half an hour, maybe an hour to get, like, the temperature going or something. Man, I'm so glad to live in modern times. Temperature-controlled ovens, you know? I can see it in your eyes, Sylvia. You wish to know if I had made progress. Oh, yeah, I remember. He was working, like, on an experimental statue, and, like, it kind of looked like a blob, so Sylvia didn't know what to say. You wish to know if the great work nears completion. Oh, he's sad. The answer is no. Your dear Muktuk is in a rut. What's the problem? Maybe I can help. That is good for you, but my difficulty, it is a metaphysical in nature. At this stage in my pilgrimage, the ancestors should bellow, fill in my muscles with resolute purpose. Instead, they whisper, they gesture, and I find myself unsure how to proceed. You can't rush genius, you can seek inspiration elsewhere. You should seek inspiration elsewhere. It will be faster than waiting around. Sylvia, what you suggest? It borders on sacrilege. And yet, what is art without transgression? Perhaps the ancestors are quiet, because they wish for me to turn my attention outward. It is decided. A change of scenery is called for. A quest for inspiration. Let us away. Can he fly? I guess we're walking. And here we are, in the bosom of nature's beauty. At the sound of Muktuk's booming voice, birds take flight, scattering into the air. Muktuk seems pleased by this. He notes where the birds originated, then approaches their now abandoned trees. See there, cradled gently between the branches.
A bird's nest is a marvelous thing. It serves a purpose, a crucial one. That purpose informs everything about its construction, from the materials used to its very shape. And yet there is room for flourish, for creative expression. See how no two nests are precisely alike. See the subtle variations employed. In that protein gap between form and function, purpose and playfulness, that is what we see art.
I went to meet the bird who used tinsel in her nest. Very festive.
Quite so, a daring choice. And it glitters so prettily, not unlike your eyes when they catch torchlight. Forgive me for being mawkish. Something about this forest biome. It sets one's minds to flight of fancy.
So this is the kind of shit I'm talking about. I want to know about the lore of this world now. It's like, is interspecies relationship, is that normal? Or is that like the exception? And like, if Sylvia and Muktuk, like if they could be a thing, it's like, would the babies come out as like fully human? Or would they be a crossbreed? Because a lot of animes do that, where like, certain species, like the babies come out like 100% like their mom or something. Or like the stronger gene or whatever, it makes the child like not a half-breed technically. Like goblins, I know it's like they do that a lot for like goblins and mermaids. It's like a mermaid gets together with any other species, but the child's like always a mermaid though. And then like for a goblin, it's like the goblin like gets with a human woman, probably by, you know, like rape or something, and then like the child's always a full goblin. Like there's no female goblins or anything like that, you know?
We do not have flora where I come from.
Oh yeah, he's a walrus. He comes from ice and shit. Really? No trees?
Oh, we have trees, but they are solitary, barren things. The harsh, wintry climate of my homeland does not allow for such verdancy.
No wonder you're so scantily clad. Wait, is that the flirty option? That's the flirty option. No wonder you're so scantily clad. Not that I'm complaining.
It is certainly hot here, and I feel warmer still when you are near. Ahem. But this is why we travel, why we leave the safety of home, to see things we would otherwise not dream possible. For even the wildest of imagination is limited by our context and our experiences. The broader your horizons, the bolder your imaginations become.
It could get lonely though, being an outsider being so far away from home.
I know well what you speak, for even in a land of immigrants, Muktuk is a curiosity. But this is why, as I have said before, we must know our own worth. Where others might falter, we, as working artisans determined to leave our mark on a strange land, must put our best selves forward. And if our hearts are hearts, we hold some doubts, we do not show it. Instead, we show confidence, an unshakable bravado.
Apply bravado for 2 turns. Applies 3 additional interest whenever a card is played. I don't get it. You mean like 3%? I mean, if it's 3%, that... Oh, okay, wait. It's a flat rate. It's a flat rate. Because, like, for, like, the very first, like, interest ranking, it's, like, 1 out of 10. So, like, 3 is pretty good there. But then, like, later on, though, it'd be, like, out of, like, 25 or something. And then 3 kind of sucks there. So, this card's, like, mediocre. I won't say it's trash, but it's not that good.
Fake it till you make it, right?
But hey, how you feeling about your project? You seem super inspired by the nest.
A wondrous sight it was. Yet in truth, I think it could have been better. The execution was interesting, but there is something deeply derivative in the conception.
Harsh but fair.
Alas, it is ever so. Other artists with their own flaws and foibles can only ever offer so much. Still, my mood is improved. I'm happy to have spent this time in nature. And most assuredly, to have spent it with you.
Good talk, Muktuk. Good talk. I got a new card, even though the card kind of sucked. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to use it. Stacks well with draw cards. The way I see it, like, it's a good card to draw in the early game, but then, like, if I get it, like, late in the game, that's when it sucks, though. And also, like, I'm starting to get customers that, like, aren't maxing out at, like, 3 hearts or 4 hearts. I'm starting to get customers that max out, like, 6 or 7 hearts. So, that would have been a good card to get at the start of the game. But I think now, I think it's kind of fallen off. It's too late for this card to be good, I think. Human interest. Alright, so it doesn't matter where I send her. Alright. Alright, I still need to get, like, a lot of shit from the shadow area. Because, like, I haven't been here that much. And you need a potion. All right. Potion, right. This drowsiness thing was stopping me from coming here a long time ago because, like, I couldn't ever make that. Holy crap, the Grand Potion's overkill. That's grossly overkill. Yeah, that's good enough. I think the problem that I'm seeing with my current deck is I don't have enough card draw, actually. So I only have 20 cards to play, and right now, like, I'm getting to that point where, like, a lot of my customers, they only have, like, maybe, like, 7 to 10 patience, and like, I can't draw my entire deck in the first 2 turns. I'm finding that, like, sometimes, like, I'm getting those terrible draws on the first turn, and then my second turn's, like, mediocre, and then, like, I have, like, 11 cards left in my deck. So I think I need more draw card. I think I need more drawing cards before I worry about, like, trying to get all the interest cards that are going. Because, like, the card I got from Quinn is kind of decent. Like, for 1 patience, I draw 3 cards. But, like, it's 3 interest cards, though. And, like, that actually does not synergize well with the Mukta card, since that's not an interest card. That's a buff card. So it's like, I need more actual draw cards, and not, like, the weird draw card that Quinn gave me. Since Quinn gave me a draw interest only card. And then the only other card draw I have right now is the Owl card. The Owl card gives me like actual card draw, but that's like the only card I have that gives me real card draw, though. So I'm looking for more. I'm definitely looking for more card draw. Hopefully the game will throw me a bone. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if I might get card draw from the Salt and Pepper. Because, like, Salt and Pepper are pirates. So, like, I might get it from them. I'm gonna need to hang out. I might need to hang out with Salt and Pepper then. Because so far, like, those two, like, I haven't befriended those two that much. Ooh. I need money. I need money. I need money. Yeah, I know I need these things. Ooh, I need money. I need money. I need money. Alright, before I spend money on Quinn, I gotta spend money on Mint. Yeah, right now, like, the best card draw I have is technically Quinn's card, but, like, I'm better off with, like, just fat interest cards, rather than the buffing cards. That's all I got? That sucked. I want that water thing, but like I'm not getting it. I really want that water thing. I need more storm things too, though. Okay, I had to give you a mana potion. Is that the only two I have? Man, you want a mana potion and a health potion for me. Yeah, I need more, I think I need more thunder logs. Salt and pepper. Salt and pepper. I hung out with Muck Tucker already. I think I want to go back home and make more money. I'll make time for salt and pepper. I'll make time for salt and pepper. There we go. I felt like a soda. I got my mini fridge like right next to my computer. I used to have my mini fridge like in my living room, so like I always had to like leave my room to get to my mini fridge, and I was like, you know what, like it's convenient, so I don't have to go all the way to the kitchen, but it's not that convenient. So like the best convenience is to have the mini fridge in your room. I know some people have their mini fridge like in their closet or something, and then to me it's like that's convenient. It's not convenient enough though, because I gotta walk to my closet, I gotta open the door. The best is to have your mini fridge next to the computer. That way it's always within arm's length of you. And then I have my computer next to my entertainment center, which has my TV and all my game consoles. So my mini fridge is in between my computer desk and my entertainment center. It's like the very perfect spot for it. Super perfect. Oh, I mistimed this. I mistimed this. When you leave and you come back, it takes a time slot. And then I hung out with someone and that took a time slot. So like I miscounted because like when you leave your shop, it doesn't actually take a time slot. It takes a time slot to come back, but it doesn't take time slot to leave. So I was expecting to come back on the third slot, which I did, but it takes a third slot for the brewing to be finished. Yeah, I didn't calculate that. So with the brewing, I had 3 on here. So that's 1, 2, and it counts the third one after the third one. It doesn't count it on the third one. The time rules, the time rules are a little bit different between the cauldron and the hanging out thing. All right, let's make another fire tonic. So I know that I can make a greater fire tonic. So that's what I'll do. That's what I'll do. Red and yellow. Red and yellow. This doesn't save like my sorting thing. I sorted from greatest to smallest. It doesn't save it. That's kind of annoying. So 30, 30, 30, and That works. That gets me another grand. That gets me another grand tonic. That's 2 thunder logs, so I'll definitely be getting more of those. It looks like the 80 monies that I paid to Roxanne was worth it here. Oh yeah, we making money. We're gonna make money here. And I do need to keep these grand potions, I guess, for Zidril. No, actually, wait, I can sell these. I can sell them, but I'm not getting a whole lot for them. So I'd rather not. Well, if I put them in here, so it's 210. 220 plus the haggling, so, like, I'll get a little bit more money. I guess I might as well, because, like, I just found out that the Grand Potion was, like, overkill for Zidril anyway. It was already pretty overkill for her. I'll keep one just in case, but I'll sell the other 2. That's a speed potion. That's not a tonic. I used up all my tonic space already. Yeah, this is fine. That's 390, the Shadow Tonic. $449. So, not only, like, is it more expensive to make this, it's actually somehow cheaper than, like, my Fire Tonic is. Oh, but that's a Grand Fire Tonic. Alright, so... if I compared the Greater Fire Tonic to the Greater Shadow Tonic, this is definitely, like, 1.5, 1.6 more expensive. I guess for good reason, because it's hard to make. It's a lot harder to make than the Fire Tonic, but... I gotta, like, save these for the adventuring. So, I'll just sell the Grand Fire Tonics. These are just so easy to make. Today's a money-making day. It's a money-making day. Oh, great. I wish I could just skip selling to your friends, because you don't get anything for it, actually. I wish there was some way to make it more worthwhile. Like, if you sell to your friends, they use the items that you give them or something. I don't know. We should make some time for mediation soon. Save the trees? Let's see. A toxic wood rot has spread through Saffron's favorite thicket. Can she save the trees? 300... She wants a greater poison cure for 385 for 5 days. It's like, I'll do it because, like, I think I do get friendship for it, but I want something more than friendship. I want, like, an actual, like, in-game, like, thing to happen if I help her. Maybe, like, a discount or something. I'll still do it, though. I'll still do it. They never explain what the health potions do in this game. It's like, I can understand the adventurers. I guess they get it when they're, like, low on energy. But, like, the way they kind of treat health potions when the civilians take it, it's like, is that all everyone treats them as? Or is it basically like Monster energy drinks? They have healing properties, definitely. But it's like, how often are people hurting themselves? It's like, yeah, like, in my house, I have, like, a bottle of, like, Tylenol. I have, like, Advil or something. I have, like, Tums. But does a healing potion do all that? I don't know if it does. Alright, draw 3 cards. Oh, shit. I guess I'm playing both of these. What kind of hurts me, too, is that, like, the way the game mechanics work for the card draw thing is that, like, I don't get to carry over cards. So, like, if I end my turn right now, these cards are gone. Yeah, because you start off with a new hand every turn, which kind of sucks. Oh, this sucks. I was hoping to get the Roxanne card here. I didn't get it. I'm really close. I'm at a full 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm at 5 out of 6 hearts, and I could get the 6th heart if I just had like a little bit more time to get to it. That was like a 200 gold potion for 300. I upsold it by 100 gold. I guess that's decent. You want a common fire tonic and a common ice tonic for 385. Nope. Too specific for me. So there's a sleight of hand. Well, I guess I won't be using this. Like, if only I could keep this card. If I could just have it in my hand, but doesn't work that way. I guess a draw. Oh my god! That was the most worthless draw I ever got. So, I used pressure to draw 3 cards. I drew a scheme, I drew a pump up, and I drew another pressure. So, I spent 1 patience to basically draw nothing. Yeah, that's the best draw I've ever gotten. At least with scheme, I don't discard anything. That was absolutely worthless. Alright, just gonna close my deal then. Yeah, I can't add any more buff cards to my deck without, like, downgrading pressure. Oh, cool, I got both chorus cards, though. So now it's a 13. Yeah, so, like, it's not addition. It's like an exponential raise. So chorus is pretty good. I just need to draw into them. Oh, cool! I got all 4 courses. Oh my god, that's amazing. I actually got max hearts for that one. Oh, cool. I got the good draw card. But she only started with 8 patience, though. She didn't have a whole lot of patience to start with. She only has 3 hearts, so there's not much for me to gain with this. And I'm gonna have to end my turn. She already is, like, very impatient anyway. My first turn is -2, and she's gonna get a -1, so that's -3. So, like, I can't do more than this. I made 500 gold, though, so that was decent. Roxanne, why do you need a fire potion? I don't know why you need it. Draw a card. The next card play costs 2 patience less. Well, that works with this then, I guess. I'll take it. Man, Roxanne, why are you so impatient? Oh, cool, a sleight of hand. That's what I need. So that takes 2. I have 2 left. Or I could just do this instead. It's like the only thing I could draw right now would be for chorus, but I only have 4 patience left anyway, so I'm hoping to draw into chorus and get 1 more. Not really worth it. I got 4 hearts, 4 out of 5 hearts. That's good enough for me. I upsold it for 700. Pump up, raise interest, cool. So, increase the interest applied by the next interest raising card. So, it is a buff that stays on you. It's funny that you can use your own tactics on your friends. Right? Because they're the ones that gave it to me, too. They gave me the card. There we go. So, I did the pump up at the end of my turn. So, that way I can, hopefully get a good hand. Yep, I'll take it. Alright, let's see if I can actually get a good pressure draw this time. Draw 3 cards, discard any that do not raise interest. Oh, cool, that actually worked out for me. Yep, I can play both. Max interest. I made less money with that guy than did Roxanne. Roxanne paid me more money, actually. So, like, that Peppy Merchant only had, like, 5 hearts, but then Roxanne had, like, 6 hearts. So everybody has, like, a different, like, interest threshold. Oh, this guy started at 14 patience, though. I'm happy with that. It hurts to start my deck with sleight of hand. This hurts. Because I can't take it with me. Oh, wow. I couldn't have asked for a better hand. This hand's amazing. Oh my god, yes. I should be out there fighting monsters. Oh my god, yes. I drew all the chorus cards. And I drew Muscle Memory, which costs 0 patience. Cool, I'm at 4,000 monies. I can't wait to spend it all. Alright, so if I leave, I come back on the final time slot right here. So I kind of want to make more money. That means, like, I will have to, like, kind of skip a day, or skip like a couple time slots for like the adventuring, which I guess it'll be worth it if I'm making money off of it. Because I'm not going to make any money off the tournament. Like, the tournament is, like, strictly for the tournament. I'm not getting anything out of that, which kind of sucks. It would have been nice if the prize money was, like, a little bit extra, so that way I can, like, get something out of it. I can't. It really hurts to, like, not buy anything from Quinn. Like, I have to go and see Quinn because, like, Quinn has, like, a limited inventory. So every day that I don't buy something from him is, like, a day I'm missing on ingredients. Especially when we're talking about, like, the very rare ingredients that, like, I have a hard time getting from. Like, the blues and the purples. I have to buy that from him. If I don't get it from him, I'm just basically boned. I guess I'll just make potions. Potions are easy enough, I guess. Red and green. Red and green. Green, 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 green. So, like, I don't have to make grand potions. But if I want to make grand potions, I should. That's 40, and then that's 30. So, if I'm making a grand potion, I should probably make it with the other cauldron then. This one gives me 8 ingredients, so, like, this way I'll be able to, like, get more out of it. One, 2, and 1. I forgot. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting that this one has a limit. This one has an upper limit of what I can add to it. So I could add this, and I could add. Nope, too much. All right, this will give me my grand potion, and I'll get 4 grand potions out of it. That's good enough for me. So it's 4, and then I'll spend 2 overnight. So 4 is good then, because I'm gonna spend 2 right here. And then this one has to be a... This one can only do greater potions. I can't make grand potions with this cauldron. I could still make the 4 potions, though. I could still make 4 of them. There's all my fire potions. I still have, like, a good amount of mana potions for Mint, because she's the one that uses them. Alright, so what do I have a lot of? What do I have a lot of here? I have a lot of these 18s, so I'll just use the 18s for this one then. That's 24. That's 18. Yeah, that maxes me out for a common health potion, but then like it'll tier up to like the greater potion. And I guess I'll do the same thing here, honestly. That gets me to 30, but I don't have a lot of 30 of the reds, though. Unless I use the Ultra Jelly. But this one's kind of expensive, though. It's expensive ingredient. So I'd rather not spend those. I have like this 20 flower thing, but like it's because it gives an aroma stat, and I don't want to use those up. Do I have a 24 thing? I have a 27. I had these fire tongue things, so I could use these. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then like it doesn't matter if I. It doesn't matter if I use like this. Oh. This gets me to the next tier, but like it's still making 3 potions, and I'm gonna get to the next tier anyway, so it actually doesn't matter. I mean, should I do the same thing I did to the other potion then? With the other one, I did the lesser ingredients. I did these puckleberry things. If I just needed to go to the next tier, then I guess I could just do that then. 1, 2, 3. And... I don't have enough. I need 6 reds. I think something gave me 6. That has 6 reds thing. 6. That'll work. That'll work. That's balanced. That gets me 2 stars. I'll get the next star to the greater potion. Yep. Alright, tournament time. It's tournament time. Go ahead and just save my game. Alright, as much as I would love to make money, I guess I'm traveling. Because I desperately, like, need these ingredients from Quinn. Like, I can't, like, not spend them. Okay, so I definitely need these. Oh my god, goodbye money. Goodbye all my money. Orange jelly. That gives me 18 reds. I don't think I need those. That one costs 95. That seems pretty expensive. Definitely want these, though. That's a fungus. I don't know if I need that. Nessie pheromones. Red and yellows. So that's like an upgraded version of like the other one. Work oh, pheromones are equaled. Oh, I get it. So that's 12 and 12. And then the other one's the same thing, but just better. Yeah, this is just plain better then. The spiders I desperately need. I desperately need the spiders. I need a lot of green ingredients, and I know that because, like, I need them for, like, a lot of potions. And then these turtle shells are they're really useful. It looks like I'm spending a lot of money on it, but, like, I get the money back, essentially. This only costs 16. That's really cheap, actually. That's cheap for 24. Filters for the green. And then this is also pretty cheap for the 24 as well. I gotta buy a couple more of these things for, like, the Roxanne gifts. And I can't buy a lot of those anyway. So that's 130. That's 117. That's really expensive. But this gives a lot of magnamines, and I'm going to assume that, like, I might want those things in the future. I can only buy one a day, so I feel like I should invest in this. $30, $10. Purples are so hard to get. I don't want to pay $95 for this one. Mosquito plant. 10, 20, and 30. That... I don't want to spend money on that. I'd rather not spend money on that. I'll buy these, I guess. Alright, I'm leaving this with 820 gold. That may be like the most money that like I've ever left with. $820 gold. What can I do with that? I guess nothing. I guess I'm not doing anything with it at all. So if I leave, if I leave and go back to the shop, I'll just be left on the last time slot. And then the only thing I can really do with that time slot is leave and go back again. So I might as well just spend this time like just hanging out with my friends then. Anything I could do to get more discounts. Oh wow, it's actually like nighttime in the background. It's all peaceful here. What if I just stuck around instead of going back to the shop? You're welcome to, although I may have to put you to work. How are you at word joinery? Have you mastered the half-blind dovetail, mortise and tenon? To be honest, I'm not sure wood joinery is a particular talent of mine. I'm teasing. You're welcome, just relax here. I try to make my friends feel welcome. And my customers too. It's important to establish a meaningful and deep connection so they don't feel rushed out the door. Hey, that costs 0. Increase patience by 4. Can only be played if you have no other cards in hand. I think I want that. I think I want at least one of those. Because oftentimes I have an empty hand. Thanks for the tip. The pleasure's mine. And while you really are welcome to hang around here, I had a notion to see more of the sights. And no trip into town is the same without a companion of my favorite tour guide. It's not so crowded down here, and the breeze is pleasant. I can see why people like the beach, even if it looks a bit naked without any trees. It's safer than the forest, it's more romantic than the forest. Well, so far, the flirty option has never let me down. It's more romantic than the forest, the sound of the waves, the salty air. Oh, I don't know. There are plenty of nice spots in the forest I could show you, and maybe I will. Personally, I find the looming monstrous skull over there to be fairly potent turnoff. Saffron can't seem to pull her eyes away from the massive kraken skull sitting in the shallows. It's a curious sight, to be sure, but Saffron's expression isn't one of curiosity. I'd forgotten they just left that thing here. I keep thinking someone will remove it. It's been 20 years since a band of heroes landed on this beach, intent on hunting down the island's wicked queen. 20 years since those heroes slayed the queen's pet kraken. At great cost themselves and the town. Many lives were lost that day, and the kraken's corpse was left to rot. Now with the island's population populated once more, the locals are treating the skull like some sort of monument. What's the thinking behind that, do you reckon? It's important to commemorate our victories. It's important to memorialize our fallen. It's important to memorize our fallen, heroes and civilians both. If we pledge to never forget them, then their deaths won't have been in vain. You have a good heart, Sylvia, and I like that you see the good intentions at play here. But I can't help but seeing the skull as a morbid choice of memorial. And I've tried very hard to put the memory of that dark day behind me. Hold on, do you mean... Saffron, were you there that day? I was. Was she part of the Heroes, man? I can't believe you were there. You were here. What was it like? I'd rather not get into it. In fact, I think I'd better head home. I'm sorry, Sylvia. I don't mean to be dramatic, and you've done nothing wrong. But I know when I'm bound to the poor company, and I prefer to spare you that. You enjoy the beach, and I'll see you another day, okay? If this game were an RPG, I could definitely see, like, Saffron being, like, one of those characters that, like, helps out the main character for a bit, and then, like, maybe, like, near endgame, they actually show up as, like, a party member or something. Maybe be, like, an optional party member, where, like, you had to, like, get Saffron, like, over her, like, PTSD, and then she'd be like, you know what, I'm gonna join the party, and she, like, comes in, like, level 90 or something. If this was an RPG, which I totally would play. I've always loved optional optional party members in RPGs, because, like, obviously you have, like, the actual characters that matter, but it's cool to have, like, maybe, like, 2 or 3 extra characters that, like, people can choose to not get. Maybe make one of them really hard, but then, like, make it so worth it, though, if they, like, take the extra side quest. Also, if you're looking to, like, make a community based on your game, I feel like optional party members would just help with that then. Because then people would, like, make, like, fan fiction and shit about, like, those extra characters. Alright, so I can't hang out with anyone anymore. But I can send out the adventurers, though. Really? Man, I'm just not getting the stuff that I want. Oh, wow, she has 4 MP now? She actually leveled up. Huh. Ah, shit! Whoops. I did not mean to send her on Embark. Oh, well. I was gonna give her a potion. I guess it didn't matter. Okay. Whatever. Whoops. My bad. Okay, cool. I actually got some good shit this time. Alright, let's not make that same mistake again. Let's see, do I want to send you here again? Or would I rather take ocean shit? I feel like I want more ocean stuff. Okay, wait, I need that. I need to keep that one. Oh shit, I don't have any more. I thought I had some more left. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Subtract 8. Yep, sure. I had these greater alert enhancers, which is cool. That's a 1-star, and then this one is a 2-star. I mean, like, I'm about to go into the next chapter anyway, so I might as well not use it. I should have enough HP for this. That works. That'll work for me. All right, cool. Finally, I'll get to the next chapter. I feel pretty good about the next chapter. I feel pretty good. I did make multiple saves just in case. I'm psyched for tomorrow's competition. I really like my odds.
And I like the confidence. Was hoping to find you here. This rivalry of ours can't go on much longer. Island's just not big enough to support us both.
I got a solution to that. Why don't you back down?
Can't say I see that happening. This land's barely just come back from one ecological disaster. Then you and your ilk, the business folk who put profit above all else. You all come here by the dozens, and starts grabbing up whatever you can get your hands on. Land can't sustain it, and I won't stand for it. That's why I'm trying to show you all another way, a better way.
Better how? Aren't you the one who prides himself on picking whole areas clean of resources?
I don't take more than land can spare, and I never take anything without giving something back.
I can give as well as I take too. So if you come for me tomorrow, be ready for a fight.
Survival of the fittest, eh? Wouldn't have it any other way. Good for you for telling him off.
Yeah, but I've got to wonder, what if he has a point? I inherited the business from my uncle. I also inherited his way of doing things. But Oswald lured me into the clutches of a pitiless, soul-biting debt collector. Maybe his way of doing things wasn't entirely ethical.
Well, listen, I'm sure your uncle would do many things differently. But more dilemmas and recriminations can wait. Tomorrow, your entire focus must be on one thing and one thing only. Winning.
It's kind of weird how, like, owls, like, wings can act like fingers, when that's not how wings work at all. Like, his individual, like, long feathers act like fingers. There are no finger bones in those feathers. Even though it's obvious that, like, Owl is, like, the uncle character. It's super obvious.
It's another beautiful day here in Rafta. We're told there is 0% chance of rain. The chance of a winged carnivore attack is slightly higher, so let's move things along. You know me now, I'm Daptis, master of the guild, tender of the bar, and your host for today's epic contest. On the field below, 2 fine merchants have taken their places, but only one can be crowned our champion. Who will it be? Our challenger has walked the breath of the wild and lived to tell the tale. He's daring, he's dashing, and he knows firsthand the importance of quality ingredients. Give your warmest Raftin hello to Corsac. So many people. He's up against a reigning champ. She's a doer, a brewer, and an entrepreneur. Make some noise for Sylvia. Hey, Corsac. You look a little green, your mama's a manatee, your potions aren't so great.
Do my choices even matter here?
Your potions aren't so great, neither are you. No need to get personal, is there?
Dang, that guy's ice cold.
Our judge today needs no introduction, but he's getting one anyway.
Okay, my game, like, froze there for a second. That was weird.
Idol of millions, inspiration to heroes and envy of arsons everywhere. Give it up for Robin. You're too kind, Baptist, too kind. It has been said. Now let's get down to business, shall we? Didn't think there'd be so many people.
Oh wow, he's actually awkward about that.
Doesn't change anything. Hunter keeps his focus on his prey. Alright, contestants, give us a show. This tonic was made with the delicate whiskers of a hypnopotamus.
Those are hard to come by.
The trick is, you gotta tickle them first.
An interesting technique. I'd value the resulting potion at 215.
Seems fair.
Think you could beat that, Sylvia? No animals were tickled in the creation of this potion. It's definitely an ice tonic, I can tell by the frost. That means it's a quality concoction. They can be a hard sell in the summertime, can't they? I'll price this one at 144. Is that a fair appraisal, do you think? Should I review my handling strategy? Alright, so I did want to make use of the new card. Let me see. Deep connection. Get 4 extra patience. If I were to replace this with something, though. Eh... I guess I would actually remove Jingle. Because, like, Jingle makes my next card cost 2 less patience. But then, like, if I get 4 patience, though, that's basically, like, the cost of 2 Jingles. So, I just do that one, then.
I'm ready to win you over.
Alright, start with Elevator Pitch. 5 stress! Are you kidding me? 5 stress? Alright.
Agree to disagree.
Chorus. Draw 3 cards, discard any. Alright, I need to, like, not draw terribly here. Thank God. I drew my second pressure. It could have been worse. It could have been so much worse, but I guess I'll live with this.
Gotta turn this around.
Got my second chorus. Alright.
Does she care about all the harm she causes?
I mean, I think everything is organic. Alright, cool. I got some card draw here. Alright, pump up. Enthusiasm. Nice.
You must be pleased as a skunk fruit.
Oh yeah, we're sitting really pretty here. Oh shit, I just won. Alright, cool. I didn't even have to play all my cards.
Compelling arguments all around, but this round goes to Sylvia. I got this in the bag. But dang, my organic tonics. This competition is the best platform I got to make my message heard. I'm gonna adapt, overcome. Time to unleash the beast. Of course that means business, folks. The claws are coming out for round 2.
I thought he was about to transform because Roxanne did that.
I trust you have another potion prepared, Kozak. This one was brewed with all natural hobgoblin tears. Interesting. What did you mix them with? Well, might have gotten a few tears of my own mixed in. I just can't stand to see a goblinoid cry. Sounds salty. I'd value it at 215. I respect that.
Alright, so I have a grand potion. So, yeah. So wait, I automatically win then. Because his greater potion's at 215. And my grand potion's at 229. So I already won then. Yeah, I think I've already won.
This should elicit some tears from Kozak. As a side enhancer, it does meet the minimum requirements. Exceeds them even.
Well, it's obvious we come out. Yo, I don't even have to play the card game. Holy shit. So if I just bring in like the better tier potion, I just automatically win. Huh.
Congratulations, Sylvia. You're the winner. Knew I had it. I see it now. I was prey all along.
So I don't even have to do the third potion. So if I just make like 2 really good starting potions, I basically already won. So that kind of makes the deck building portion like pointless then. Yeah, I spend more if I spend more time on making really good potions, then like the deck build never comes into play. So basically, don't be a good haggler, just be a better potion maker. So if I had brought like a grand tonic, then like I would have just won instantly.
Should have seen that coming, I suppose. Life in the wilderness prepares a man for many things. Running a business might not be one of them.
Hey, there's no need to give it completely, is there? Maybe it's the winter's rush talking, but I'm starting to enjoy our rivalry.
Honestly, I'm not so sure potion making is my calling. Only want to show the world there's a better way of doing things. Show them that success doesn't have to come at the expense of nature.
But then less flavor text? That's true. That's true.
But I always planned to take a step back after today, intending to use my wins to fund a new series of expeditions. The more time I spend here, the more time I want to be out there. If it's expeditions you want, there might be a way to make that happen. The Heroes Guild needs people who can handle themselves out in the wilderness. Based on what I've seen, they'd be lucky to have you. Well, isn't that a thought? Might not be a bad idea. Might be worth talking to Baptiste about it. Huh. Yeah, don't thank me or anything. Solving problems, that's just what I do. Solving problems. And winning competitions. Well, at least he was more of a buddy than Roxanne was. Because Roxanne was super bitchy. Roxanne had that high school mean girl attitude on her. He was basically like one of those tree hippies. But like not like a bad tree hippie though. You know, he's all like just about doing things the right way, I guess. And so it looks like Kurosaki will be joining the Heroes Guild. Remarkable. Just remarkable. Aw, you weren't worried, were you? I keep telling you how I know what I'm doing. I had a feeling you'd prevail. What surprises me is the compassion you show your competitors. Were I in your shoes, I'm not sure I'd do the same. We're all just people, Owl. We deserve opportunities to make our way in the world. And besides, having Kurosaki in the guild would mean more access to more resources. That's good for my shop, and it doesn't hurt that he kind of owes me big time. You're really thinking ahead now. Apply that to your daily negotiations, and you'll be hard to beat. In fact, just throw everything you know at your customers, and let them sort it out. Raise interest by 2 for every card in your hand. Okay, so like this one. So this one actually actively works with like card draw too. So like if I have like a really big hand, this just gives that's a whole lot of interest. Unfortunately, this suffers from the same thing I had before with the other card. I just don't think I have enough card draw. I need more chances for card draw. I have like a little bit of card draw with like Quinn's second card, but like you spend a card to get 1 card. So it doesn't make my hand bigger. I assume that Salt and Pepper must give me like some kind of like draw 3 card or something. Because the best card draw I have right now is draw 2 cards. Forget hard to beat. I'm feeling unstoppable. Ah, shit, the Debt Collector's here. Kill for Sylvia. Hubris has been the downfall of many promising witch. Eep. Although you certainly made some impressive strides in a short time. You think so? I guess being forced to be so bound to another person's crushing debt is a good source of motivation. Who would have figured? If that's the case, then I'm happy to have been some service to you. Now, I believe you have a deposit to make. I can't bear to watch. See, that's kind of cool. Like, they use magic to, like, take the money and to, like, store the money. That's cool. Like, I wouldn't even have a wallet anymore. I just have a wand with me. I guess it would suck, though, if you lost your wand, like, at the mall or something. It's like, oh, let me take out my wand. Oh, I don't have my wand with me. I guess I have no money. Everything appears to be in order. Dang, would have bought a lot of ramen. But I'm in the groove now. You have your next payment in 10 days. Count on it. I certainly am. Until then, you can come out now. I'm sorry, it's just that woman. I get it. She's intimidating. But don't worry. I can handle her on my own. You've been a big help, Owl. Don't think otherwise for a minute. I thank you. That's... not like that deadbeat Oswald. It's enough to make me want to learn necromancy. So I can raise him from the dead just to kill him all over again. Ah, yes. You have every right to be angry, of course you do. We'd best turn in. Tomorrow the cycle begins anew. At least we're in this together. Who do you call if your wand gets stolen? Well, I guess first you'd ask the lost and found if they found your wand. And if they didn't, then I guess it must be some sort of like wand police or like some kind of like mage police at your local store or something. It's like, yes, I lost my wand. I kind of like colored it. You can't miss it. It's a striped wand. It's like black and red. Yeah, I'm kind of going through like an emo phase right now. It has a skull. It's got a skull in the bottom corner of it. I mean, like, I would imagine that like if
if that was a thing, if magic was a thing, everybody would have a tricked out wand or something. I guess the real question is like whether or not gemstones would affect your magic. Because like, in a lot of RPGs, like the more like fucking bling your wand is, the better it is. Like you got like a giant ruby or like a diamond on the top of your wand and like it amplifies your magic or something.
Good morning, Sylvia. Are you ready to continue your march towards glory? I have something that ought to be of help. A new upgrade to your license. With this, you're authorized to brew a whole new range of potions. Thank you for doing that. Paperwork is my mortal enemy. I pride myself on being organized. In fact, I have the details for the next competition right here.
Can the Branks freeze your pocket dimension? I would hope not. Maybe there was like some sort of like grand wizard or like some sort of super priest or something. Honestly though, like your pocket dimension should be on your, like I would say it's like based on your aura or like your soul or something. It'd be your own soul-bound pocket dimension.
I suppose it's foolhardy to think that I could keep this one in mint condition. 150,000 gold.
So yeah, the total winning price for all competitions is 1 million gold. So that's what we're going with. Remember, each new competition comes with new potion requirements. The potions are getting more advanced, but so too is the reward. I guess I don't get a day off, huh?
No rest for the wicked, or the insolvent.
Holy crap, it's a shark dude. Yo, this guy's got them rings though. The music got all like piano. It's like mafia music.
Yo, you're gonna sleep with the fishes if you know what I mean. Hey there, chum, how's business?
Well.
Shush now. That was a rhetorical question. I already know the answer. Business is real hard, isn't it? All the upkeep, all the customers, all that math. Wouldn't you like to lay those burdens down? What do you say to an early retirement? And you send all your customers my way. Boss Finn would take good care of them.
Oh, I see. You must be my rival for the next competition. Well, sorry, but I'm no quitter. If you want to take a bite out of my business, you're in for a fight.
Oh ho ho! So the minnow's got some teeth. But I'm the big fish in this small pond, and you're an appetizer at best.
Funny that you mention appetites, because the overwhelming stink of body spray is totally spoiling mine.
I'll just excuse myself from your sight then. Of course, that means you won't see me when I come for you. And I will come for you.
Oh, he's a charmer, isn't he? Forget taking a day off. If it means trouncing that guy, I can't wait to get back to work. Yeah, he definitely got that whole mafia boss feel to him. Alright, don't taste the rainbow. Artificial coloring has been linked to a bevy of medical issues, so consumers are newly aware of colorful concoctions. The bad visual trait has more impact. An urban legend of purring predator who stalks the streets at night is left people on the edge. The bad sound trait has more impact. There's no positive traits here. That's all bad traits. Oh, that's bullshit! So, the tournament counts as a day, but since you don't do anything on tournament day, though, it took a day off. It took a day off the contract order. Oh, that's trash. I literally have to, like, do it now, though. Yeah, because you skip a day. You technically skip a day for the tournament. But then, like, it's day 21, though. Because, like, day 20 was the tournament. That sucks. It's like, I already knew that was a thing from the last tournament, but it sucks that, like, the custom orders get hit with that too, though. Alright, cool. Made myself some potions. Alright, so today is not a money-making day. I gotta make a grand stamina potion, or higher tier. Gotta make a grand thunder potion, or higher tier. And I had to make a grand poison cure, or higher tier. So yeah, I want to make the next tier up. Shouldn't be too hard. The stamina potion is gonna be a bitch. I could probably do the thunder potion though. That didn't be too hard. Yeah, I guess I'll just make I'll go ahead and just make those cheapo potions just to get it out of the way. I just gotta make something to like fit in my vending machine. That's all I gotta do basically. One, two, three, and well, not that one, not this one. One, two, three. Oh shit, I'm making a mana potion. Whoops. One, two, three, and one, two, three. Yeah, so that'll give me the grand potion. And then like I don't have to add in like an extra ingredient or anything. Bad sound and bad visual. This is gonna have the bad sensation, and this one will have the bad that's bad aroma. I mean, that's okay. That's all right. Yeah, this is fine. All right, so I just want to do like this the two then. So add that, and then this one will also be like the Krabby Potion too. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I wish there was a way to like bookmark like your favorite potions. That'd be a lot easier if there's a way to do that. And then use this one, same thing. Just make a cheap potion. Just making a cheap potion here. 2, 3, 4. One, two, 4. All right, that'll work. That'll work. I guess seeing as like I'm not really selling. What happened to my potions here? Why is there nothing here? Potion, and potion. I don't remember getting rid of these potions. There we go. I want to keep some of these potions in my inventory since I'm about to go adventuring. Okay, that'll make me some money when I come back. But now I have an idea to what. Now I have an idea on like how to do the next tournament though. Just make a really good potion. Gravel. Alright, see Baptiste first, because he's the guy that gives me my new ingredients. Nice. Let me see. Ice Crag, Divine Pepper, Ice Crag again, Crystalline Forest. So those are new areas. So I don't want to actually spend money here, because I should be getting these things when I go back to when I go adventuring. And I don't know what's rare, though. That's the thing. Like, any one of these things could be rare, but I don't know how rare they are. This one's 184. So that might be rare, but I don't want to pay. I don't want to pay that either, though. So I'm just hoping I'm going to get lucky. I want to get lucky here. Get lucky. Get lucky. Huh. I only sent her out for like basically like 2 monster kills, and she brought back some nice things. I didn't even give her anything. Alright, so today is not a money-making day. So like I may just make this a friendship day then. And like it's always tough to have to like increase my friendship with like the adventurer peeps, because like I have to waste a time slot for them. My bugs. I know that Zidril's like one of the newer friends I made, so it's gonna be a while till I get her up. Ice Crags, Sulfuric Falls, Crystalline Forest. I still want to get the ocean shit, but the game's not giving it to me. So I want to go to the new areas then. Increase the chance your hero retrieve multiple magnamine ingredients. Oh, I don't want that. Insight Enhancer. Increase the chance your hero retrieve rare ingredients. That's what I want. I want that. I want that. Thunder Tonic, Poison Cure, and Stamina Potion. Just blues and greens for that. All right. I have no idea what I actually need from these areas, so I guess like I could just pick whatever. Alright, this is fire, and I have fire tonics. This is lightning. I don't have any lightning shit, so I need a silencer cure for this, so forget that then. This one takes a drowsiness cure. And then that's a lot of ice. I do have 1 ice tonic, but it's not enough though. There's like a 3 attack and like a 14 attack dude back here. Don't know if a grand potion would be good enough here. Oh shit, it actually might be good enough. Yeah, I could send her here. Oh shit, she needs mana potions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god. I didn't think there'd be this many monsters here. You're kidding me. You're fucking kidding me. Well, I definitely don't want to give her 2 health potions. But I would rather give her 2 health potions than give her 2 ice tonics, though. If I give her, like, another ice tonic, I could reduce the attack of this guy to 0 damage, and reduce the attack of this one to, like, 4 damage. But the potions are just easier to make, though. Like, I'd much rather just give her a potion. Can I give you, like, just 2 of these, then? Oh, that actually takes up two slots. Got it. That's 34. She gets there with 1 HP left to spare. So yeah, the Grand Health Potion gives 30 health, and then like 2 of the Greater Potions gives 17 health each. So she has 34, and she will get to the end at least. This takes 6 time slots, so this essentially takes all day. And I don't want this to take all day, because I did want to give her a speed potion. I want to give her a speed potion. So I either give her like a really good ice potion, or I give her like an even better health potion. It's gonna be easier for me to give her a better health potion, so I'll just wait on that then. Can I do the fire one? Can I do that one instead? So this is a common poison cure, and the game over here says greater, so I don't know what she'll say if I send her out, but I'm kind of curious. I'm curious. This is a this is a grand fire tonic. So this has 12 fire resistance, and the other one gives 8 resistance. So, and these things are easy to make anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So she needs more mana. Right, I keep forgetting that she needs HP. Crap, this is getting expensive. Okay, so I gave her like the poison, but like she wants the better poison. So like I don't have the better poison then. So I gotta make that. That sucks. This takes electricity, so I can't do that one. So I could technically do this one, but I don't have a grand ice tonic, and I probably should make the grand ice tonic. Yeah, I guess I'll send her here then. So this is worthless to me now. Oh, that just for the tournament thing. Like that doesn't actually use it up. You show it off at the tournament, but you don't actually sell it to the dude. Need to give her a health potion, right? So just one of these should be good enough then. They're both at level 10. Alright, cool, that'll work. Yeah, I don't want to use up, like, the alertness enhancers on, like, these areas. I might as well save it for, like, the better areas then. Alright, so if I give her the speed potion, that'll make this only last, like, for one time, which is good, because I plan on hanging out with Mint. I gave Baptiste his thing. I gave Mint her thing. These were the only 2 that I talked to. I gotta talk to everybody else. I have 370 gold. That's not good because I want to buy a new cauldron. I need to get a new cauldron. I know what I'm missing from this game. So far, like, I'm past chapter 2 of this game, and the one thing that I've noticed is that there's not a whole lot of interactivity between the NPCs. So far, it's Sylvia having one-way relationships with everybody else, but you don't see the other characters interact that much. And I think that's kind of a missed opportunity there. Like, it definitely would be nice if you saw, like, I don't know, like, Roxanne and Corsac talk. Or if you saw, like, Quinn interact with Mint or some shit. That would be cool. But so far, I haven't seen too much of that. Sometimes the characters do talk about each other, but you never see them have that conversation. So yeah, I would have liked more interactivity between the characters. Oh, I can't afford that. I cannot afford that. Mana potions, temp increase the price of potions look like good. Visual trait. Damn, the marketing thing is getting expensive. Holy shit. I assume it's good though. I assume it's good, like, if you get there though. So, if I were to spend 500 gold on Luna, and then like I cash in on the next day, then like I should be set then. So if I were to use you, so this one actually combos. This combos with this will combo with Roxanne. But there's no guarantee that I get Roxanne to have that trait on her though. So Luna works on the next day, and Roxanne works immediately. So that's like the main difference between the two. New ones available tomorrow. So like I have taste right now. So that means like I'm probably not gonna get it tomorrow then. Oh, some of these are combos. Visual and taste, visual and sensation, and taste. So that means I can get it the next day then. Alright, alright. I should have saved more money. I should have had like at least 800 on me. Oh, now you sell coral. All right, so you do increase your inventory. She also used to only sell like 5 logs, but now she sells 10 of these. So she does increase her inventory. I still can't afford any of her upgrades though. I mean, I guess I could afford her upgrades if I just don't buy anything else. I definitely would like an extra cauldron. I want that definitely. For the bone. Oh god. Oh god. I want these so badly. Crystal Cauldron. 405 magnamines. Celestial Cauldron. First designed for a high altitude brewing, this cauldron really cranks up the pressure. 405, 420, 405. 655, 65, 655. They all cost the same. They all cost the same. So I definitely should have had money with me. I need that to get like the next tier of potions. And I need to be giving the next tier of potions to my adventurers. This gives me red and yellow, and this gives me green and yellow. I am still massively hurting for like blue and purple ingredients. Like I have to assume I get more of those from like the new dungeons. Okay. I want to buy shit with you. I mean, okay, I definitely had to buy the Spire thing from you. I don't think I can compromise on like not buying these spiders. Like I have to buy them. There is no good purple ingredient to buy. A lot of these purple ingredients just don't give me a whole lot of them. And the best blue ingredient I can get right now is just the spider. Or no, the spider was the purple one. That's what I was talking about. Since purple's so hard for me to come by, I have to buy the spider. And then the blues, I'm still not doing too well in the blues. Yeah, like this kind of sucks. All right, so yeah, I guess I'm hanging out with Mint. All right, I gave you a gift already. What kind of new card you giving me, Mint? I need a new card. It's time to do our civic duty, Sylvia. It's a good thing you're wearing gloves. Armed with rags and a bucket of liquid that sizzles and whirls, Mint leads Sylvia into the heart of Rafta. They pause at the first shop they see. While Sylvia holds the bucket, Mint dips a rag in the liquid and uses it to wipe down the door handle. Nothing can withstand the caustic saliva of a monstrous lizard, including nasty little microbes. Does that also include this bucket? Because I think it's starting to smoke. Whoops! We better hurry and hit as many spots as we can. True to her word, Mint speeds through the streets, sterilizing as many door handles as possible. When the sizzling saliva hits a hole in the bottom of the bucket, narrowly missing Sylvia's boots, they call it a day. Feels good to do something normal. Well, normal for me. The hunt for a legendary weapon has been eventful, but exhausting. What's the latest? I've been keeping an ear out for rumors, and I finally heard a promising one about a masterwork sword hidden in the heart of the forest. I tried to get a party together, but my guildmates are super wary of that part of the forest, on account of the endless eerie fog. So I spent hours wandering alone in the mist. I'm sure I was walking in circles at one point, but I didn't give up. I have blisters to prove it. Did you ever find the sword? Yeah, but it was totally rusted. I guess if you're ever looking to stash a blade away for generations or two, you shouldn't leave it in a damp, mist-shrouded forest. At least I got my steps for the day. Holy crap, that's realistic. That's actually realistic because, like, if you did leave a sword, like, in some kind of stone, or, like, if you leave it on a tree stump, like, it would just be, like, at the mercy of the elements. You get rained on, animals would, like, come by and, like, lick it, or, like, poop and pee on it or something. Yeah, like, unless your sword or something was enchanted, it wouldn't last that long. You would definitely need to, like, store, like, your weapon if you want to leave it for generations, like, in a sterile environment. You would need to, like, fucking, like, shrink wrap it or something. Assuming they had shrink wrap, like, back in the medieval periods, which they probably didn't. I would say that, like, your best bet for, like, having some kind of, like, special weapon for, like, someone to find in the future would be, like, put it in someplace really cold. Like, maybe you could put it, like, in a mountain or something, so that way, like, it could freeze in a block of ice. That might protect it from, like, the elements or something. Freeze it in a block of ice, and then put that block of ice, like, in a cave or something. So that way, when they find it, hopefully the weapon is still good. I think this may be, like, one of the few times I've seen it, like, actually take a realistic approach. Because usually, like, weapons are supposed to be, like, enchanted, so they don't rust or anything. That's looking on the bright side. I thought your glutes looked nice. Must have been all the walking. Well then, I guess I won't complain. But to be honest, I hope I get my hands on something soon. I'm starting to have visions of myself on a washed-up wannabe. If I'm not careful, I could end up like the very first hero I ever met. Your first encounter with the hero didn't go well, I take it. Ha! Not for him. It was less than a year ago. I started working shifts in the family warehouse. My dad runs a regional distribution hub. Imports, exports, mostly catnip. Wow, catnip is a big business, isn't it? Oh yeah, cat pirates buy in bulk. According to the stories, they used to sail up and down the coast, send fires, and causing mayhem. Regular dependable access to catnip keeps everyone happy and at peace, which is why it was cause for concern. When a man came to our door and claimed our catnip storage facility had been infested by slimes. He pointed out that the telltale trails of goo all on the perimeter of the building, my dad's are pretty panicked about it. But this guy, he was a licensed hero, he said. A freelance troubleshooter, looking for work. My dads were only too happy to pay him to take care of the slimes. As for me, well, you can probably imagine how excited I was. I followed him everywhere, hounding him with questions, watching him like a three-eyed ferret. That's how I discovered it was all a scam. The only slimes in our warehouse were the ones that he let loose there. What a creep. You must have been so disappointed. Point of fact, I was furious, Sylvia. Really mad. I chased him off our property with a +1 stapler. Then, without even stopping to think about it, I vanquished the slimes he'd left behind. My first battle, and they were defeated handily. After that, I felt this surge of confidence and clarity. I knew I owed it to myself to give my childhood dream a shot, so I started looking for opportunities to make a move. When Raptor's Guild put out a call for recruits, I knew I'd find my opportunity I was looking for. And unlike that phony hero, you'd be doing an incredible job. Thanks, but let's be weird. I can always do better. That's what my quest is all about, gaining the power to level up. Then again, they say power corrupts. What if I get my hands on a powerful weapon, and it changes me? If I go all dark mint, destroy the worlds. It could never happen. You're too good to go bad. Isn't it dangerous to think that way, though? Anybody can make a bad choice sometimes. But I guess I'll cross that bridge when I come to it. So, you keep looking for a weapon? Yeah, no, I'm no quitter. And sometimes it's not until your back's against the wall that you see what you're really capable of. That's when you break out the blitz, you know what I mean? Alright, 1 patience. Raise interest by 14. Can only be played if you have 3 or fewer cards in your hand. You know what? I don't see that as a problem, because I usually have a small hand anyway. You know I do. Good. I'll keep you posted on my quest, and don't worry. I'm sure I'll have good news soon. Oh yeah, that's a card I'm definitely going to add to my deck. If my entire strategy really is just to, like, spend everything in my first turn, then, like, I'm going to have a small hand. Yeah, I need the poison. And I already used my ice tonic. Shadow. That's more ice. I might as well just send her out, like, without anything extra. Just give her, like, a crappy potion, I guess. Like, this is all I'm gonna give her, because, like, I need ingredients. I do need, like, some new ingredients and shit. This actually works out pretty good. Oh, wait, do I not need a silencer potion? No, I do need a silencer cure. I mean, like, she ran out of mana, but I'm pretty sure if I give her a mana potion, it won't matter, though. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, so if I give her this. Yep. She has just enough HP with the greater potion just to make it to that end, and that's good enough for me. If I send her here, this will take all day. And I guess I'm okay with that. If I give her a speed potion, it'll take a 3-time slot. I guess I probably want to do that because I do want to go out and buy Muktuk's cauldron. So I'll do that then. Yeah, I'll do that. Can I not? I clicked on that thing like 5 times. It wouldn't activate for some reason. Let me see. Oh, I'm getting new items. All right then. I'm still getting new items. All right, this sucks. I don't think I can afford anything on her right now. Yep, I literally cannot afford anything. So, like, I hate to, like, waste time, but since I can't send her out, I can't send her out. There's no way to make money, like, once I leave the potion shop. Like, I can't do anything about this. Zid, can't you spot me, like, 2 gold coins? Like, give me, like, let me borrow 2 gold. I'll pay you back. I'll pay you back. Well, now I have money. I have money now. It's too late, though. Would've been really nice to get that new cauldron. Would've been nice. Alright, that's a greater potion. It's a greater potion. I don't want to sell these greater potions. I really don't. But I might have to spend some time haggling these. Okay, a stamina potion uses red and purple, so screw that. Speed potion uses yellow and blue. Green and purple. Green and blue. Yeah, no, it sucks having to use blue. I don't want to use blue. Red and yellow. Petrification cure, silence cure. You're kidding me. So I do need a poison, and I need to make a grand poison anyway, which means I'm skipping the greater poison to make a grand poison. Shit. Is this what I'm making? I'm just going to make more of these. I guess that's what I'm making. I'm just gonna straight up just keep on making health potions. And I need to make cheap health potions too. Do I have enough to make the 30? If only I could, like, hotkey this crap. 1, 2, 3. That's good enough. Go to this one. Do the same thing. One, 2, 3. Oh yeah, I could do the 4. I could do the 4 here. That gets me the greater health potion. I'm at 192 out of 200 here, so like that really is like the best I could do here. Do here. This is the only pot I can use that gets me the Grand Potion. So I guess I should do that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Ah, shit! Okay, so... if I do that, and I do this, I max out. That gives me 3. Yeah, that's 5. Is there something I can, like, use in place of this? This gives me 20 greens and 10 reds. So I just have to make up for that off the 10 reds, which I'm not sure if I can do. Oh shit, I can only afford the 10. I'm already at 230 out of 40. Because, like, this is, that's 4. And then that's 6. Oh, that's 4 and 6. Oh, that actually works. This actually works out perfectly. This will get me my Grand Health Potion. And this will also get me to the exact 240. Yep. I'm gonna have to live with this. Yeah, I definitely need those new cauldrons. I cannot make something better than a Grand Potion right now. And making this Grand Potion already requires me to, like, min and max my cauldron, my cauldron, like, fillability or whatever it's called. The maximum number of magnamines, or whatever. And if I save up to 2,000 gold, I could definitely pay off Saffron to, like, give me another, cauldron to use. And I would like another cauldron to use. So I got all my Grand Potions here, for sale. Oh, no, not this one. I need another tonic day, because, like, the tonics are really easy to make. I want one of those. Or I guess I needed a potion day. A potion day is what I want. It's 220. It's 139. Damn, the price in between, like, the grand health potion and, like, the greater health potion. If I move this to this one, it goes from 247 to 216. 139 to 122. So I'm not losing that much, to be fair. I could be losing more. I had, like, another potion shelf on here. Because that's my tonic shelf. %5 increase plus 10 for tonics. This is a 5% increase plus 3 potions. That's an 8%. That's a 10% increase plus additional 5 for tonics. So I guess I probably would use the ocean one then. Because, like, 10% is higher than 8%, to be fair. I guess I don't really have a usage for these fire tonics anymore. That's 150. And that's 237. And that's a straight 100. Damn. It kind of feels like a waste to sell these fire tonics when, like, I don't have, like, a buff for these. I feel like I could hold out. Kind of like play the stock market a little bit. I do want to hold out on selling them. So I guess I'll just sell like those 5 potions. This is fine. Like, there's not much of a profit margin between the greater potion from this shelf to the other shelf. So I could wait, honestly. Yeah, I'll wait. I'm a potion. I'm literally just a health potion shop at this point. That's all I'm selling. That is literally all I'm selling. I guess I might as well sell literally everything I own because I'm about to get more potions. So yeah, sell it all. Everything must go. all I have is potions. That's all you get. That's all you get. Alright, I finally got a new card from Mint, and I like it. I like the 14 raise thing. I could probably finally get rid of the Razor Guard thing, because I don't really use the shields that much. I feel like the shield mechanic, it like was good at the start of the game. I don't get too much of the stress given to me now. And then a lot of times, like when my customer is about to give me stress, I don't get the shield I don't get the shield icon anyway. Like, it's not in my hand, it's in my deck. So like, what's the point? Unless I want to make like half my deck into shield cards. I ran into a hero who had the nicest things to say about this shop. This one looks nice. What are you asking for? I mean, that's all I'm selling, man. This is literally all I have on me. He's about to give me 4 stress, and I don't have any guard cards on me, but that's okay. That's a calculated risk. Calculated risk. What I can also do, too, is, like, I could just decide just to end my turn straight up and, like, not upsell anymore, but I'm not doing that. I guess if I want to, I could also start using, like, the de-stressing cards I got, like, from the other characters. So rather than, like, try and rely on grabbing, like, a shield card, which I may not always have in my hand, I could get the stress first. And then, like, in the next round of haggling, I could just get the de-stress card and just put it in my deck. That's an idea. Can only play when you have 3 fewer cards in your hand. Well, that works. This definitely works. I'm so close to getting the max hearts. I'm so close. Oh, mint. Alright. Reduces interest applied by 25%. Well, I got both enthusiasm cards here. Let's play it all. Play it all. It sounds great. I hope I can afford it. Sylvia, stop feeling bad. Price gouger. Price gouge your friend. She's got money. You know, you're paying her with money. You know you're paying her with money. I definitely noticed this in, like, the past couple of times I played this game. Like, a lot of the stress that Sylvia gets, it's, like, self-applied. Like, it's not even, like, the customers she gets are even that bad. In fact, a lot of her customers are actually pretty nice. It's just that, like, Sylvia, like, always second-guesses herself. Adds 4 page. Hey, this is the first time I get to play this card. That's nice. She's just up to 11 patience now. That's nice. I sort of feel attacked right now. What's this? Adds 5 shield to a customer at the start of their turn. Reluctance. Yeah, alright. Alright, I guess Scheme is better to play first than Pressure, since I still have, like, some... I still have buff cards in the deck still. So I should play Scheme first. I drew into my second Pressure. Oh, wow. Okay, now Blitz is grayed out. Alright, cool. That works for me. So, I maxed out the freaking Jester, and the Jester only has a plus 18% to interest. So, yeah, some of these customers, like, they're not worth, like, trying to get, like, the max hearts for. It feels like a lot of work. Let me see. Greater Ice Tonic and Greater Shot for 1,000 money. Hell no. Hell no. Girl, do you know how hard it is to make those potions? Oh, wow, I got Doubt. Alright, cool. Increases stress by 2 at the start of Sylvia's turn. Are you kidding me? Alright. I guess I'm taking the hit. I guess I'm taking the hit. The customer, like, goes off topic and Sylvia gets stressed for that. Like, how does that make sense? I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense if Sylvia's in a hurry, but... Yeah, the stress is definitely self-applied. Pressure, cool. Yo, the Blitz card is actually awesome. I love it. I love that Blitz card. Honestly, the haggling part of the game now is stressing me out because I'm not even getting that much money for this. But, like, I have no choice because I'm so poor right now. And I can't afford any good enchantments. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh shit, the stress gets added to my hand and now I can't. Oh god. Oh wow. Okay, I didn't think about that. Oh, I did not think about this. I did not think about this. I just end. Oh, cool, it's Muktuk. Why do you wear your hoodie with you? Aren't you hot? He wants 2 grand. Are you kidding me, man? You want 2 grand Shadow Tonics? Bro, I can't afford that. Do not apologize for prioritizing your needs as an artist. It's like, Muktuk, I'd love to help you. I honestly would love to help you, but I can't. I can't promise you something that I can't make. Man, Sylvia, you stressing me the fuck out. To hide his mug? Oh, damn. All right, I'm out of patience. All right, cool. I made 2,000 gold. That's going to be gone in an instant. I made another 900 gold through the vending machine. I'm happy with that. Oh yeah, I forgot. You're not guaranteed to like get the max amount of customers because I still have potions here. Yeah, you're not guaranteed to sell everything. Hmm. Yeah, if I'm not gonna get, like, the full, like, enchantment buff for, like, the potions, I might as well just sell them in the vending machine. Okay, so that's already been upgraded. And I know that if I upgrade that again, it's not going to become an 8-ingredient cauldron, because I remember already checking. It stays at 7. And that's already been max upgraded. And I still don't have the item for the ocean cauldron, so I can't do anything about that. I think I actually do have the item for the shadow cauldron, so like I'll go ahead and just bring that with me to Muktuk. I have to go to Muktuk first before I go to Quinn. As much as I want to go to Quinn, the Muktuk thing is more important. So I'll go ahead and just place this. Not with that one. I still need to make the stupid grand poison thing. That's still a problem. I gotta make that thing for, Who am I making for Saffron? Yeah, Saffron's doing the save the tree bit. I'm trying to do it for, like, the extra friendship, but I didn't realize that, like, I would lose an entire day from the tournament. I don't know if I can actually get there. I guess I'll try. Poison, 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 poison. Alright, 2 reds. A ratio of 2 reds to 1 yellow to 1 blue. Oh, God. Oh, God. Let's see. Red, yellow, blue. So the only 3 ingredients I have that has all 3, they have, like, green and other crap in them. So I don't want to use them then. So I'm gonna just make this the old-fashioned way. This gives red and green. That just gives pure red. That gives red and yellow. I do need double the amount of reds. So I guess I'll toss in this dwarf kraken. The blue. The blue gives me red. Oh, I guess I don't need this then. The blue gives me 40 red. The flower gives me 40 red and 20 blue. So that's something. And then this gives me green and 30 blues. There's no green in here, so I don't want to use that then. Green, yellow, and blue. Yellow and blue. Oh, shit, that's good. I guess I should buy some frog legs. I should buy some more of these then. This gives me green and blue. This gives me red and blue. Not a whole lot of red and blue, but it's... Okay, this gets me the greater... This gets me the greater poison cure. And that's what I do need for Saffron. She wants at least 2 of those. And I'm about to get 2 of those. I could do another fire flower. I mean, like, if I can get a grand potion, I'll definitely try to make a grand potion. If I can get there. Which looks like I'll be able to get there. I don't know why I did the green. Alright, so yellow. Yellow and... Did I have any yellow and blues on me? This one. Oh, shit. My ass is maxed out for magnamines. Alright. I can't. I can only add 20 more. I could add the 18. Shit. I need to add a cheap-ass ingredient. 6 times 3 is 18. That'll work. $56. What if I do this? Nope, that didn't matter. I'm just wasting good ingredients. This gets me 4 grand poisons. All right, cool. This is a lot of work. This is a lot of work, girl. Okay, wait. I don't want to give her the grand poison. I want to save that. I want to save that for myself, actually. I don't want to give her that one. Yeah, that's for me. Alright, so I did all this work for me, actually. So I'm gonna have to make another one. So brew this. Alright, you want a greater... You want a greater potion. I can make something happen with that. Alright, red... Yellow and blue. Red, yellow, and blue. I could do this again. So add some of that, and... That'll work! That gets me to the greater poison cure. And I'm using relatively cheap ingredients for this, too. This definitely works out for me. I need to toss in like an extra red. Yeah, I need to toss in an extra red. 40 might be too... I can't add 40 anyway. 24? Let's see. The blue is too much, so I need to add more yellow. I don't know if I can get enough yellow in here. So 54 minus 44 is 10. I don't think I have a 10 yellow. I don't believe I do. 6 and 8. There's no 10. I'm maxed out for ingredients. I'm at 8 out of 8. That's good enough for me. I'm gonna get 1 additional star. I just made myself more greater poisons on accident. I did this literally on accident. So I want to like not use super good ingredients for this. Or I guess there's no reason for me to downgrade myself. Yeah, I guess it doesn't make sense to downgrade myself on purpose. So I'm just gonna have a lot of poisons for myself, which I guess is fine. Yeah, this is fine. And then I don't know what the hell I'm doing with this one. This is the crap potion. This is the crap cauldron. I still have a lot of mana potions on me, so I guess make more health potions. I think that's what I'm doing. I'm just gonna make more health potions. So what do we got? What do we got? Toss in one of those, because those are always nice. Then I guess I'll toss in these puckleberries. That's an 18. That's an 18 red. 18 greens. River Pixie Shell. I could toss in one of these snail things. That'll give me a greater health potion. So, yep. I guess to be fair, selling all those greater health potions did net me like 3,000 gold. So I guess it wasn't a total waste of time because I wasn't making money any other way. So I never waited until the last second to do a contracted potion thing. So I actually don't know if like the next day if Saffron's gonna walk into the store herself or if the game is gonna tell me that like I took too long to make it. So I guess I'll find out right now. I assume the game like isn't that mean. So like when it gets to day 0, like that'll be technically my last day to do it. All right, so I have 3,000. I have 3,000 monies. So I really want to try this out. So 550 for a campaign 3 for a taste, and then like if I can like set that up so that way it lines up with Roxanne, then I should be golden, honestly. I know that the Muktuk Cauldron was 688. So, I don't think I can afford Saffron at the same time as Muktuk's Cauldron, but I just want to see how much it would cost me. 3,000! Never mind! Alright, that's gonna cost me 2,700. That's gonna cost me 2,250. Additional shelf, which I don't need the additional shelf. I'm not doing a whole lot of haggling. I want the cauldron. That's what I want, but I can't afford that. I guess we're gonna go see Muktuk. Alright, what do we got for upgrades? What do we got for upgrades? Oh, I need a drop spider shadow. That's what I need. Okay, cool. I don't have that. I could upgrade the mushroom shelf again. Which, it doesn't seem like it's worth it, so I won't. Let me see, 50% price increase, 6% for enhancers. 15% price increase, 5% for potions, which I probably want. That's 500 gold, though. That's 500 gold. There's new items here. 20% price increase and 10% for potions. And that's without an upgrade. So I definitely want that. These are showcases. So the showcases I don't need right now. But it would be nice to have in the future. Oh, is there not a tonic one? Potion, enhancers, and cures. I don't see a shelf for tonics. At least not a new one. That's a showcase. Yeah, because there's this one, which is 10% for... Which is 10% price and 5% for tonics, but... I don't see one for... I don't see a 50% price increase for tonics here. So he's backing out on the tonics. Alright. I guess I do. I guess I would rather have the potion one, though. You gotta spend money to make money. Spend money to make money. That's what I'm telling myself. I don't desperately need this one at the moment. I gotta see how much money I'll have first off the cauldrons. I did save the game. But I kind of wish you could see what the enhancements was first before you bought this. But I can't see it right now. I need to buy them first. He won't show it to me. The Crystal Cauldron is 8 and 405, and the Steel Cauldron's 8 and 420. They cost the same, so I assume the enhancements must be drastically different. And then this one's 9 and 405 for 655. That's the same as this one. I bought the steel cauldron, but I'm not happy about it. I guess to be fair, I don't have all the items anyway. So this goes up to 480. I guess that's fine. The odd number of ingredients is weird because it's like you don't get like an extra potion out of it. So the only reason the odd ingredient is there is to help you either get more magnamines or it's there to help you balance it out. So I'd rather spend money on the 8 405 one. They're the same price. They're the same price. God, my wallet's hurting right now. My wallet is so hurting. Oh, this is hurting me. This is hurting me. So this one goes to 9 ingredients. They both go to 480 though. They both go to 480. And then like I don't even know what the plus upgrade is because he won't show me that either. I guess I'm actually gonna spend money on Luna for the marketeering thing just to see like how well it'll be for tomorrow. I could send her out. I could send her out. Right about that. I don't want to give you a potion. I'd rather not give you a potion just to kill the boss. But since potion is so cheap, I guess I can do it. They're already cheap enough as it is. This costs 38. That's the only reason why I'm doing it. It's cheap. It's a very cheap adventure to send her on. And I don't have to spend a mana potion on this. Because no matter what, like, Mint always requires a mana potion. Ogre's Essence, Chimera's Waste, Shallow Grave Inoki. So I sent her to the Crystalline Forest, so I got some new shit out of that. Ice Crag, that's a bunch of ice shit here. Damn it. I don't want to give her a health potion. Not just to take out one more monster, because otherwise I'd have to give her a drowsiness potion, which I don't want to do. So I guess I could just send her here and just give her like the basic greater tonic since I had so much of these. This is just me being really cheap right now. Since I don't have the greater poison cure. I'm still missing a lot of stuff here. Missing a crap ton of things in this area. I think she could actually do this one without any extra potions. Yeah, no, she needs it. I need to give her a mana potion and I need to give her a health potion. Which is kind of ass. But it has been a while since I sent any of the adventurers to this area. But like, there's no big loot here. That's all medium-sized loot. But it is cheap though. It is cheap. And I'm not using this poison cure for anything else, to be fair. Alright. I did all that work, and I guess now this is the part where, like, I see how much money I can make off of Luna's marketeering. Because, damn girl, you're expensive. Alright, this better be worth it. With the taste good trait. Temporarily increases the base price of mana potions. So this costs 550, and this costs 320. But this one is also a tier 3, and that's also a tier 3. It's like, I assume the only reason why this one costs more is because I can stack this on top of Roxanne. So this has got to be like some kind of like balancing issue. And this applies to all potions, which is also why it's probably more expensive. Which means I could use this for both red potions and mana potions. I don't want to spend 550. I really don't want to spend 550. But I'd rather not make mana potions, though. I mean, they're not that hard to make. And I guess I'm doing it. All right, Luna, this better be worth it. All right, I got a bunch of new ingredients, so I gotta have Quinn eat all this. Oh, it's a mushroom that looks like a finger. It's not an actual finger. I guess when I think about it, what I could be doing for a cheaper way to get ingredients would be to make a lot of speed potions, and then like I could like go out and send a bunch of them and send them out to the adventures. And then, like, when I hang out with someone, I could just go back and send them on another adventure. So basically make more speed potions. If I have the ingredients for it. Alright, so if I'm gonna be making mana potions, I need blue and yellow. Or green and yellow. It's red and green for health potions. So it's green and yellow for mana potions. So what are some ingredients? I only have 5 of these left, so that's 18. That's 18, and then this is 24. And that's cheaper. Oh no, this is... That's 13 for 18, and then that's 20 for 24. I have a lot of these Banshee's Bloody Tongues. I have a lot of that green shit. I have a lot of these Mandragon roots, actually. So I'm doing pretty good, actually, on the green front. I'm actually doing really well. Okay, let me get that purple. I've already bought it for the day, right? So I guess yellows are what I need. I need more yellows. I can only buy 1 frog leg a day, so I guess I'm buying that. 24. $18. I have 12 of those. That's 30. I have 16 of those. I'm doing pretty good on yellows, actually. I'm actually doing pretty well on these. I'm surprised. I've been making like so many mana potions that I guess I didn't realize just how much more I had of these other ingredients. Which I guess that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I definitely need to buy more of these. And I need more of these. There we go. These I need more of. I definitely need more of these. As much as I would like to spend my money on these slapping turtle shells, I only have 495, and I do need money left over for the next day. Because every time I don't do that, I keep forgetting about it, and I hurt myself in the future. Alright, so when I go back, it's gonna take a time slot. And I already have the cauldrons brewing, so I could hang out with somebody. Which I feel like I'm still holding on to the salt and pepper. They are like the least interesting characters for me right now, even though they are like little furry cats. Baptiste, though. You always seem to have some pretty like cool cards. So I guess I'll rank up with you. Was there anything here I wanted to do? No. 40, 40, 16. 32 and 32. And 32 and 32. Nope. Yeah, okay. I'll rank up with you. What kind of character development you got for me, Baptiste?
Sylvia, I'm troubled, and I could use a spot of advice. I overheard some of my people. They were questioning my qualifications. They suggested that I'm only good for pushing papers, that I have no idea what it is like to do what they do. And after I found such marvels in the market too, I thought for certain the instantaneous coffee would win them over. I need the heroes in my employ to respect me if I'm to have any hope of keeping our numbers up, but I'm unsure how to go about earning that respect.
Go on patrol, get drinks with them, punish them. I actually have no idea what to pick here. I actually have no idea what to pick here. Get drinks with them, you know, loosen up, and show them that you're relatable.
Fraternizing isn't a terrible idea, although I'd worry about losing too much authority. I want to be liked, but I am the boss. I think instead, my way forward is to prove them wrong, to show them that I can handle myself in the field.
Oh, I should have picked a patrol. Got it, alright. Isn't that dangerous?
That's rather the point. I have to prove that I understand the danger. Only then will I have the right to send others in the line of fire. I confess I'd rather spend the day catching up on chores, but sometimes there'd be no forward momentum without giving up some ground. I suppose that's a technique you'd use in your own negotiations.
Compromise. Raise interest to the next level. Permanently block the highest available level of interest. Oh, that's interesting. Effect ignores customer shield. So it doesn't matter like how much interest I procured. I'm guaranteed to at least get like one more heart. So this could be that like a card I use towards the end. I think I could see myself using this specifically for tournaments. Because in tournaments, like, the dude has, like, 10 hearts or something. So, I could see it being good for that, actually. But, a lot of the customers, they only have like 4 or 5 hearts, and some even have 3 hearts, and that's not too hard to max out on. So this is like a boss card or something.
Yeah, no kidding. My whole life's about compromise. Then I hope you won't put up too much of a fight when I insist you join me on patrol. Onward.
I can't change my deck in the middle of like when I'm in my shopping phase either. So like, it's kind of too bad because like if I do get like a high heart customer, then like I can't use compromise because I probably won't have it in my deck. But then like it's a worthless card though. It's actually a dead draw if I'm on like a low heart customer. So I feel like I would only use it just for the tournament.
It's not so bad out here, is it? I mean, there's an awful lot of dirt, but so far nothing's tried to eat us. But hold! What's that rustling in yonder bush?
Baptiste steps in front of Sylvia just as a slime leaps into the clearing. Sylvia freezes, unsure what to do. She has no experience fighting slimes, but neither does Baptiste. Should she help somehow? Before Sylvia can act, Baptiste pulls a pair of daggers from his boots. He lunges forward, slashing with his twin blades. The slime is cut to oozy ribbons in a matter of seconds.
Well, I wasn't expected to run into trouble quite so soon, but consider it dispatch.
Also, I can't believe he's a dagger dude. I would have actually expected him to be like a spear guy, or like maybe like a bow and arrow dude or something. I figured he actually might be like an archery kind of dude. That was hot. Yeah, pick the flirty option. So wait, if I know that I get hearts for this, maybe I'm guaranteed to get stars for this one then? Because they're considered 2 different things.
That was impressive. I didn't even think you were armed. I pride myself on being unprepared for any eventuality.
Okay, yeah, so no stars then. So I know that the other option would have given me hearts, but this one didn't give me any stars. So I guess next time I'll choose a flirty option.
Now, let me harvest anything that might be of use in the remains, and then we picnic.
Is a picnic usually part of patrol duty?
Well, no, but I think I've sufficiently proven myself, and there's no sense in letting the caviar I brought go bad.
Ooh, up until now, I've only ever used fish eggs for potions.
And that settles it. We must picnic forthwith. Because caviar can turn quickly, and what a shame it would be for us to vanquish a slimy foe, only to be vanquished in turn by Sport Row.
Hey, good thing for Sylvia. Sylvia gets to eat some rich guy food. Oh, that was it? I was kind of expecting something more. That was actually pretty short. Like, some of the other, like, events, like, had, like, big, giant lines of, like, dialogue and backstory. That one didn't have a whole lot to it. Alright, so this day has to be a money-making day. It has to be a money-making day because I spent that money on Luna. The enviable life of a 2-time champion, idol of millions.
Sylvia, I hope I'm not interrupting. I'm all set up for the guild hall now. Baptiste said to let you know.
Okay, I'll keep you in mind. Was there something else?
Matter of fact, yeah. You showed me a kindness, Sylvia, sending me on this new path. Feels like I should return the favor.
You could kick some cash my way. You should share some pointers. You could share some pointers. I'm always looking to learn and grow.
That's not a bad way to be. I was going to suggest you start growing your own ingredients. Ever try it?
I took a botany class in college when we learned the basics. It didn't go well though. Not for my GPA. And not for the poor plants.
Not everybody's gifted with the green thumb, but gardening's easy with a slime bulb.
Slime bulb?
I come across them every once in a while. Little crittles got up all sorts of things. And in the right conditions, they reshape their own protoplasmic mass to grow identical copies of the last meal. It's a downright fascinating adaptation, and they're awfully nice to look at.
And eco-friendly, I'm guessing. And eco-friendly, I'm guessing, if they have your endorsement.
Any resource you can clone is by definition renewable. Here, I'll provide you with a specimen I extract from the wild. Was a bit of a runt, but I nursed her to health with my homemade plant formula and freaking words of encouragement. Isn't he adorable? It's a slime, but it's like a slime pot. Thanks, I'll try it out. Does me some good to see you're giving thought to minimizing your footprint. Mind if I give you some points for proper care and feeding? Alright. Behold, the humble slime bulb. A remarkable, magical, cute-as-a-button organism, capable of cloning any ingredients. Just place the ingredient you want to duplicate into an empty slime bulb. Once an ingredient is gestating, you can feed her extra ingredients that will help her grow more of the gestating ingredients. A bulb's plasma color tells you what magnamine she prefers to munch on. Feed her the right magnamine, and she'll be happy and healthy and grow a lot of ingredients for you. Nice. Who knew that going green could actually give me an edge? That's not so surprise, really. Nature's not a congeniality contest. Plenty of animals take what they want and don't say sorry. Squirrels, for instance. You want to bring home the gold? Channel that ferocity, Sylvia. Be the squirrel. Apply ferocity of the squirrel. Lasts until the end of the current haggle session. Raises interest by 2 whenever a card is played. Persists until another stance card is played. Corsac's adapt card changes to deal 16 interest. I think I follow, but are squirrels really all that ferocious? I got scars that say they are. Don't make the mistake of underestimating a squirrel, Sylvia. Not like I underestimated you. That's all I got for now, but you know where to find me. Alright, so that's different, I think, from the other card I got. Alright, so what do we got? The good aroma trait has more impact. Increased value for enhancers, decreased value for cures. This does not affect me. Increased value for tonics. Decreased value for cures. So cures is at an all-time low. Increased mana potions. Got it. So I picked the wrong one. So if I had paid 500 gold for like the trait thing, I could have doubled up on the trait, but I didn't. So the only thing that I could really do here then is sell mana potions and then like do with the good aroma trait. Place a slime bulb Corset gave you on the Altrium. Click on the little guy when you have time. Cool. Go ahead and just save my game. Okay, so my contract thingy. Oh! So it wasn't automatic. I was kind of expecting, like, honestly, like, some kind of cutscene or something. So wait, was there no downside to that then? Because usually games that do this, they have a downside to, like, missing an order. Like, your customer's unhappy, or you pay gold or something, or... Since I was doing it for Saffron, Saffron would lose friendship, but... It just disappeared, and Saffron didn't chew me out or anything. I think this is the first time I've ever seen a game, like, not penalize me for this. Yeah, so, like, I made all those poison crap for nothing, I guess. But, I mean, I guess not for nothing. Not for nothing. At least I have a good stock now of these. Not the worst thing. Not the worst thing. So, I don't want to open up the shop right now. I do want to go talk to Roxanne for that good aroma trait. As long as she's selling it. Deck builder.
Alright, so that's my potion. That's my potion shelf. So I do want to get rid of that, actually. Oh, wait, I still have this on my hand. Right, okay. Because I want to see if I can upgrade this now, since I have, like, a lot of new ingredients. Which I think I have. I think I should be able to do. I know that I don't have the ingredients for these things. Yeah, I don't. I don't have the ingredients for them. 420 and 405, which is better than anything I have here. What the heck? There we go. They look spiffy. They look really snazzy. $240 and $295. I guess I'd rather have the 241 down here then. And then I did get some new art for the store. I want to check them out. Nah. I like the blue one. No, not a fan. Yeah, I like that one better. Man, that makes my store look like a kitchen. It literally looks like a fucking kitchen. Yeah, no, not a fan of that one either. Yeah, I like the wood aesthetic. Actually, it don't even make my store look like a kitchen. It looks like a bathroom, actually. They look like toweling for a bathroom. He's adorable. Okay, so he's red, which means he wants red ingredients. Let's see. What do we got for red? There we go. 32, 64, 64, 32. I have no idea how I'm going to use that one. 64, 48, 32. 20, 20, 32, 32. So I might want more of those, actually. So that's perfect. What is that perfect for? That's perfect for something. Red and yellow. Red and green, green and yellow, red and purple, yellow and blue. Oh, it's perfect for fire tonics. Oh, it's really. I can make like a superior fire tonic. All right, I could use that for something. This one uses red and yellow in equal amounts, and then just greens. So it'd be good for that one too, actually. This uses red and yellow, but in different amounts, though. Okay, so less useful than I thought this would be. Red and yellow in equal amounts. This gives red, yellow, and purple. More the purple, though. That's an expensive ingredient, too. So maybe I can get more of those somehow. Or, like, make more of those. Red, yellow, and purple. Oh, wait. Red, yellow, and purple. And the ratio is 1, 2, and 3. It's 1, 2, and 3 in ratio. The ratio for this is 1, 2, and 1. So I just need to make up for the extra purple. And purple's a hard ingredient to come by anyway. So I can easily make up for the purple, actually. So this is going to take 3 time slots. Okay, that's cool. I could deal with that. So I should be using it to, like, make any of my rare ingredients. That's what I should be using it on. So, like, maybe I should be using it for the multi-mana, but I already have a lot of these now. And then the game was saying that I could feed it, like, cheap-ass crap. So can I feed you this thing? Oh, wait. So 6, so... Okay, so it's not a 1-to-1. That'd be 42, but that's 48. So it's adding... Oh, it's a times 2 to red. I get it. Or not times 2? Maybe it's not times 2. I don't know. If I give it this would be a 52. And if it's 8, if it's times 2, it'd be a 56. Oh, wait, so it's times 2. It's times 2 of whatever I give it then. So if I give it a Puckleberry... That is my last Puckleberry, to be fair. Alright. So you don't get a really big return on him. So he's specifically useful for anything that's hard to get. And I guess I don't have to feed him anything. It's passive. It's just very passive item regeneration. Alright, so what the hell am I making now? I want to make a better health potion. But I guess I should be making better mana potions then. I want to make a better health potion for the adventuring, but I guess I won't get active use out of it right now anyway. I mean, I still want to make it. I still want to make it, so... I want to get it out of the way first. So, get those good red ingredients going. So, if I use this thing... If I pour everything I have in... If I pour all the shells in, that only gets me a grand health potion. Which is actually a little bit of a disappointment. This won't get me, like, the one step higher. Not that good. Not that good. This gives me 40 also. So, it's about the same. Actually, I think is it about the same? If I do 4 of those... It's the same, yeah. It's literally the same. I just get there in a different way. It's the same either way. So if I want the better potion, if I want the better potion, I don't actually have anything better. Yeah, I don't have anything better actually. So I'm specifically looking for, like, new ingredients from, like, the new areas. Unless I want to use one of these. 70, 75, 144, 192. Probably not that one. 60, 64. This gets me the next tier, but, like, my potion crap is, like, all out of whack now. Yeah, I'm not getting there. I just need the new ingredients. So if I know that, like, I can't get there, then I guess I'll just make the mana potions then, if I know I can't get there. So we are looking for green and yellow. This is a green and yellow, but it's not a whole lot though, so it's just 40 of that. That's 40 of these phantom things. That gives me blue. One, two, three, four. I guess I'll just make a whole lot of the same thing. One, two, three, four. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna make these things. The good aroma trait has more impact. So, like, none of these have the good aroma trait. In fact, that one gives me a negative aroma trait, I believe. That's a taste trait. There's the aroma trait. This one actively gives me the bad aroma trait. Which I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter if I pay off Roxanne to like, get something better for me. Which means before I commit to these potions, I want to double check with her. I want to commit to it. To be fair, there's nothing negative about having the negative armor trait. But I just get a good thing happen to me if I have the positive trait. So I just want to check. All right, cool. This core sack, but I just want to. I'm gonna save and reload Roxanne here though. Aroma and taste, aroma and sound and sensation. 200, damn girl. All right. Well, I guess I don't have a choice. I guess I gotta make sure I save 200 for her. It's either like 100 gold I spend, or like it's either like 80 gold I spend, or 100 or 200. This means I won't have enough money to upgrade my crap for Muktuk. Oh well. Alright, so we making potions then. Because Roxanne's ability is supposed to like offset like the bad traits. That's what Roxanne's supposed to do. And I have plenty of these. So I do need the corals for like upgrading some of my stuff. I do need some of that. I might need the cocoons for a couple things. I know I need the thunder logs for upgrading my shop. So I can't use those at all. Alright, that'll work. That's a little expensive. But I assume that I'll assume I make my money back. At least that's the hope, that I make my money back. So top off 4 of those. Top off 4 of these. Yeah, so both of these cauldrons are like practically identical. So I hope that when I do upgrade them, like I get something more out of it. So that has the good aroma trait, but like it'll like ruin my thing. The aroma trait is on like a lot of these items that had like the red magnamine on, so that doesn't help me. Can I toss this in here? I don't think I can. It does. You can't put a potion in a potion, which I guess that makes sense. You can't double up on the potions. I'm gonna have to buy more of these things from Saffron when I get the chance. Alright, this cauldron maxed out at 240. Because that went to 320, so... I can't get there with this one. And I want this to be a money-making day. So, like, even though I'm tempted to make, like, a speed potion here, I probably shouldn't. It's mana potions all the way. And I've already mentioned that I technically don't have to do any of this. I could just make the poison and the thunder tonic and the stamina potion, but then, like, I could just skip days. But if I'm skipping days, I'm not like upgrading my shop and stuff. And that's the fun part. Upgrading your shop and things. I want to own everything in the game. Did I run out of ingredients? Oh, it's not organized. There we go. I only have one of these things left, so I gotta do something else instead. I don't want red, so take out the reds. Spider's Bait Diamond. This gives me 20 and 20 of each. I only have 2 of them, though. Do I have 30 greens? I have a lot of the 30... I do have 30 greens. 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3, 4. This will actually also get me into the grand mana potion too. And like I'm exactly at 240, so like I can't add anything more to this anyway. I should be making my grand potions with this. This is cheaper. This is cheaper. I wasted some money with the other one. It says 220 here for the go, but that's only because the game thinks I'm making a greater mana potion, but I'm making the grand mana potion. I need 3,000 gold to get that 4th cauldron. I would love that 4th cauldron. Just something to slap in there. Can I add anything to the vending machine? Do I have something to sell in here? I could sell, like, these other mana potions that, like, are not that good. But then, like, I'm gonna get more money from the haggling process. So that means I'm not gonna sell them at all then. There was an increased pricing for tonics, though. So I could make some extra money with the tonics. Not all the tonics. I'll just get rid of some of them. That's just some passive, a little bit of passive income there, since I'm about to leave. Alright, this time I don't plan on hanging out with a buddy, because I want to come back on this time slot. And then 2, then I'll come back there. Yeah, so I want to spend at least two of my time slots, like, selling stuff. That's the idea. It's almost impossible not to travel, because, like, if you're not traveling, then, like, you're not doing stuff with your friend NPCs. It seems impossible not to travel, which means you're not going to get all your 6 time slots. You're wasting at least one time slot talking with your friends. Temporarily increases the base price of basic potions. I have no idea what that means when she says basic potions. Like, do you mean all the shit up here? Or do you mean just the potion and mana potion? Like, what the fuck is a basic potion? There's potions, tonics, enhancers, and curses. I don't see the keyword basic in here, though. That's minor, that's common, that's greater. So I have no idea what basic is. Did I send Baptiste out for anything? I don't think I did. I was trying to save money. I remember trying to save money on that. Okay, wait, I need this. That's at Sulfuric Falls. It's a cheap ingredient, though. So if I know that it's a cheap ingredient, that means I shouldn't have him do it then. So you don't get my money, Baptiste. You don't get my money. No money for you. Before I accidentally spend money with Mint and Zidril, I probably want to spend money here with Roxanne first. Alright, take your diamond. Man, you taking 200 for me. Elevates the post-drinking experience. Aroma and taste. Compensates for deficient in other areas. Aroma and sound. Sensation. Yeah, so definitely doing this. Now I gotta double check my ingredients. So this one, yeah. So like now all my ingredients do aroma and taste. They all do aroma and taste. This one did not have a bad ingredient on it. So it only like elevates like the specific traits that it says it elevates. So this one gives a bad sensation, so it still gives a bad sensation. I don't get how her magic works. So like I guess she's casting a spell on the store itself. So like all of my ingredients and all of my potions have the same trait. She's casting the spell on the store, so that way Sylvie doesn't have to do anything. I feel like that she shouldn't even be charging me for this. Like, that should be her rent. It's like I let you live here, so that's what you do for me. What the fuck? Okay, so it didn't cost that much last time. Last time it was like 500 gold. So for 1,000 gold, I get the large boss treasures. Yeah, no, screw that. Screw that. Not that I can afford it anyway. So I talk to you, I talk to you, I talk to you. So I always see Quinn last, since I need to get those ingredients from my adventurers. And Cossack now. Cossack now can talk to him. I give her the thing. I want to buy more of these, but I can't. I want to buy these, but I can't. Yep. Alright, I can't afford the Muktuk upgrade, but I guess I just want to remind myself, like, how much it cost. What do we got? What do we got? What, man? Yeah, so he still requires the shadow spider thing. That requires vines from that enchanted forest. And this upgrades the tonic shelf. This does have core. I can afford this. I can actually afford this, but I'm not selling tonics right now. Yeah, that's for cures, that's for enhancers, and that's for potions. He's not selling a 15% tonic upgrade, which is kind of weird. Adventure is starting to get pretty expensive though. Like I need to like leave the store with like at least like 600 gold to pay off the adventurers. And now I'm reminded why I don't send them to the older dungeons anymore. Because, like, this loot doesn't really help me out that much. It's nice to have, though. It's nice to have, but, like, now I know why I don't do it. I mean, like, it's nice to get the cactus part, I guess. She can't even... Like, she needs a health potion. Health potions are cheap, so I should stop being cheap. I give her the crappy one. Yeah, give her the bad one. That's all she's gonna get from me. Like, I can't afford anything else. Yeah, you don't get the you don't get the grand potion. Well, the grand potion might be worth it if I get like a medium chest from this. Nope, it's not. It's not a medium chest. It's not worth it. Not worth. Not worth. So expensive. So expensive. I forgot to give her the bug. I forgot to give her a gift. Oh, I'm still getting new stuff from here. Alright, you get your slime. I'm gonna have to talk to her again now to give her her bug gift. So, I guess the Mushroom Mire still gives me some decent ingredients. So, I can't even send her out here because that costs 150. Yeah, I can't afford that. This costs 263, so I can't afford that still. So, like, I guess I'm still sending her here then. And you need a mana potion for this. The price jump is crazy. Like, we go from 38 gold to like 150 gold. Man, I don't want to give you a health potion for this. No, you take it. You just take those health potions and get. Kozak, the survivalist hero. Plant. Purchase slimes to grow ingredients. Oh, he's an... Oh, this guy's an archer. Oh, okay. So this guy's gotta be a plant dude. This guy's like the fucking eco-friendly person. So he's gotta be similar to Saffron. He might be a mushroom guy. He could be a mushroom guy. Bone, mineral, essence, gem, pure mana, or... He's gotta be either a plant dude or a mushroom guy. He's definitely one of the two. How do you feel about the plant? How do you feel about the plant, man? Alright, that's a no-go on the plant. He might be a slime guy, too, because he does shit with slimes, but, like, I'm gonna give the mushroom thing a try afterwards. The green one for 300. God, I gotta buy slimes from this guy, too, now. Oh yeah, I don't have a discount coupon from this guy yet. No coupons. I got no coupons for this guy. So this guy has a loot capacity of 15. So he carries even less loot than even Zidril does, but he holds a lot of equipment. $50. God, you're kidding me. Yeah, no, you're just gonna... Yeah, you're just gonna go here. Man, I gotta build my friendship with Corsac now. I have a lot of friends. And I think I see empty spots too. Like, I see like a ship right here. And then like I see like this little crevice over here too. And also like I see like a stadium in the back. Some kind of like gladiator thing. Like there's probably like a dude up here. I almost forgot about Quinn. Almost forgot about Quinn. All right, take your slimes. Not sure why he's a slime guy. I don't know why he's a slime person, but he just is. I am still in desperate need of purples. I still need this. Alright, so I've given a gift to everyone. The only person I missed giving a gift to was Zidril. I needed to spend 200 on Roxanne for the Enchantress thing. So these potions better be selling for a lot now. They better be. I made 896 from the vending machine, so that's good. Oh yeah, no, it's empty. It's straight up just empty. Increase value for tonics and increase value for mana potions. I wish I could have upgraded the other shelf now, but I didn't have the money for that anyway. I want this one. 5%, 15% price increase, 5% for potions, 5%, 3%. So both of these are potion related. So that's what I want. I spent 3 time slots, so this thing's on 2. Yep, it's on 2 now. That's kind of cool. Yo, I would keep a little plant bulb myself. Like, I would feed it, like... I don't know. I'd feed it something that I want to get a copy of. I feed it, like, a banana or something. I don't know. Seems like it'd be more work, actually, but... I definitely would feed it something if it just copied something for free. I mean, essentially free. As long as I feed it water and whatever food slimes eat. Most fictional universes have slimes eat anything, though. Right, okay, so... That's planned. That's semi-planned, actually. I kind of forgot to plan around that. I should have made it, like, set to, like, 1, so that way it'd be finished. But for some reason, I set it to 2, because I thought I would be spending 2 away, but I guess not. I didn't think about that fully. Alright, so Cossack is a permanent buff. So raise interest by 2 every time a card is played. And then the other card I had was... No, not you. Not you. Not compromise. No, not that one. Deep connection. That's for every point of patience, so not that one. So yeah, Barrage was raise interest by 2 for every card in hand. But I usually don't have the big hand though. So Barrage isn't really gonna work out for me. Forest was my latest card for her. Raise interest by 4, remove 1 random customer buff. Raise interest by 11 or gain 5 shield. I do kind of like the flexibility of that. Oh, that's going to be the whole entire thing. I get it now. Salt and pepper cards is going to be about flexibility. Because it's got 2 people on there. Now I get it. Temporarily increases price of potion by 15%. That costs 2 patience, though. So I don't know if I want to spend that. Applies 3 additional interest whenever a card is played. And then that's different from you, how? Okay, yeah, so that's the difference. So the difference here is that, like, this is a 1-turn buff. This is a 1-turn buff. It's gonna go, oh, 2-turn. This is a 2-turn buff, and then this one is a permanent buff. Until you play another stance card. And then this also seems to have another buff too. Corsac's adapt card changes to deal 16 interest. But I don't have that card yet. But 16 interest is a lot, though. I mean, once I ever get that card. Yeah, so this one's a permanent buff. Both of these have a problem, though, in that, like, if I do add them to my deck, I can't use the pressure card anymore. Draw 3 cards and discard 8 do not raise interest. This card is already kind of working as a double-edged sword because I have a couple of cards in here that don't add interest, but, like, I don't have a lot of buffing cards, to be fair. Most of them do add straight up just interest. But take out Pump Up. Pump Up has actually been underperforming, so I'm gonna take that card out, actually. Elevator Pitch is just a guaranteed draw, which I like. This increases patience by 4, which is nice to get in the opening hand. It just sucks to use pressure and then, like, having to, like, discard a card. Muscle Memory costs 0. You get, like, an extra... It's a free card, essentially. The custom moves are kind of sucking. So maybe I want Subvert. Raises interest by 3 for every 5-point... Right. Nope. Not doing the stress thing. Luna's got some weird-ass cards. I tried Casual Conversation a couple times, and it didn't work out for me. Because, like, I would always draw it too late. Like, this card literally has to be in the opening hand. This one's kind of weird. Reduces all interest gain. This one applies a debuff on the customer. Yeah, I don't see the point of that one. Raise interest by 2 for every card in hand. So, this thing costs 2. So, like, it sucks. It sucks when I have a small hand, which I'm gonna have a small hand most of the time. Well, maybe I'll just... I know, I kind of like the flexibility of this. Every once in a while, I might want the shield. And that is better than the mint card. Raise interest by 8 and gain 3 shield. So this does get me more interest when I don't need the shield. Because I don't always need the shield. Sometimes I am playing this card, like, just for the interest and not for the shield. So it's nice to have the option. Alright, so I'm brewing right now. So 10 and 10, that's 20%, and then 15 plus 5, that's 20%. So as of right now, both of these shells do the exact same thing. 208 and 208, yeah, so same thing. And then there is an increased price for tonics. So... And all of my items do get the extra aroma trait, so I guess that means this is good too then. Okay, where's my tonic shelf? Nice. Alright, so this is definitely a money-making day. This is a money-making day. $355? Shit. I do need to make sure I keep some of these fire tonics. Even though they're really cheap to make, it's annoying to have to make them whenever I do want them. I think I'm ready. I feel like I should save my game right here. If I can make enough money to get that upgrade from Saffron's shop, I'd be really happy if I can. But that's like after I subtract the cost from going to Quinn's shop and subtracting the cost from the adventuring. And the adventuring's at least going to cost me about 600 gold. This potion caught my eye. He wants the Grand Fire Tonic. Got it. Increase patience by 4. Nice.
But it's not worth that. Did I push too hard?
Alright. Reduces interest applied by 25%. Chorus. Do another chorus. Let's see. I got text message or something. Wind advisory alert. Cool. High winds in my area. Good talk. Thanks for that, smartphone. I really need to know about the high winds. Let's see. So this guy's about to apply stress to me. So now I can actually play the shield card. So how does this work? Does it give me the option? There it is. Damn it. I guess I'm ending right here. I was hoping to draw into the Roxanne card, because I only have one of those in my deck. Because if I have two in the deck, like it seems like I always draw the first one on turn 1. If I could draw all 4 chorus cards, I'm in a good spot if I could draw them all. Alright, he's got 9 patience left. That seems fine. One, 1, and 1. Alright, so I have enough. I drew a fucking stress card. Nice. Fucking nice. I'm so close. If I drew the Roxanne card, I'd be set. If I drew the Roxanne card. This doubt card might be the Roxanne card if I didn't draw it. The current odds of drawing a stress card. I had a 4% chance of drawing a stress card, and I drew it. I had a 4% chance of drawing it. Talk about bad luck. Oh, wow, I got Luna. She wants the fire tonic. Cool. This is the exact same hand I had last time. Also, Luna only has 2 hearts. Huh. She literally only has 2 hearts. Man, I would love to play this patience card, but I can't because I don't have an empty hand. I sold it for 300 gold though, so I guess I can't be angry about that.
I waved to you, but you didn't see me.
Alright, cool. Gloomy Artisan. I have an emo customer. Nice. Do they get more hearts the more you rank them up? Honestly, like, it seems like it kind of works that way. The random customers are random, so that might be like a chapter thing, but the friends do. The friends seem like they do. And Luna, to be fair, I haven't ranked up Luna that much. But then, like, for the other characters, it seemed like they had more hearts to start off with. They all probably only have, like, maybe, like, a certain amount of hearts they can have, though. They probably all start off, like, differently, you know? Nice. I'm already running late behind schedule. The friends don't come into the shop that much, so, like, it's hard to remember, like, how many hearts they initially have, but I feel like I remember when Muktuk came in, Muktuk did have, like, I think 5 or 6 hearts, and he is at about 5 friendship. He's about 5 or 6 friendship. Luna had, like, 2 hearts, and I think she's at 3 friendship right now. So maybe, yeah, maybe their friendship meter is based on, like, maybe their friendship meter does add on to the hearts they get during the shopping phase. Add 4 patience. This is such a good card to get at the start. -3 on turn 1? Are you kidding me? -3 and -2. So -5 patience. Wow, okay. I basically just like undid the first turn. You're kidding me. You're fucking joking. All right. Raise interest. Nice. I actually maxed her out. 22%. 22% increase. Oh, cool. Here's Muktuk. Oh, awesome. We were just talking about him. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so I believe Muktuk is at 5 friendship. I can't click on the book right now, but I believe he is at 5 friendship. So, yeah. Their friendship must mean how many hearts I can increase them on. And man, why are you gonna stress me out? Why are you stressing me out, Muktuk? I don't know. Like, the end turn button seems kind of random just based on the customer I have. And, like, the game does give, like, a certain title to each customer. You got, like, the customer that's in a hurry. You have, like, the gloomy customer. You have the artisans. You have, like, the commoner. I assume the commoner customer is, like, the easy one to deal with. Oh, this sucks. Oh, this sucks. I literally can't play anything right now. Well, I guess if I get the other 0 cards. Nope. Alright, cool. Busy professional. I'm already running behind schedule. Yeah, so, like, looking at this customer, for example, Like, this customer, I already have a -2. Like, and this is like the end, this is like already turn 1. And some customers, they give me a -1. And like, this customer isn't going to give me an extra... This customer's not giving me like an, like a -1 or anything like that, or like a -2. This customer is just gonna do like just a debuff. But that applies next turn though. That applies next turn. So when it's a buff, it applies for the next turn, and then like, and then I believe like it just depends on what it is. Because if it's like a stress thing, the stress thing applies to me when I hit end turn. Like the stress applies to me right away, and then the buffs or debuffs apply for me for next turn. I kind of like always skim over this part, so like I don't fully read what each one does. But some of them applies immediately, and some of them applies next turn. I literally have no hand. I don't have a hand at all. Wow. You're fucking kidding me. You're kidding me! What do you mean -4? Yeah, I literally... Wow, I could not have drawn so bad. Some customers are nice, because, like, the first turn is -1, and then the second turn is -2. And then I get, like, dick customers like that who only have, like, 2 max hearts, and they give you, like, a -4 in the second turn. Alright, this is where the real money happens, though. This is what I need. This is the real money right here. All the money. All the money. Nice. Okay, if I make a mana potion right now, it won't matter. It won't matter if I make a mana potion right now, because the day will be over. So, if it doesn't matter... I guess I could just make whatever I want then. Since it doesn't matter. Okay, can I make... something better than a Grand Thunder Tonic? I would like that. Something better than a Grand Thunder. Green and blue. Just get this out of the way. Just get this out of the way. I don't think I can. Don't think I can. Unless I add one of these things. Well, that gets me the Greater Thunder Tonic. This is the best thing I have for greens. So 1, 2, and then... Oh, the blue. I hate seeing that blue in there. That's blue and red, so that doesn't help me. Oh yeah, this is blue and green. Oh yeah, this helps me. Do I have anything better? This is also blue and green. One's a fungus and one's a fruit. Man, blue sucks. Blue still sucks for me. The balance is too unstable. Alright, so like this mult of mana is hurting me. So I can't have that in here. This gets me by Greater Thunder Tonic. So I guess I can't make anything better right now. Not without the new ingredients. I need 6. I need 6 screens. Should be able to pull that. 6 screens. 6 screens. That's my 6 screens right there. I miscounted. I need 4. There you go. That's 4. That's 4. This will give me a 5-star. This will give me a 5-star Greater Thunder Tonic. Crap! I need a Grand though. I need a Grand Thunder Tonic. What can I do about this? What can I do about this? I guess add another one of these. Okay, that gets me 4 stars. I don't have a 2. I need 2 green ones to get this maxed out, so I don't have that. Unless I take this out. Well, now it's balanced. Wait, that's actually ironically better, but I'll get less potions for this though. There's nothing in here that gives me a balance of green and blue. Yeah, this ended up being really weird. I do want the extra potion though. So the only thing I could really do is just put in like something really cheap so I don't like ruin the I don't ruin like the extra stuff in here. Alright, so now it's slightly off balance, but I'm still guaranteed to get 1 star. I'm guaranteed to get 1 star, which will get me to the Grand Thunder Tonic, and I'll get the 4 potions off of it. That's good enough for me. I do need a 3-star Grand Thunder Tonic, but this will be good enough for my adventurers though, and I kind of need that. So I guess 2 of these is fine. Or there we go. Alright, so I'm making that, and what do I need? I have health potions. I made my poisons. I do need the poisons. I have a lot of mana potions, but I am going to sell a lot of them now. And I do need mana potions for the adventuring. I also need a silence cure, which kind of sucks. I need to make one of these. Ice tonics. That needs more blue. And I'm already hurting for blue. It's like pulling off a band-aid. I should just do it so that way like I don't have to worry about doing it later on. Just do it now. Just do it now. Okay, where's my blues? What do I got? What do I got for blues? I need more of those fire flowers were actually pretty good. I want more of those fire flowers. Oh, that's trash. Oh no, that's so bad. It took so many of those flowers just to pump in here, just for me to get this common Ice Taunt to like a stable position. I don't have good shit for blues. There's the greater ice tonic, but I want the grand ice tonic. Yep, if it's not grand, I don't want it anymore. No, that's not gonna work. I don't have a way. I need more fire flowers. I just need more blues. Anything that requires blues sucks. The stamina potion definitely requires new ingredients, so I won't be able to do anything with that. And I need a grand poison. Yeah, that sucks too. Yellow and blue, green and purple, 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 purple. Yep. Purple and blue, blue, blue. Everything here requires blue. There is the sight enhancers, which I could probably make something good with these. I guess I'm just I guess I'll just make some of these potions. I know that like my little like garden slime thing, he finished his thing up. I should grab those. So I need 300 for Kulzak. And then I'm gonna need at least another 300 to 400 for the adventuring. And then I'm going to need at least another like 300 for Quinn. Cool. I guess... Oh, I can't feed you blues. I forgot. I can't feed you blues. Well, I can feed you a blue, but I have to make sure it's part red. I could buy more fire flowers. Like, they're not that expensive. So I want to feed you things that I know are expensive. This only takes 2. This only takes 2 times. So like I guess I'll get more of these to be fair. So this is technically more expensive because the price of these ingredients, even if I feed it the cheapest ingredients, it's worth more than if I had bought it at Quinn. So I really only want to use it for rare ingredients that I can't buy from Quinn, or if he is like limited on stock. Because these things cost money, or it costs time. I guess that's like where these items come from, where like if I can't use it for anything, I could use it on the slime bulbs. It seems like when you feed the slime guys, you can't take it out either. He's stuck eating that thing I gave him. Potion, 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 potion. I'll go ahead and like put out the other desk then, because it's all potions now. It's all potions from here on out. That is the potion one, right? Potion, yeah. Potion. Potion, potion, potion. 593, 593, 593, all the 593s. Awesome. That's a big money making scheme right there. I got 2 cauldrons setting up, I think. So, oh, I only got 1. That's the thunder potion. Yeah, I guess I'm making a health potion. Feels kind of dumb to be making a health potion at this point, but... Yeah, I'm desperate to send my adventurers out to, like, the expensive places. Crap. I think that means I have to make a speed potion, then. That takes blue, and that takes purple. Alright. Even though I'm really hurting for blues, it's like... This is kind of an investment. I need to send them out to, like, the new places, but the new places take up so much time, though. I need to decrease the time on those places. So even if I make like a crappy speed potion, it's better than nothing. And boy, are these bad. I have one frog leg to give. Ah, you're kidding me. Shit. You're kidding me. Alright. I literally don't have anything better than this. So I'm gonna have to wait. That's 18. Oh. Yeah, like these are the only things that give both yellow and blue. Not a whole lot of options available to me. Especially since these things give like red and green and purples, and I can't use those. So 40, and then I'll add like a 30 in here. Yeah, I need to buy more of those things. Did I not have a 30? I thought I had a 30 in here. Unless I used it all up. That's a 30. So this will get me to the greater speed potion, and that's the best that I can afford right now. That's the best I got. I have a lot of the flower crap. I do have a lot of them. So 2 of those, and... Yeah, just the flower. Just load up on the flowers. This guarantees me the greater speed potion. All right, it's an investment. That is an investment. All right, I'm hoping to at least make like another 3,000 right here, possibly 4,000. That'd be nice. That would be nice. So I already have potions in the display shelves, but they're health potions. I don't know like if it's better for me to have like mana potions in the front, but I guess I'll do it anyway, just in case. Why is that different? Oh, it's because of the showcase, right? I don't think there's really any other way for me to improve my deck. Other than just getting more cards. I think my deck is as good as I want it to be. Unless I want to change my entire strategy. But I kind of like this idea of, like, going for, like, all my interest cards at the start. I'm just back from seeing the Kraken Skull. Can you believe the size of it? I have an idea that could benefit us both. Thinking ahead is my sort of thing. You want... Okay, so these two are easy to make. Not this one, though. The 3 most popular potions never got a style. In fact, their value could increase greatly over time, given inflation and the right market pressures. I mean, this is worth more than what they're normally at by themselves. So, like, that's like 300 gold. That's like 300 gold. And that's like 350 gold. So that's like 900. This would be worth about 900 by itself, and then like I'd be making a profit of 700. And I already have 2 of these, but they're not at the appropriate traits though. So fuck it. It's so annoying to have to make the traits. So this starts off at 667 already, so that's nice. What is that? Reduce Sylvia's shield gain by 25%. Customer is going to increase Sylvia's stress, which I can't do anything about. Yeah, this is what I like about my strategy, is that, like, if I front load all my interest, then, like, whatever I get, like, whatever debuffs I get, it won't matter too much, because I'd have spent most of my interest cards in the first turn. That's my strategy. I could start nasty rumors, you know. Alright, cool. Only drew 1 stress card. Nice. $939 gold. So you know what? I guess the money I spent for Luna was worth it, because I spent 320 gold for like the marketing thing. So I suppose Luna would also be more worth it if I got her friendship up higher. Insight Enhancer and a Grand Speed Potion. Man, it's hard enough for me to make a Greater Speed Potion, and you want a Grand Speed Potion. For 1,000, you pay me less money. You are paying me less money. Not worth it. Not worth it. These stress cards are stressing me the fuck out, though. It sounds great. I hope I can afford it. Sylvia, you're too nice. You're too nice, Sylvia. Let's do a scheme. Alright, chorus. Chorus. Get another draw card. You're kidding me! I drew a stress card! God damn it. Well, I can't play this card. Do I have any more 0 cards in here? I have a deep connection. I played my muscle memory already. Oh, okay. I thought I had 2 muscle memories on my deck, but the game is telling me I don't. Damn it, Mint, you fucking shortchanged me. I could have made more money with that. Alright, this guy's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This guy's got 6 hearts for me to get. That's a toughie. Alright. He's gonna get a... I love it when they get a shield, because the shield doesn't hurt me. I like seeing the shield on them. Can I afford the 1 pressure? I don't know if I could afford the 1 pressure. I still have 3 chorus cards in the deck, though. So I kind of want to grab those. Well, I got a chorus card. I'll take it. Raise interest by 11. I'm almost selling like every potion for like up to 900. It's not 1,000 gold per that I was hoping to get, but it's better than nothing. Starting off with the Blitz cards is really nice. Because like I always get the Luna card at the very start because I'm guaranteed to draw it. So the blitz cards at the start is a lot of interest. I'm not happy to see the stress though. Not happy about that. Okay, that wasn't so bad. I hate it when I use pressure to draw into another pressure. That's like the worst card to get. Pressure to draw pressure. Boris, nice. I couldn't quite get him up to the 6 stars, but I got to 5 stars. I'm happy with 5 stars. Or 5 hearts. Oh, I got a stress card. This guy only has 6 patience, though. Customer is going to lose an extra patience. Yeah, that sucks. I'm running out of steam. Alright. Well, at least I have both courses in here. So, 10... Yeah. I mean, I'm hoping I'll get something to press the attack, though. I drew a fucking stress card. Nice. Alright. I'm basically always hoping to draw into Roxanne on my second turn. Okay, so... I guess the theory that, like, friendship equals hearts is not true. Quinn only got 3 hearts. And I know that Quinn's, like, at least at 5 hearts on the friendship thing. Because I'm always trying to get a discount with Quinn. So... Yeah, no, guys I only had 3 hearts. So I don't know what that's all about. So I guess everybody just has, like, an innate amount of hearts that they start off with or something. So maybe it goes up, like, via... You're kidding me. It goes up, like, via chapters. I don't know. 2%. Man, Silva needs to go to class for, like, managing stress levels. Oh, that sucks. That sucks. $25% though. For only 2 hearts. Like, Quinn actually has a higher upsell value than, like, some of the other customers with, like, 5 hearts. But his 2 hearts was so much harder for me to get. I start with both stress. Nice. What the hell is that? Draw 1 fewer card at the beginning of the next turn. Oh, that sucks. This is why you need card draw. I have a 25% chance of drawing a stress card. That's a quarter. So 1 out of every 4 cards I get is a stress card now. I drew 3 stress cards. So the good thing about pressure, I guess, is that, like, if I draw stress cards with pressure, I don't get the stress cards because they don't raise interest. But boy, did that suck. Yeah, that's That sucks. Where's the express checkout lane? Sir, there is a vending machine. There's a vending machine right outside. $15 and $16. So this is just better at this point. Damn it, I can't use Blitz. I can't use it. Okay, cool. That was very profitable. I'm happy with that. Yeah, so I guess Luna's worth it. So I probably should raise my friendship with Luna then. Just so that way she doesn't charge me as much for the marketeering. Yeah, so I want to give you rare ingredients. So if I give this to you, I mean, wait, what's more? If I give this one to you, I'm looking at the total magnamines is what I'm looking at. 32, 64, 64, 32. I don't think I have any potion that, like, uses that many magnamines. I don't. But you can make up for it, though, just by throwing in more ingredients in. 3 time slot, like, that's not bad. Like, for a super rare ingredient. And then, like, ×2, sure, I'll wait it off. Like, he'll be done in the morning anyway. Placing high-value potions on display shelves can increase the amount of customers. And I didn't sell everything. I still have, like, 1 mana potion on here. So, I did not sell everything. Yeah, so, like, I don't know if it matters, like, between the Grand Potion and the Mana Potion on these show shelves. It shows that the Mana Potion is worth more because of the marketeering thing. I don't know if that affects that. Alright, so I can utilize these speed potions right now. Okay, so I got my Grand Thunder Tonic. It's a 1-star though, and I need to make at least a 3-star below or higher. So if I can make like the superior Thunder Tonic, I'll take it. That's my Greater Speed Potion. And here's my other Greater Speed Potion. Alright, what the hell am I making now? I made all my speed potions. I wish I could afford to make a Shadow Tonic, but I really can't. I could make more Fire Tonics. I guess I can make a shitty Ice Tonic just to have. I could make just a really bad one. What's a good fire ingredient in here? That's my best one. I need to add 1 more blue. I don't like that I gotta add 1 more blue. Alright, cool. That gets me a Greater Ice Tonic, and it'll be at 1 star at least. That's at 7. I wish it like I wish that like it would just be immediately finished in the morning, but like I only get 2. I only get 2 times for that, so. So this it counts the first slot you're in. So. Nope. 3. So it'll count that, and it'll count the 2 from the night. Yep. And then let's see. I guess I could make another Ice Tonic. I could kind of afford it. Yeah, I could kind of afford this. Because like, these flower things are like super cheap anyway. They're cheap, but they're not infinite. So I do have to make sure I restock from Quinn. I guess I'll make a fire tonic now. Make myself a... I should be able to make a grand fire tonic? 1, 2, 3, 4... Oh, shit. I don't have the 40 yellow thing, because I couldn't afford it before. Yeah, I don't have it. The next thing I have besides that was... this frog leg. I can't afford to make... I have a 30. I have this 30 thing. Chance of gaining 1 additional star. So if I take this out, alright. Okay, so now it's perfect. Now it's perfect. So I'll get 2 stars, which will actually get me to the Grand Fire Tonic. But I want to make sure I get my 4 potions, so maybe I can get an equal ingredient here. There we go. Kappa pheromones, or I can add in the word pheromones. Doesn't really matter too much. I'm guaranteed the Grand Fire Potion anyway. This was a profitable day. Alright, time to spend all my money. Just because I don't remember them. Yeah, so I'll put this in here, and... 10% for tonics. 5% for tonics, 10%... Okay, so I want to upgrade the Ocean Coast then, that thing in. I'll just put, like, the rusty-ass shelves here, just so that way, like, I don't regret, like, not having everything on me. So I guess the way Sylvia does it is that, like, she puts it, like, in her little, like, hammer space. She magics away the furniture, and then she takes it with her so she can, like, pop them out for Muktuk to work on. I guess, if you're a witch, it makes moving very convenient. Oh god, it really is gonna be expensive to send out, like, everybody out on a traveling thing. So I gotta go to the adventurers first. Yeah, I still have no idea what this means. I guess today won't be a money day. Or tomorrow won't be a money day. Tomorrow will be a friendship day. Luna uses the power of social media to get me money. Miasma Spore, that's a new item. Swampfish, that's also a new item. Alright, so Zidrill's the only one that I haven't given a gift to. Okay, so... I don't have the ice potions, so that could wait till tomorrow. But I have this nifty thunder potion to use. Yeah, this takes like 6 times, so like I have to give her a speed potion. If I don't give her a speed potion, she's not gonna be able to go anywhere. Oh, I totally forgot about the silence cure. Totally forgot about it. So I guess I don't really need to give her the speed thing then. No, I do need to give her a speed thing. Man, these guys do 12 damage? Holy shit. 263 though. This cost me 263. So I guess it's okay even if I get stopped at the silence cure. I guess this is fine. She ran out of mana anyway. Yeah, I just need the fresh ingredients. And then, like, Corsac ain't giving me a discount. So, like, I really don't want to pay him full price. Salt watermelon. Okay, I needed this. Did I have any cheap bugs to give you? This one. I bowed down before your generosity. Okay, so I sent you there. I still need to go to Ice Crags, but I can't afford it. I have the greater poison cure, so now this one will work. Yeah. And then, like, I always have to give her a health potion, otherwise she's not making it. I still have a shitty mana potion to give her, so that works. And I have to give her another I had to give them a speed potion, which I don't want to give. She's maxed out for items now. This is a new area, so, like, I would love to give her like an enhancer potion or something, but I can't. I just spent 600 gold sending them out. And of course that's gonna charge me full price. Yeah, Corsac, this is kind of crap. That's kind of crap, Corsac. All right, give me the stupid slime. Give me that one too. Corsac, why? I'm like really thinking about this. Yes. Okay, maybe not the purple one. Maybe not the purple one. It's getting pretty expensive. It's like I do need to increase my friendship with Corsac. So it's like I have to give him like a speed potion. But I ain't paying 350 for that though. Screw that. I am not paying 350. I'll spend the 50, thank you very much. Okay, he's out of mana anyway, to be fair, so I don't want to pay him full mana. Yeah, I'm not paying the full mana. Yeah, he won't have the HP anyway. So I can't afford saffron now. But I don't think I had all the ingredients. I do have all the ingredients. I would love those ingredients. Oh, I would love this extra cauldron. So I'll take it. Alright, I got some new ingredients for Quinn to munch on. I have 3,000 gold. I have 3,000 gold left. Alright, I gave it to Quinn. I'm definitely gonna come back for Quinn. But before I go back for Quinn, I'm gonna go to Muktuk, see what I can spend in Muktuk. It is kind of sad that, like, technically everything I'm doing is optional. All I needed was, like... All I need is enough money to send my adventurers out to get ingredients and just get a new cauldron, and then that's it. I don't really have to upgrade anything else, but... Boy, do I want to upgrade shit. I guess I don't need to upgrade that. That requires a new thing that covers vines. Which is taken from, like, the new area. Yeah, that's taken from the new area. I still don't have the spider shit. Let me see, +5 for enhancers. Nope, don't. Eye of Newt. Oh, that's a potion. That's a witch's ingredient right there. That's like old school, like Disney, like witch's ingredients. So the only cauldron I don't have is a Celestial Cauldron. So I guess I'll take it. This upgrades me to 465 at 9 ingredients, but I can't do it. And then I can't afford to upgrade anything. I guess I'll go ahead and upgrade this. It's a pretty cheap upgrade, and I don't have a tonic shelf anyway. I'm gonna upgrade that too, just because I can. It's better to upgrade it now and, like, not need it than to, like, need it later on and be like, boy, I wish I spent the money upgrading it, but I can't because I don't have enough extra time now. And for once, it feels like I have disposable income. Disposable income, which is going to be gone at Quinn. Alright. Get my purples. Too expensive. Kind of too expensive. Too expensive for me. Ocean's Coast. That's from the Ocean Coast? Really? Hmm. I'm gonna buy that, and... So it turns out that these things are pretty good still. Even though they don't give a whole lot, it's the best I have. I wanna buy those fire flowers. My money! Where's my money going? Oh, my money. My money. Shadow Veil Pearls. Raiju droppings. I'm so desperate. I'm so desperate for the blue stuff. Like, I'll take what I can. And then for yellows, I know I needed these things. These things are pretty good. All my money is disappearing right now. 10 greens and 30 yellows. I would like to buy more of those, but this one, I definitely need these. It's a cheap thing to spend for like 40 yellows. Wait, not that one. And then I guess 18 of these berry things is also pretty nice to have too as well. 160 on that. You gotta spend money. You gotta spend money to make money. Spend money to make money. Definitely need that. That's 270. I guess I don't really need these slapping turtle shells anymore. They've kind of like outlived their usefulness. I don't need them that much anymore. These radishes gives 30 for 29. That gives 40, and I still have a lot of these from back when I used to overfish the area using the Adventurers Guild. So they're the same price, but they're the same price. But this one gives less green, so why would I ever use that one? And then this costs more, but like there's no downside to using them, and I still have a shit ton of those. I'm sitting pretty good for greens. Greens are pretty nice. Greens are pretty nice. Yellows though. Yellows. I have 183, so I'll stop it right there. I can't be too poor. I can't be that poor. I need money for the morning. Gold earned 9,479. Gold spent 9,007. So that means I lost money. I lost 312 gold for the day. But that's great though. That's great that I gained 9,000. The whole town seems on edge since Boss Finn started throwing his weight around. Have you noticed? I've noticed that you seem concerned. Shouldn't I be? Roxanne's bark was always worse than her bite. Corsac was more misanthropic than malicious. But something about this guy feels different, Owl. What if I don't have what it takes? I wouldn't worry about that. I'm certain you're more than capable. And... Well, it's awful that you're in this situation. That's for certain. For certain, but really, it isn't anyone's fault per se, and... Wait, what was the question again? What's going on with you? You seem less articulate than usual. Well, I don't like seeing you this way. I suppose I've grown accustomed to your bravado. It's made it easier to ignore the full gravity of your situation. A situation for which I'm, well, partly to blame. Just a little. How so? You must have guessed by now, or at least suspected. My name, my true name, it isn't Owl. It's Oswald. Oh, wait! He telling us this now? I'm actually really surprised that he's actually admitting to this right now. Because, like, normally, like, this would be something that, like, you find out, like, near, like, the end of the game or something. Or, like, not even at the end of the game. You find out, like, literally in the ending. I can't believe he's actually admitting to this. It's what we've always suspected. What? Uncle Oswald? It's really you, isn't it? I'm afraid so. And we're only in chapter... We're in chapter 3. Because chapter 1 was Roxanne, and chapter 2 was Corsac. So we're only in chapter 3, so like, I guess we're about halfway through the game. But how? How's that possible? It's quite a story, but most of what I've told you is true. My debt had grown beyond my control. I was desperate for money. So I set out for Maven's castle. And I made it, Sylvia. Thanks to my potions, I was the first in decades to set foot there. But I set the foot right into a booby trap. Some strange runic circle, charged with transmogrifying magics. One moment I was a handsome, broad-shouldered gentleman with a winning smile and quite tall. Good grief. And the next moment I was... this. I was horrified and confused. I could think of nothing else but how to undo my transformation. I fled that place and returned to the shop. And that's when I realized everyone believed I was dead. Everyone, including a certain debt collector.
And despite my unusual circumstances, I breathed a sigh of relief, because I finally felt safe.
How nice for you.
Less great for me, though. Putting you in my will, I thought I was doing a good thing. A generous thing. I didn't think it through. You must know that's true. As desperate as I was, I never would have chosen to burden you with all this.
Then you should have told me this sooner. Should have been honest. And you definitely should have spoken up with Helene when Helene came for me.
You're right. You're right about that. I regret my inaction at the moment, Sylvia. More than I can say.
If I were smart, I'd turn you over to her right now. This debt is your responsibility. I shouldn't even be in this mess. But I've invested so much in this shop. It's mine now, and I won't let Helene repossess it over your breach of contract.
Thank you, Sylvia. Thank you for not handing me over to her. For giving me another chance.
I didn't say anything about giving you another chance. The last thing I need around here is a business partner who's been lying to my face. Owl.
But Sylvia.
I'm going to beat Boss Finn. I'm going to pay off this debt to save myself and my shop from the clutches of the bank. And I'm going to do it on my own. No big deal, though. It turns out in every way that matters. I've been on my own from the start.
No, that isn't. I understand. I suppose I'll give you some space.
No, Sylvia! It's okay, Sylvia just needs time to think it over. Alright, what do we got? Controversial whether which Sunny Drizzle let her towns to cat pirates, ensuring the speed delivery of perishable and hard to move goods. Fruits and ingredients cost less, or cost less, fish will cost less. The Sulfuric Falls have increased loot drops, and the Ice Crack has weaker monsters and decreased loot drops. So, I want to go to the Sulfuric Falls then, because more loot then. And I could buy shit from Quinn for a cheaper price. Well, that sucks, because my ass don't have money right now. That kind of sucks. Oh shit, he's not here anymore. Yeah, he's not. He left. So you only see just a reaction from some Sylvia. You don't even see Owl there no more. That's kind of sad. I'm sad. It's okay. I'm sure they'll make up by the end of the tournament. Alright, cool. I could see like a lot of grass patches like near like the side of the near the side of like the shop still. But I can definitely see it shrinking. Every time I ask for an upgrade, it shrinks. Plop that in there. Having 4 cauldrons though feels nice. Feels nice. So, I guess I want to put something in the vending machine. I guess these greater health potions. I have a lot of ice tonics now, so that's nice. Alright, so I'm still running low on ingredients. So I guess I'm just gonna be making potions. I wish you could see what the base price for these was, because you can't. Like, the base price for, like, a 0-star potion, like, of that grade. I don't know how much money I'll make from it until I actually make it. I mean, based on what I can see here, it seems like it's not that much of a price difference. So a 1-star Grand Health Potion is 206, and a 1-star Grand Mana Potion is 257. So it's about a it's about a 50. It's about a 50 gold difference. 51. It's a 51 gold difference. Green, red and blue, red and green, and green and yellow. And if I check out my ingredient list, yeah, like yellows, I'm just I gotta watch out for my yellows. So let's see. So for the loot, for the shit that I can buy from Quinn, fruit, ore, and fish. Fruit, ore, and fish. Fruit, ore, and fish. Huh. Well, that doesn't help me for some of my ingredients, actually. That does not help me. This takes red and... Well, this takes red and yellow, but then, like, I can't buy a lot of those, though. That's not, like, ingredient I could buy a shit ton of. That's essence, and essence is completely different. Ah, fuck me. I guess I'm just gonna use these then. I don't like that it's slime. I hate that it's slime. Yeah, I hate that it's slime because, like, it's not on sale right now. I guess right now I can't be too picky. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I can't be too picky. So that's 30 greens. That's something that I didn't buy. I think I had like a 30 green here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That gets me the 2 stars. So that give me another grand potion. I wanted to buy more, I wanted to buy like more like of the fuel like back at Saffron's place, but I spent all my money on the upgrade instead. Which I'm not sad about. I'm glad I spent the money. So I guess it's okay for me to spend 4 on this. One, 2, 3. I leave what's 1, 2, 3, and then 4. I think I'm doing the math correctly. So that means 3, because I think I'm gonna hang out with at least 3 of my friends. At least I think I'm doing the math correctly there. And then I guess I'm just doubling down on potions because like it seems I don't really have a lot of good ingredients for like mana potions. The game still thinks I'm making that. Alright, that gets me my greater health potion. I could buy some puckleberries, which is nice. Two stars with a chance of getting a bonus star. So I'm not guaranteed to get it, but I could get it. I guess I won't be sad if I don't get it here. I think I'm okay with that if I don't get it. It won't be the worst thing in the world. But I guess this isn't good enough anymore. I need something that gives me like 10 or something. So 4 of those, and 1, 2, 3, 4. That gives me the Grand Health Potion, but, like, I don't need the 1 star. Yeah, I don't need the 1 star, so... I just need, like... I just need a star, and I'm guaranteed to get the star just by keeping them balanced anyway. There we go. The River Pixie Shell, this one, that's not even. That's even. Wait a minute, I don't even have to do that. I could just do like the cheapest red potion I can do. I could just do that then. The cheapest red I can do, and then the cheapest green I can do. That works. That works. And that'll get me the guaranteed Grand Potion. And it'll be a Grand Potion that has like 2 of the traits on them, which is nice for like just a little bit of extra income. That's 3, and then that's 3. So they're worth about the same? It feels nice to have, like, access to so many ingredients. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Alright, so this doesn't get me to the Grand Potion. So I tried to see if I could cheap out on a few ingredients here. Didn't seem like I could get there, though. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could buy more fish, though. The fish is on the menu. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, shit. I miscounted. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. So that gets me... That'll get me a Grand Potion with, Can I just repeat what I did here? So 3 and 3. Yeah, I'll just repeat what I did there, honestly. Just toss in that mushroom. Toss in the thing, and there we go. There is the exact minimum I need to get that Grand Potion. I'm gonna have to send my adventurers out on some cheap-ass expeditions, but I need to hang out with Corsac anyway. I totally forgot to do this thing. Alright, so red. Some red ingredients. What's a good red ingredient I need more of? I guess just this? Because the red ingredients are easy to come by. So it doesn't actually matter. Green ingredients are... I guess this one is what I want to do because this one's hard to get. This one's also pretty hard to get too. Because I literally could only buy one of this. That takes 3. Yellow! Yellow, what's a good yellow thing for me to do? This one. I'll take it. Only 2? Alright, and then blue. Blue. I'm always hurting for blue. And this one gives me 40 blue, so definitely that one. Only 2? I guess that's something I could buy more of. Yeah, now I'm starting to think if like Corsac might be a slime dude, but I already have like 2 NPCs that love slimes. There can't be 3 NPCs that love slimes. It can't be that popular. Alright, I got my potions brewing. I got my, I have no custom orders. I want to put something in the vending machine, which I already did. It's not a lot of money, but it's some money. There's no interaction for me in the basement, other than just to see what I have in here. Yeah, there's no interaction at all in the basement. Alright, I cannot afford Luna's marketing services. And I can't make money when I'm out here, which is too bad. Visual trait campaign. So none of these are tier 3. And I guess tier 3 is what I want to spend my money on. I give you that. Finally! She's been stuck at tier 2 for a while. If I spend 25 gold on each adventurer, goddamn, yeah. I guess that's what I had to do. I'm sending everyone to the forest now. Alright, cool. I got some new ingredients. I'll take it. I'll give you the slime. Yeah, the cheap ingredients don't do it for me anymore. The only uses cheap ingredients have for me now is just to, top off my cauldron, just to make it even. Yeah, you get nothing. You get nothing. Just go. Alright, finally! Finally, I got this crap. And I got this one too. I've been needing these things. I mean, I kind of can't do anything with them right now anyway since I don't have the money, but it's nice to have them. Do I have cheap bugs? Yeah, there's nothing on her that's that screams bug to me. Oh, I'm probably gonna hang out with her. Or no, I won't hang out with her. I'll hang out with Kozak first. So for different reasons, both her and Mint can only get to the boss character for the Enchanted Forest. Mint has MP, but she doesn't have HP. Or Mint has HP, but she don't have mana. And then Zidril has mana, but she don't have HP. And I'm definitely not giving her a health potion. I don't want to give Mint a mana potion, and I don't want to give Zidril a health potion. Where did I send you? I forget where I sent you. Oh yeah, I sent you to the mushroom ass place. That's where I sent you. Alright, are you a fungus dude? I gave you a plant thing first, but are you a fungus guy? Okay, you're a mushroom. You're a mushroom head. Got it. I wasn't sure. I wasn't sure if you were a mushroom guy. So I need to hang out with Kolosek at least I think 3 more times to try and get that discount coupon. Yeah, I can't afford anything here. I can't afford anything. He doesn't want to hang out. I would love to know the backstory on Salt and Pepper whenever I get the chance. Take your fish. Damn it, things are on sale right now, but I can't do anything with that knowledge. $200. Yeah, I guess she's just doing two double enhancements now. I don't even have the option for a single enhancement. Yeah, so like this is a little bit disappointing right here. It's like she was a major character in chapter 1 and now like you never see her. You might see some of your previous friends like in the previous chapters like in the shop, but they don't have any more story importance. They're just kind of just there. I forget what it was. I think it was a Harvest Moon game I played, but like there was a thing about like how you can't give the same gift to an NPC all the time because like they get tired of the same gift, so you actually had to give them different shit every once in a while. Like you can't even give them their favorite gift all the time because then their favorite gift like stops becoming their favorite gift, which kind of makes sense. It makes it realistic. Oh, I see a Gua peek. I see a Gua peek in the chat. I'm here trying to pay off my crippling 1 million gold debt in Potionnomics. It happens to the best of us, right? You inherit your uncle's shop, and then you find out that he's in debt for 1 million gold, and now you have to pay off that 1 million gold because you got the shop from him. Yeah, that sucks, right? That sucks. But you make a lot of friends along the way, and isn't that what's really important? What's important isn't the money that you made, but the friends you made along the way. And right now, am I poor? Stardew, you could just gift anything. Yeah, like I think it was definitely a Harvest Moon game, and it wasn't the early ones though, because in the early ones, you can definitely like gift whatever. It was like in the later ones where like it started getting more realistic, so it's like you could still give them their favorite gift, but then like after like the third or fourth time, like they're like, oh, like I don't want this anymore. They'll still take it though. They'll still take it from you, but like instead of getting like I don't know like 5 affection points, you get like 1. You know, you get like 1 affection points. Basically, you gotta spice it up. You gotta like spice it up a bit, you know? They don't want the same thing all the time. Again, makes it realistic. Which is kind of nice sometimes. Somewhat realistic. Funny enough, I still have like really fond memories of playing the very first Harvest Moon game. Just because in the very first one, since time literally stops at the end of the day, you could, if you were adamant about it, clear out your entire farm of all the rocks and trees on day 1. To be fair, there's no reason to do that on day 1 because you have plenty of time to do it throughout the year. But like, it's kind of like just to do it because you can, you know? I'm wondering that too because so far, it just seems that everyone is a character in this game, right? So it's like they want to reuse those assets. Honestly, like, even though the shark dude has like mafia vibes, I feel like the shark guy, he might become friends too, because that's like Sylvia's character. Sylvia is nice to everyone, you know? So it's like maybe the mafia dude also becomes like, the shark dude also becomes a friend or something. I don't know. There's definitely spots open on this map. And I see a ship. I see a very sussy ship right here. That might be where the shark dude is. Or maybe here in the water, too. So this ship right here is Salt and Pepper. But there's another ship. I see, and there's a Kraken. There's the Kraken thing right here, too. So there's space for the shark dude. He's either here, or he might be here in the water, or maybe on this side. I mean, the animations in this game is pretty nice. Like, everyone is very fluid. Everyone has a lot of facial expressions that they don't want to, like, waste the characters. I mean, like, it is kind of like a shonen thing for, like, the main character to be friends with everybody. That's normal. I'm friends with everybody. Die? I gotta double check Quinn again. Oh, I knew I forgot something. There we go. Give him his slime gift. Alright, Quinn, Muktuk, Saffron. Yeah, I think I got everybody now. I gave Quinn like an all-you-can-eat buffet of new ingredients. I already know a lot about your characters. What more is there? Is he gonna tell me that, like, the reason why he's so into, like, stability is because, like, his hometown, like, was, like, a factory or something? He lived in, like, the main city? Was just about to do some birdhouse construction. You any good with tools? Korsak doesn't wait for an answer. He hands over a small hammer and sets to work on his construction project. Occasionally, Korsak will grunt to indicate that Sylvia should hold a hammer, should hammer a nail while he holds a wooden board in place. So this is pretty fun, right? Right, cool. In just a short time, they constructed a small four-sided box with circular entrances in each wall and a sloping roof. That's a pretty solid birdhouse. What's this? This is just the foyer. You know, that's the most you said to me since I got here. You're not much of a talker, are you? I suppose I'm out of practice. Been a while since I spent much time in the company of human beings. Really? Because people seem to be flocking to you when you're selling potions. I sort of had the impression you'd amass some fans, maybe even some groupies. Seemed to scare 'em off. They kept coming around when something like hunger in their eyes, starting to feel like I was on the menu. So I spritzed them with some urine from a saber-toothed cantaloupe. Very pungent stuff, that urine. Oof, yeah, that's one way to chase people off. But that hunger you saw, well, maybe they were just eager to befriend you. Not sure I'm looking for friends. Been a long time since I ran with a pack. Don't mind you being here and helping out with the birdhouse. But I'm not sure I got much to offer when it comes to socializing. I like the strong silent type, and you do look strong. Yep, do the flirty option. You need someone for manual labor? Not exactly what I was getting at. Oh, right, look. I don't mean to be obtuse, Sylvia, and I do recognize when I'm being awkward. But despite what you may think, chit-chat isn't as natural as all that. When you're up against a quartered animal, it isn't so hard to know what the animal's gonna do. Talking's different. People zig when you think they're zag. They're asking questions already knowing what answers they want to hear. It's more complicated than anything I encountered in the wilderness. People are messy, you're right about that. But you'll get the hang of it. After all, you're people too. Homo sapiens, to be exact. At any rate, I shouldn't complain. This is a new situation I'm in, sure. But adaptability, that's what I do. You gotta be nimble on your feet if you want to survive a hostile setting. Oh, cool, this is the adapt start. Play an active stance to use this card. So you're telling me that this card is worthless if I don't play the stance card on turn 1. A hostile setting, like retail. You're an odd one, Sylvia. I don't mind it though, especially since you're helping out with this birdhouse. Let's get the east wing started next. That's where the water slide will go. Alright, so I think I kind of get Kosak's ideal. So it's like, for his deck, it's like you want to have a lot of Kosak cards.
Be seeing ya.
Oh shit, wait. I forgot. I gotta send him out on an adventure. Yeah, I gotta hang out with Quinn now. It's been like a week or something since I hung out with Quinn. This is all I can afford. No mana potion for you, man. No potion for you. This is giving me some cheap-ass ingredients, but I'll take it. Oh, I probably should hang out with Zid, too. Because, like, her friendship is still low, since she's, like, one of the newer characters. But definitely I should hang out with Quinn. Oh, cool. I got lumber. I need that. Everybody gets to go to the forest. Honestly, it feels like there should be some kind of group discount. Like, if I'm going to send everybody to the same place or something, they should all party up. I mean, isn't that what adventurers do? They party up. Like, why am I sending them by themselves? So, like, I should get Mint, Corsac, and, like, and Zidro to go to, like, the harder areas, so that way they can work together. Maybe I don't have to get them as many potions. That would make sense, actually. That'd make a lot of sense. And also, I'm paying each of them separately too. Like, instead, I could have them party up. I just pay them like one fee, and I'd be like, all right, all three of you all go into like the super forest, go into like the wasteland or something, and then just bring me back whatever shit you want. Like, why did all three adventures have to be so antisocial? Actually, they got a pretty good party going on there. Because Zidro's a bard. So, like, Zidro would be, like, a support character. And then, like, Mint's the tank. And then, like, Kozak's, like, the archer. So, they actually legit have a party. If they could actually all go out together. Alright, Quinn, I remember that you didn't have much of a backstory. His backstory was like, I like to make money, and I'm introverted. That was his entire thing. I was thinking about getting some ice cream. You want in? I don't know. I might not be for good company today. Everything alright? Want to talk about it? Yeah, sure. I bet talking would lead to a moment of deep emotional connection, which would put all my problems into perspective, and then rays of pure sunlight would pour forth from my bottom. You don't have to be a jerk about it. I don't have to, but I sure enjoy it. Well, now you hurt my feelings, but you can make it up to me over ice cream. Heh, I see what you did there. Stoking someone's interest gently, and then adding fuel to the fire. That's a good move. What the fuck? Dude's got a fucking gas canister. Apply fuel to the fire for 5 turns. Doubles the interest applied by buffs and debuffs. It's a customer debuff. Doubles interest applied by buffs and debuffs. It lasts for 5 turns. That's crazy, actually. So, honestly, like, I can only see myself even getting to 5 turns, like, on, like, the tournament, areas, because, like, the guy has, like, he has, like, 20 patience or something. This is, like, worthless for, like, regular customers. Whatever it takes to get my way. Alright, killer, you win. Ice cream it is.
Life's full of tough choices. Decision fatigue is real. So I'm just going to get one of everything. Quinn isn't kidding. While Sylvia deliberates over her options, Quinn orders 1 scoop of every flavor, all piled together in a bowl. It's a power move Sylvia can't help but admire. Even if she's sure that Tentacle Surprise can't possibly pair well with Cactus and Cream. Yeah, I overindulge sometimes. Blame the deprivations of my childhood. Oh, he was poor. I guess that explains it. Tell me more about that. Nah. But we spent all this time together, and I feel like I barely know you. What's there to know? I like sleeping. I eat stuff I shouldn't eat. Sometimes I get visions. What about friends or family? Where'd you grow up? I've been on my own a long time, Sylvia. Just me and Boxer against the world. Boxer, that's your mimic, right? He's the best mimic ever. I found him when he was just a little thing. He was mimicking a shoebox. Almost took my hand off. That's when I fell in love with him. I couldn't believe someone had just left him to fend for himself. People suck. They should all be lowered into vats of acid, 1 toe at a time. Some people, maybe. But you're a person, and it sounds like you did right by Boxer. Well, we're a team. He keeps my stuff safe, and I discard his leftover carcasses. So far, it's worked out alright, and... Hey, wait a minute. Curse it. You tricked me into talking about my feelings. Didn't hurt though, right? Opening up a little bit. You're a wily one, Sylvia. But that's all you're getting out of me today. Push me on this and Boxer will eat you. Because he's a good boy? A good boy? Have you met him? He's the best boy, Sylvia. The best. That could be like a fanfic right there. A boy and his mimic. Man, I didn't realize how expensive adventuring was. I don't have the money anymore. This would be the last bit of adventuring I do. It's like she has enough HP. She just needs 1 more MP. Well, that's all my money. That's all my money. You didn't bring me back any logs, girl? No logs? Thanks for having me over. I'm excited to do some cooking. It feels so wholesome. I'm having all sorts of domestic fantasies right now. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I brought my veggies and a fresh loaf of bread, but here's the main attraction. Zid produces 2 slabs of glistening red meat. It's far fresher than anything Sylvia has been able to afford. Hold on, did you... What? Take down a dinosaur and carve off steaks for us? No way, Syl. I mean, thanks for the vote of confidence, but I'm not quite operating at that level yet. No, I bought these dinosaur steaks like a normal person. Now, where's your kitchen? It's not so much of a kitchen as an open fire with a cauldron hanging over it. I can work with that. You got any salt? Zid sets the steaks to sizzling, then pursues the books on Sylvia's shelves. It's a great space, but living in your shop? It must make it hard to strike a healthy work-life balance. I make time for friends. We're hanging out right now, right? So you're not just spending time with me for the haggle tips. I'm teasing you. I'm glad we're hanging out. I'm glad we're friends. And I'm glad you're striving for some kind of balance. Because it takes from somebody who knows burnout is real. You have to be able to step back from the rat race every now and then, have to make room for other pursuits. I even skipped out on a few rehearsals recently. I just couldn't swing everything, you know? It left me with a little underprepared for my performances, but I've always been good at improvising. You know what I'm talking about, right?
You don't have the luxury of following a script when a customer walks in. Improv. Draw 3 cards that cost 0 or 1 patience. Cards that are chosen from the deck at random. Oh, shit! That's a real draw card. Yeah, no, like, that's like the best draw card I've gotten so far. It only costs 1, and like, it just gets me usable cards. I finally got like a good draw card again. Yeah, I'm definitely adding that to my hand. Thinking of it like improv for help. Although it's usually better to stick with the recipe when crafting potions or cooking. Cooking, right, I need to flip those steaks. While Zid attends to the meat, Sylvia stokes the fire. The fire gives her an annoyed look, but she doesn't take it personally. I don't think you realize what a treat this is for me. I've got an entire year's for preparing a single meal. This is exactly why I came here, you know? To just live for a while. Do things for myself. I'm starting to feel downright average. You could never be average, sorry, you're just too great. Well, that hardly sounds like bad news coming from you. And I'll admit that the songwriting is going better than I'd hoped. I could use your input again, though. What do you think? Should our hero have powers to set them apart? Or should they rely on pluck, smarts, and charm over special abilities? Personality. I like a hero who makes their own opportunities. Makes it easy to relate to, doesn't it? Thanks for the input, Sylvia. Aye. Hang on, something is burning? Once it points it out, the smell of smoke and charred meat is unmistakable. They act quickly, but it's too late to see the stakes. The overstimulated fire is gnawing away at the blackened meat, and he spits and sizzles at Sylvia's approach. I shouldn't have stoked the fire. I got 'em all riled up. Hey, no harm done. We still got veggies and bread. And I swiped a half-empty bottle of wine from the bar when Baptiste's back was turned. No, wait, I meant I swiped a half-full bottle of wine. That's looking on the bright side. Hey, when I'm with you, the bright side is easy to find. Yo, that hurts me on the inside. They had 2 good juicy pieces of steak, and they burnt it beyond being edible. That hurts me. I've done that before though. Not with steak though. I'm always careful with steaks, but I've definitely done that with like chicken breast and like some rib meat. Like I wasn't paying attention. One time like I was doing like a slow roast of ribs in the oven, and then like I left the timer on too. And for some reason when the timer went off, like I just ignored the timer, and like it was one of those timers where like it just dings once or twice and that's it. Like it doesn't go on forever. So it's like I heard it and I told myself I'll go and get it. And then I didn't get it. And then like I had to wait until I smelled the burning smell. And I was like, oh shit. And then guess what? Bad ribs. The ribs were literally just blackened. Yep, they were just unedible. So that's 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. $807. $807. I made some money. I made some money. So 183. That's 183. And 146. So yeah, like the money difference between the mana potion and the health potion is not that big of a difference. Okay, so like I didn't get it, and it was a chance for me not to get it, but I guess I'm okay with that. I either got it or I didn't get it. One of the two. Alright, I made all those health potions. Alright, I'm literally going to make a crappy-ass mana potion here, just to do it, so that way I don't have to use good mana potions on my adventurers. So the absolutely cheapest thing I can do here, that I know I could buy more of. So green and yellow. Oh, there we go. That's 18. Here it is, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so this is gonna be like, this is gonna be a cheap ass potion right here, and that I'm okay with that. Because it sucks to give them like the good potion when like I know they don't need a good potion. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need to buy some more slimes, but I can do that anytime I want. Red and yellow. What was red and yellow? Oh, red and yellow was a fire tonics. Yeah, I don't think I have a reason to make cheap ass fire tonics. Green and yellow. Red, green, and yellow. Green. I don't have a cheap item either that's just green and yellow, which is a little bit too bad. Alright, I don't have to get this thing fire either. No fire here. No fire here. That's a cheap green. That's a cheap green. 1, 2, 3, 4. 18. 1, 2, 3, 4. That gets me a greater potion, and I'm actually okay with that. $10 and $20. Nope, that doesn't work. So I guess I don't need like to like tier it up or anything like that. I'm gonna get like the 2 additional stars. Yeah, this is fine. I'll make sure that it's at a 3 though. There we go. All right, I do have to make sure I'm making some money, some profit here, though. So I gotta put some of my better shit in here. Heyo, heyo. Welcome to me trying to pay off my my 1 million gold debt. Making potions. I'm basically working in retail. Working in retail with colorful anime characters, Western anime characters. That's always fun. That's not good enough. That is not good enough. One, 2, 3, 4. What was my 30? I had a 30 in here. That's 18, 24. There we go. I totally forgot about this crap. There we go. That gets me my 2. It's somewhat new. I believe this game actually came out last year. I think it came out like last year, like sometime in like November or like October or something. So like it's somewhat new. It has been. It's not a year old yet. It's only like maybe like 5 months old, 5 or 6 months old. But yeah, it's this game like does a little bit of everything. It's like a time. It's like a time management game. It has a little bit of like a Dane sim mechanics to it because there is an affection meter with like your friends and buddies, and there is a love meter too with them as well. It has a fun story. The animations are great. It's an indie game. It is an indie game, and it's pretty. I think it's pretty cheap since it is an indie game. But yeah, it's a game that I wasn't sure if I wanted to like play to the ending for, but I'm invested now. So I've been playing this game for a few streams now. It's been a fun ride. I will say this, like, the game doesn't know what it wants to be, which may or may not be a bad thing for some people. It's trying to be like a little bit of everything. About the only thing that it's not is it's not an RPG game. That's like the only thing that it's not. But other than that, though, it definitely tries to be like, it tries to double dip its toes into everything. Another thing too is that there's definitely a large portion of this game that you could actually skip out on, like mechanic wise, because technically the only thing that matters is that you pay off the debt. So anything that you do that isn't like related to paying off the debt, you could kind of just ignore. You really can just kind of like just ignore them. 1, 2, 3. Like the thing that I'm doing right now, for example, like this doesn't actually matter. Like technically what I'm doing right now is like, it's all superficial stuff, but like I'm doing it because I want to like buy everything in the game. I want to get all like the extra goodies and stuff. Like to me, that's the fun part. You know, trying to like max out the cool things you get in this game, even though it's not required for the story completion. But then again, you could make the argument too for RPG games, right? Because side missions or side quest or a thing. It's like, hey, like the only thing you have to do is like progress the story and save the world, right? But you know, like there's like a villager who like needs help like getting like some wheat for like his crops or something like that. And by God, you're gonna do it. He'll give you like 10 gold or something for the side quest. But you know what though? You feel good for doing it, and you could use that 10 gold for buying a new sword or some shit at the beginning of the game. You don't have to do the side quests, but you do it anyway. And then, you know, if you're playing like a Morrowind game or something, or like an Elder Scrolls game, then like it might lead to like another side quest, or it could possibly lead to like an alternate ending. If we're talking about like Idea Factory games, where like they want you to do every side quest or some shit. All right, I have money again. I have money. Got some of that. Ah, so like this is free. This is free. Okay, so it doesn't actually matter. This is free. Really? 3 time slots to make that? That's really good. Huh. That's actually really, really good. Where's all my blue shit? I still have a problem with all my blue magnamines. There we go. I need more of this crap. I need more of those. It's a pretty fun game. It has an addictive nature to it. And I think that's why people liked it, even though it does suffer some identity problems. I guess to be fair, I guess that describes Harvest Moon games too, though. Like Harvest Moon games and like Harvest Moon-like games like Stardew Valley, they do a little bit of everything, And to be fair, I guess that means like everybody has it has something for everybody. Like in Stardew Valley, you don't have to do the RPG stuff for it. Like the dungeon crawling, you don't gotta do that. If you just want to do the farming stuff, and if you just want to do like the marriage crap, you could do that. You could outright ignore the dungeon crawling. Same thing for this game. There's a lot of mechanics in this game that you can ignore, and like, it doesn't really affect the story progress. But, you know, like, if you do it, though, you know, you get extra stuff for it. You know, it's not like you get punished for not doing them or anything. So you should. Alright, I definitely want to get rid of the stress. I mean, I guess if I'm not selling anything, I guess it's fine. Where is my vending machine? Sort by value. Oh, cool. I didn't know that was a thing. And that's a good thing for you. Yeah, like, but if other people aren't though, then like that's okay for them. Like I said, something for everybody. Something for everybody. I suppose one thing that always annoyed me was for me to get into a game and like have a game be wrongly advertised on what it is. The game could be good, to be fair. It could be good, but like maybe I'm like not in the mood for it, you know? Like maybe I'm in the mood for a fighting game, so like I go and get myself a fighting game, but then like it's not a fighting game really, like even though it's advertised as one. Maybe it's more of a strategy game, so like it was wrongly advertised. Like that stuff annoys me, you know? It's like, yo, I want to play a puzzle game. And then like you go and get a game that advertises its puzzles, but then you find out like it's technically like a Zelda clone or something, you know? Like it's more of an adventure game that has puzzle elements. But then like the advertisement pushes the puzzle elements too hard, so you thought it was a puzzle game. False advertisement really gets me, like, for those kind of things. To me, that actually kind of describes a lot of Idea Factory games. Idea Factory usually advertises their games as, like, you know, like, anime RPGs, but Idea Factory does have a few games where, like, it's really more visual novel than RPG. It is, I am 45. Yep, this is 45. You guessed right. You guessed right. It is. It is. Just not the grizzled like Digimon version of 45. With like the super obvious scar and like one eye closed or something, and like the rubble arm. Alright, so I gotta make use of my money while I can. Quinn, you taking all my money, man. You taking all my money. Sort by value. Okay. I'll buy that. Whatever's on sale, man. Whatever is on sale, give it to me. If it's on sale, I want it. Red, green, and yellow. Does something use red and green and yellow? What takes red, green, yellow? Red, green, yellow. That's an enhancer. That's it? Just this one? Just this one, huh? Just this one. Just 30? That's not worth it. That's not worth it. Now this is worth it. Oh my god, this is so worth it. Oh yes, give me this, give me this, give me this. It's on sale, man! It's on sale! Oh my god, yes. It's on sale. And not that one. And not this one. It's only 10. It's only worth 10. I'm already running low on money though. I'm already running low on money. I already have enough of those. Oh my god, it only costs 2. It only costs 2. I'm like a soccer mom at like the grocery store. I have to buy it if it's on sale. Alright, I can't be too poor though. Alright. I really would like a discount with somebody here. I guess I don't need to bum rush Cossack. I really don't. Yeah, I don't need to rush Cossack. I guess I'll hang out with Quinn because I want that stupid discount, man. Yeah, I need this discount. Although I guess I'm not getting that much affection with Quinn now. So I should hang out with somebody else instead. I guess I'm hanging out with Luna because I do want that marketeering discount. I know nothing about her. Other than she's a social media butterfly. Which I assume that's what the pun's for. Oh my god, let me take a selfie! It feels good to stretch my wings. I pulled an all-nighter last night. I feel like I've earned an ice cream. That ice cream with air quotes. I'm lactose intolerant, but I make do. Hey, she's lactose intolerant. That's neat. Luna orders a cup of shaved ice. Out of an array of flavored syrups, she selects the coffee flavored. Then she offers to pay extra for an additional few pumps of it. Then she asks them to pour an espresso on top. That's basically just iced coffee at this point. Oh, iced coffee sounds delicious. Let's hit the cafe on our way back. But first, I have some news I want to share with you. It's pretty big news, actually. If I don't share with somebody, I might burst. I'm all ears. Well, you know how I've been going door to door in my effort to sign up clients? Of course you know that. That's how we met. Anyway, all that legwork paid off. I got a brand new client, big one. And this client, they came to me. Congrats! That's got to feel good. Sure does. Now I get to shift from actively growing my list of clients to really focusing on the ones I've got. You, for instance. I don't want you to worry. I'm not going anywhere. So who's the client? Oh, well, I actually can't say much until it's official. There's a trial period, so they can be sure they like my work before committing to anything. I had to sign an NDA. It was super exciting. You are getting paid though, right, during this trial period? Well, no, but the work I'm putting in now will really pay off in the long run. I trust you know what you're doing. You've been at this for a while now. Oh, Sylvia, you did look at my CV, didn't you? There's no reason to worry. This client vets the people they work with, same as me. I'm sure I'll pass muster. And bonus, my parents would be so proud. Do your parents keep up with what you're doing? Oh yes, Mom and Pop are very invested in my career. They check in for updates pretty regularly. I think it's hard for them. I'm the first in my family to move away from our hometown. And there's a lot of us. I have 85 siblings. If I remember right, I think a lot of butterflies, I think they do lay like over 100 eggs or something. Really? That's incredible. It's not so unusual for moths. What's incredible is how accomplished all of them are. Okay, so she's a moth. I couldn't tell if she was a butterfly or a moth. Because usually like butterflies are like colorful and cute and moths are like ugly and furry. I couldn't tell if she was either or. Among us, there are a dozen doctors, twice as many lawyers. I get all the updates from my parents. They're really proud of my brothers and sisters. And of you too, right? You know, I think they're getting there. Like I said, the distance is hard on them. They worry about me. But when the deal with his client gets announced, oh Sylvia, they'd be overjoyed. I'm happy for you, Luna. Thank you, and like I said, don't worry about a thing. I remain committed to the high-level service you come to expect from me. In fact, I got a coupon here just for you. Yo, 20% off coupon! Yeah. A coupon? Wow, you really do get me. I knew you'd like it. I pride myself on client care, after all. Fucking finally. Alright, well, I can't do anything else. Unless I'm gonna send them out on an adventure or something. Which I guess I might want to do, even though it's just for the forest. I mean, in 19 ingredients, 19 gold worth of ingredients is 19 gold worth of ingredients. So I guess it's worth it. This is technically cheaper than getting it from Quinn. Especially if I don't give them anything. I guess I could actually send her here. Yeah, that'll work actually. I have the money for that. I don't know if I could do the same thing for Zid. Zid has no HP. Yeah, you're like a little glass cannon. Okay, you can't even... Nope. Okay, that actually works. This works actually. And then Cossack, I don't have a coupon from him, so he can just not do anything. I'm too poor. I'm too poor to do anything right now. Man, I remember when I had like 9,000 gold. Where did that 9,000 gold go? It went to upgrades. I guess Ozma really cleared out of here.
Hello, Sylvia. Nice day, isn't it?
It's definitely a great day to buy a potion. See anything you like?
Under different circumstances, I'd be happy to buy something. But I'm here to conduct a business of a different sort.
Digimon World Next Order is out on Steam. You know what? Like, I was still very disappointed with how grindy Next Order was. Yeah, like, I spend so much of like Next Order like grinding off stream just to like barely like go through the story. But like I would still take that game honestly over over like the stupid ass the stupid ass Digimon game that we had to wait like 3 years for. Oh my god. I was promised a fucking, like, strategy RPG Digimon game. Instead, what I got was Digimon, like, visual novel. And, like, Digimon visual novel that's, like, not even called Digimon. I really think Bandai dropped the bomb on that one. It's like, I don't know if they, like, really tried going into it with, like, the idea of, like, wanting to, like, rebrand Digimon or something. But, like, it really does annoy me that, like, they're not Digimon. They're, like, monsters or something. And, like, it's all about, like, this, like, symbolism about, like, death and, like, disorder or something like that. Like, it feels like they wanted to make, like, some kind of, like, Persona game or something. I don't know. Yeah, she's cute. I mean, I did play the female one on my stream. Yeah, she was pretty cute. I just don't like how fast they died of old age. That was, like, the one thing that really stopped me from, like, completing the story, like, in a fast enough time. It took me like 9 streams to beat Digimon Next Order on stream, just because of how fast they died of old age. It's like you had to go through so many generations just to like for like a slight increase in like survivability for your Digimon in Next Order. I wish there was like more ways to like increase it at early game. A lot of like the upgrades you could do to like the base in Next Order was like story tied. But then like you can't complete the story without defeating the next boss. But then you can't defeat the next boss because your Digimon just died of old age. So then you gotta like take the time to re-raise your Digimon until you can get to the next dungeon again. There's so many times in Digimon Next Order that like, in the time it took me to go through the entire area for like the next boss character, I would get there, and then my Digimon would literally die of old age right before I got to the boss. So I basically had to like retreat. I had to like go back then. It kind of reminds me of like Metal Gear Solid. I think it was Metal Gear Snake Eater. I think that's the one. That's the one where like when you're fighting that like super old guy, and it's like he could actually die of old age if you literally just wait long enough. Like that's the funny one right there. That's how it felt for me when I was playing Digimon Next Order. I was like, oh my god, I gotta get to the boss. I gotta get to the boss. Oh, nope. I have baby Digimon now. I have no Digimon to speak of. I mean, it got better though in late game. But like the early game is brutal in Next Order though. It's so brutal. I wanted to let you know about an issue that some of the heroes have been having with a certain potion maker. Oh, is he talking about the shark guy? Oh, is everything okay? I mean, like, it's still the same game. I have no desire to play the game again. Not without cheats, anyway. From what I can gather, some intrepid entrepreneur has been patent trolling. He's currently claiming the exclusive rights to buy, sell, and trade a whole range of potions upon the Hour Rafta. What? But that's absurd. Nobody has the right to do that, and I have no intention of honoring some arbitrary restriction about what I'm allowed to sell. Good for you. In fact, I made an appeal to the authorities myself. Unfortunately, the perpetrator has 2 things going for him: dark magic and red tape. The patent he has imposed is magical in nature, meaning you couldn't break it if you tried, and it could be weeks before the Central Commission reviews all the paperwork and makes a ruling on the matter. This is a disaster. Weeks? I'm not sure my business can hold out that long. But Finn must be one behind this. He's trying to beat me before we even get to the competition. You guessed it right, but you're not the only one he's hurting with this move. As you must know, my hero is frequenting the local potion shops. Now that Boss Finn has got a stranglehold in the market, they're forced to go to him, and he's able to charge exorbitant fees. So now he's gonna be swarming and rich. What a great combination. He's definitely not making it easy for me, but this only makes me more determined than ever to beat him. I had a feeling you'd say as much. And keep in mind, the restriction on selling potions does not extend to gifting of potions. So if you were to send a hero on an adventure, you're free to outfit them with potions as usual. Thus, it behooves me to mention that, even in this time of uncertainty, the hero's guild remains open for all your adventuring needs. But I've got to admire the hustle. Alright, so I can't sell certain potions. Got it. The good taste trait has more impact. Bad visual impact is less. The bad visual trait has less impact. Sulfuric Falls has increased loot drops. Ice Crag has weaker monsters. Thank God, because I need to go to Sulfuric Falls now. I need money. I need loot. Loot is what I need. I need loot and money. It's a never-ending cycle. Give me all my crap. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Alright, that's the bad mana potion. So that's strictly for adventuring. Alright, can I even make any of these? I don't think I can. I think I still can't. Not good anyway. One, two, three, four. Wait, not that one. I should be able to do it with the 24 one. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, shit, I can't. I actually can't. It's not good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. Yep, I guess that's what I have to make. This is the only way I'm making money right now. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't realize I ran out of hay! I got a lot of mushrooms, though. I got myself a lot of shrooms from the mushroom biome. That's 2. Because I do plan on being gone for like 2 blips, I think. No, I plan on being gone for 1 blip. I gotta plan around. I need to plan around this. This game is more fun than your chemistry class. Yeah, because like the potions you make is based on like these little vitamin pills on the side. Like every ingredient has like a different magnamines, or what they're called. They're like magic. You got red, green, blue, and purple, or whatever. You got A, B, C, and D. And then like you have the time. You have the time in like the top left-hand corner. So like you're constantly thinking about like you're constantly thinking about like how much ingredients you can spare. One, two, three, 4. Or not that one. So 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I could add in like a one little extra thing. That'll do. That'll do. That's ×2. These logs going. I have all. I need to make some. Shit, what do I have again? I got speed potions. I got fire potions. I have silencer potions. I was a teenage exo colonist is a pretty good game. I'll have to look that up. I never heard of it. I don't think I've heard that making its rounds. I will look that up. I will look that up. It sounds cool though. The title definitely grabs me. I need the thunder potions. Green and blue. Oof. Oof, I don't like that. I don't like the green and blue. Not a fan of that. Oh, the silence potion. Alright, alright. I definitely need to make this. I definitely have to make this. I keep forgetting about this. The sulfuric falls has increased loot drops. 2 greens, 1 yellow, and purples. Oof. I don't like... I hate knowing that the purples are a thing I need. Oh god, this hurts me. This hurts me so much. Owl Bell Essence. Oh god, I definitely need this. Alright, I got plenty of purple. I got plenty of purples. Green? I could do green. I could do green game. Do I have anything with green and yellow that I can do? Not a whole lot. Not a whole lot. That's a green, yellow, and blue. Yeah, nope. That's okay. I could do singular. I could do singular items. Toss in some yellow. Is this all I have? There we go. Alright, throw in some green again. That'll do. Grand Silence Cure. That'll do. That'll do. I could spare a coral. I could spare one coral. There we go. Alright, cool. That actually was better. That was way easier than I thought it was gonna be. That was not terrible, actually. I don't need the petrification cure, I think. I don't think I need it. I had the drowsiness cure, the poison cure. I still need to make a grand ice tonic, though. I'm still missing that. If I can afford to make it. I have 8. I have 8 greater ice tonics. It'd be nice to have a greater ice tonic. It would be nice. But I guess since I have 8 ice tonics already, I guess I don't need to make more of these. Yeah, I guess I don't need to make those. I'm gonna wait on the stamina potions, though. Because I feel like I can get something better than, like, what I currently have. I don't have a map of, like, the adventuring parts of the game, and I wish it was in my book here. I don't have access to the map unless I go to the Adventurers Guild. But then if I go to the Adventurers Guild, I waste time. So, I'm basically going off of memory here. Going off of memory. So, I know I need the thunder, I know I need the ice, and I know I need, like, fire. And I have all 3, so I don't need shadow right now. I assume that I'll need shadow in the future, but I don't need it right now. So I guess thunder it is. What is it? The Sulfuric Falls. Sulfuric Falls. Thunder is green and blue. Oof. That's a tough sale for me. I'm hurting for blues still. I'm still hurting for blues. Yeah, blues suck. Blues really suck. I have this one, but, like, I don't want to use these fruits because they're so hard for me to get. But I don't think I have a choice right now. I got plenty of greens, though. Got plenty of greens. God damn it. I need another one of those. Don't I have a 30 in here? I have a 30. Alright, cool. This gets me my grand Thunder Tonic, so I'm happy for that. Then I just need a... I'll toss in a coral. Toss in one of these. Don't forget you want to become famous or popular someday. You know, that's the idea, man. That's the idea. That's the idea. I've actually been working on a new, VTuber model, actually. I've been working on it. Hashtag actual VTuber debut stream. Maybe sometime coming in the future. I've been working on it. I'm gonna be using this one for a while though, but I have been working on an actual VTuber model. We'll see when that comes out though. I do want to get back into like more like full-time streaming. I used to do like super full-time streaming like way back in the day. Like back when I used to like do Twitch TV streams, and then I moved to YouTube, like near the early parts of it, and then like I kind of like started doing like other shit. So hopefully I can get back into that. That would be nice. That's... Sort this, so yeah. Get my blues. Get my blues. Blues are nice. Purple. What we got for purple? I need to cheese out the purples. Purples is something I still need to cheese out. And some of this stuff sucks to like try and replicate. Yeah, it sucks trying to replicate some of these things. Yellow. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and replicate all the yellows. Or all the purples. If I can get away with it. That's yellow and purple. I should have taken that one. This one's got 40 purples and 40 yellows. I'll take it. I'll take it. Alright, so my slimes are currently brewing. My cauldrons are currently brewing. I think I did everything I can. Oh, no. Potions. My vending machines. Put some of these grand potions in there. I have like some of these crappy potions that like I'll definitely put in here too. When will I stream Girls Frontline? For the most part, like, I tend to do Girls Frontline streams, like, when I know, like, I have a good backlog of, like, content that I could do for it. Like, right now we have theater mode unlocked for Girls Frontline, and there is, like, a good decent amount of, like, Digimon stories I can get to. And there's also some gacha shit. So, like, it's definitely on the table right now. I mean, like, I definitely do stream Girls Frontline when there's a major event going on. But, like, if there's a sub-event or, like, if there's a new gacha, I definitely add that onto my list as well. For the most part, though, like, I don't really have a set schedule for Girls Frontline. I basically just kind of just wait until I just get a good backlog of, like, stuff I can do in it. I've definitely had times in the past where, like, I actually ran out of things to do in Girls Front Line other than grind. Like, I mean for content, because, like, I used to stream Girls Front Line, like, almost, like, every other day. And then it got to a point where, like, I actually did everything there was to do in the game. And then at that point, it's like, I mean, yeah, just level grinding and shit. But I definitely have a good backlog, though. I definitely have a good backlog. And now, as far as Girls Front Line the stream is concerned, I also have the Project NeuroCloud as well, which is a Girls Front Line sidequel. It's in the same universe as Girls Front Line, so I have 2 games that qualify as Girls Front Line to be counted as a Girls Front Line stream. So it just depends, like, whenever I decide I want to try and schedule that in, pencil that in or something. For now, I'm definitely like in this Potionnomics kind of thing, but we'll see how I feel for the next stream. Maybe I might put this game on hold or something. Don't know yet. Don't know yet. Yeah, I'm actually keeping these things. Am I selling these? I'm selling these. I'm selling that. I don't like doing the haggling minigame if I know I'm not making $1,000 per potion. Alright, where am I going? Where am I going? Lunar, wait, what can you do from marketing? What do we got from marketing, girl? Enhancers! Temporarily increases the base price of enhancers. Sensation trait. Temporarily increases the base price of potions that feel good. Yeah, usually, like, the way I like to play, since I stream, usually the way I like to play my online games on stream is that, like, if there is, like, obviously, if there's, like, login bonuses, then, like, I do login every day. That's something I would do off stream. But then, like, when it comes to content, I put the content on hold. So, like, I don't do the story, I don't do the gacha or something. I wait for, like, a good stream day to do those, and then that way, like, I could do it on stream, maybe get a little bit of gacha luck or something. You know, get some good reactionary bits for, like, the story parts. If it's got PvP in it, then definitely do the PvP on stream too when I can, you know. I try to see if I can do the grindy bits off stream, or at least, like, get in, like, login rewards off stream. And then, like, once I get a good backlog of content, then, like, I could, like, do it all on stream. So that way, like, I have enough to do for a stream and not run out of things to do after, like, an hour. I can only do one. I can only do one. The same price. They're the same price. I don't like making enhancers. I don't like making enhancers. It's 128. Damn. That's not a lot of money. That's 229. That's still not a lot of money. That's not a lot of money. I'll come back. I'll come back, Luna. I need to know where my money's going first. Take your unicorn horn. Or a narwhal? No, narwhal tooths used to be... people used to think that a narwhal tooth used to be like a unicorn horn. Until, like, we scienced the shit out of it. And then now we know there's no such thing as unicorns. There is no such thing as a horned horse. They don't exist. That's make-believe. Those are fairy tales. Those are fairy tales. Yeah, I have to buy this. Okay, that is a purchase that needed to be made.
With your departure, the fire dims.
Muktuk, nobody likes a clingy friend. Thanks for the mushrooms. Thanks for the mushrooms. I care more about those mushrooms than I care about anything else, honestly. Those mushrooms, like, help me cook faster. Take these slimes. Alright, so Sulfuric Falls has more loot. Sulfuric Falls. Sulfuric Falls. That's the fire shit. That's the fire shit. This takes a greater poison cure, which I do have. Mint does have the most loot capacity, but it sucks though that like... It sucks though that like Mint can't carry much equipment. I can't give her a speed potion, which also sucks. This takes her an entire day, man. It takes her an entire day to go through this area. So I guess I just have to live with it. Wait. I can make the most of this though. So I have 2 time slots. If I had them adventure out the next day, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can make this like a little bit more more efficient. Because if I go back to her, then like she could get some random shit from here. And you go to that forest. It's kind of weird that she has no equipment, because she's the fucking tank. Like, Zid's a bard, and like Kozak's an archer. You would think that these two characters don't have much equipment space, because like they're not like strength characters, but they have more equipment though. All right, take your bug. And so far, like, I haven't seen Mint like level up her equipment. She only levels up like her HP or her like MP. All right, you take one of those, and you definitely need an HP potion. Kill an enemy with the power of music. And this is why I made the crappy mana potions. I had to make the bad ones. Alright, cool. And then I just give her a speed potion so that she doesn't take forever to, like, go through this area. Honestly, like, fuck the speed potion. I want, like, extra loot. I want extra loot, and, like, she's already, like, here. Increase the chance for your hero to retrieve ingredients with good traits by 25%. Increase the chance your hero will retrieve extra loot from monsters or hazards by 25%. It's like, do I want her to take all day here? I guess I do. I guess I don't mind if she takes all day here. Retrieve extra loot. And she only has a 20%, she only has a 20 capacity anyway, but 1, 2, 3. I do want the good traits. I do want the good traits. Alright, well, I'm not seeing Zit for an entire day. Alright, Kosa, you're a mushroom. You are a mushroom man. Take your mushroom. Oh, I'm speechless. I love mushrooms. I love mushrooms. Man, I hate that, like, I have to, like, basically beg for a coupon from some of these guys. They're so expensive without the coupon. God damn it, my mind has been soiled now. I look at this thing, I see a freaking Among Us meme in here. I see the eyeball. I see, like, the little, like, light thing, right? Where the little, like, light shown from the eyeball or whatever. Yeah, like, I legit just see, like, an Among Us thing. And that's because of the memes. I can't escape the memes. It really is interesting that like how Among Us was actually like a somewhat old game, and then like it eventually just like got popular. Imagine if like you made like a random game on Steam and like no one bought it. And you're like, oh, well, I guess it sucked then, right? Like, that's what you're thinking. You're thinking it sucked. And then, like, after a year, right? Like, after a year, maybe 2 years, right? Like, imagine making a game, and for, like, a full 2 years of your life, it doesn't sell at all, right? And then you're like, man, I guess that game really did suck. And then, like, after 2 years, right? After 2 years, like, a popular streamer streams it, and all of a sudden, you make, like, you rack in, like, $100,000 or whatever in Steam sales. And you're like, wait, where does all this money come from? You know? It's like all of a sudden, like, you're rich, man. You're making money. And you didn't do anything either. Like, you didn't update the game or anything. Like, all of a sudden, like, people are just buying it. And now they're asking you to, like, make an update for it. It's kind of like an investment on that part, right? You're basically investing. You have to make a... Your good game doesn't make money until, like, after, like, 2 years, like, after it comes out. You're kind of just, like, waiting for that time, though. That's why, like, if you want to make a video game, as, like, if you want to go indie, like, a lot of people that, like, have tried it, they're saying, like, just make what you can right now. Even if it sucks, even if you know it sucks, get the experience. The experience is arguably the most important thing. So, make a sucky game. Just make a game, right? Just make a game. It's okay if it's crappy, and then just release it or whatever. Because, like, you get the experience for it, and you're gonna learn a lot from it. And then, like, you could always just make the better game afterwards. Like, the longer that you take to tell yourself, like, oh, like, the game's not ready yet, or it's not good enough for something, you're basically just kind of like, you're just making excuses for yourself, you know? You're like, oh, like, it's not ready, but then, like, it'll never be ready, especially since, like, if you are making it on your own, it's like, you can't compare yourself to, like, a AAA game. And a lot of people who are indie developers, they say they fell into the same trap themselves. Like, they tell themselves, like, it's not good enough because they compare themselves to AAA games or whatever, and like, you're never gonna get to that AAA game status, you know? It's never gonna get to that level. You're not gonna have full-on voice acting unless you know people or something, you know? You're not gonna get to that point. Yeah, I gave you your thing. I already forgot if I went to Muktuk. The days are blended in together. I did, alright.
I cannot accept no more generosity.
Alright. Get your slime. Get your slime. Alright, no discounts, right? There's no discounts or anything? No discounts. Let's see, what do I need? I have 10, I have 5 of these. I really don't want to buy anything if it's not on sale. If it's not on sale, I don't want to buy it anymore. I'm still doing pretty good on ingredients. I don't think I'm that hurting on ingredients right now. I'm not buying 4 of these. It sounds like EA, Electronic Arts. $32C. Oh shit. Oh damn. All right, that's cool. I mean, it's still not as good as this, but that costs 59 though. That's pretty expensive. That's pretty expensive. I don't know if I could afford that. Don't know if I can afford it. All right, I've visited everybody. All right. I'm gonna try to cash it on the market thing. I'm cashing in. So, I guess we'll try the sensation trait campaign. Because enhances is for enhancers and cures is for cures, but the sensation trait will apply to everything. The last time I did that, it was pretty good, especially when I combined it with Roxanne. I guess I should prioritize like befriending the adventurers because I do want that coupon. I do love me some coupons.
I am the strong silent type. Also, save the whales. Save the whales. Sorry to chase you away, but I'm about to head down to the beach.
Can I join you?
I mean, you can. But I'll be marking turtle nests to keep them from getting trampled. Not what most people call a good time.
Are you kidding? Compared to face another onslaught of demanding customers, it sounds like a dream vacation. Come on, show me what you get up in your spare time. This guy really is like an environmentalist, though. He's all about saving the trees and the animals and crap. Honestly, this guy's more of a hippie than Saffron, because, like, I thought Saffron was the hippie because she's a druid, so she's all about the forest and crap, but it seems that Saffron only cares about the forest, whereas Kozai cares about everything.
This is the spot.
Thanks for navigating a path down the slope. Your footing's a lot surer than mine.
Just take some practice, and decent boots. Having the right gear is always essential. Gotta be prepared for anything.
Apply Reinforced for 1 turn. If opener, additionally, apply Resolve for 1 turn. Reduces stress received from all sources by 50%. Increase shield by 50%. Increase shield gain? So this is a combo card. This card, like, practically does nothing on its own.
That's doubly true when you're dealing with customers. Ain't that the truth? Now let's get started here. I've got everything we need. Korsak pulls a bundle of brightly colored flags from his satchel. He steps nimbly to a loose pile of sand, then plants a flag on the ground. See it? That's a nest. Sea turtles lay their eggs in the sand, where they're vulnerable to careless footfalls and errant volleyballs. Not on my watch. We gotta let the people know where the nests are.
Save the turtles!
Enthusiasm's good, but don't get too close to any of the mothers. They have powerful flippers, and they know how to use them. It's why this particular species is known as a slapping turtle. Noted, I'll keep my distance. Sylvia steps carefully as she follows Korsak along the beach. He plants 2 more flags before stopping to consider a pair of beachgoers lounging nearby on their towels. Those women appear to have depleted their stamina. And despite all that talk of being prepared, I'm fresh out of restorative potions. I may need to carry them to safety.
Don't you dare. They're just enjoying themselves.
By lying prone on the ground, I'd be worried about air predators. Maybe that's just me.
It's just you.
Suppose my time in the wild left me extra vigilant.
Tell me more. I kind of like how this game does that, because, like, if you don't care about listening to everyone's backstory, maybe because you're a speedrunner or something, or you just don't care about the character themselves, you do have the option to either, like, skip it, and, like, there's no downside to it. Have you really spent that much time out of nature?
I have.
Tell me more. Were you raised by wolves?
Nothing like that, although I did learn a fair bit from the wombats.
Tell me more. Okay, wait. Now they're doing a bit. Now they're doing a bit. For all the other characters, it was a one-time thing. This is a bit right here.
So tell me about it. Well, if you're gonna be insistent, my folks were nomadic, belonged to a clan of a few dozen souls. Rarely stay in place for long, moved with the weather, followed the food. Never left a permanent mark on the land, and never took more than what the land could spare. But truth be told, even among my family, I was an outlier.
How so?
Little ways, at first. When the others gathered around a fire at night, I'd often stand and watch, sort of set myself apart. Soon, started feeling more kinship with the animals than the people. Even let a few animals get away on the hunt, meals we could sorely afford to miss. One day, I was sent to scout ahead, and I just sort of kept going. Always meant to stop and set down roots somewhere, at least for a little while. Just never really got around to doing it.
Well, you're back in civilization now. You can afford to let your guard down a little. Although, come to think of it, I've never really seen you relax.
Too much to do. I wouldn't know where to begin.
Stop and smell the sea breeze. There's nothing quite like it.
You got a point. Nature is downright enjoyable. When it's trying not to kill you.
That's the spirit. Take it from me. You gotta find ways to relax, or the stress of the city will eat you alive. In a place like this, you can only go so far in your knowledge of sandworms and squirrels and slapping turtles.
Sylvia, I would never slap a turtle. Sorry, that's some naturalist humor. Oh boy. I hear what you're saying, and I'll ponder. But in my heart, I know I'm not the type to idle. I can appreciate the sea air and the feeling of sand beneath my feet. But I can help out these turtles at the same time.
Fair enough. It's definitely a nice break from my shop, just like I hoped. And hey, maybe we'll get lucky and see some of these eggs hatch while we're here.
Oh, I wouldn't wish for that. The babies are vicious little beasts, and they go right for your weak points. Believe me when I say you do not want to get turtle tapped.
And the beach is ruined for me. Thanks. Alright, I think if I hang out with him one more time, I think I get that coupon. Alright, so if I go back... it'll take one timetable if I go back. Which is exactly what I want then. So if I know that I'm about to make money... If I know I'm about to make money, that means I could spend money. I can afford to spend the money. Even though I don't want to do it. Even though I hate doing this. Sort by most to least. Got it. So I definitely want these. Alright, cool. I can't buy anything anymore. That was all I could afford. That was like literally all I can afford. I know I need that because I'm always making potions. So like, that's like the one thing I needed. Nice. Okay, now that I think about it, I guess I... Oh no, I have to send her out. She's the one that gives me a discount. Alright, so you get a grand potion. You get a poison thing. You get a mana potion. Man, I hate that I had to give you everything. You basically get one of everything. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. I can't give her a speed potion or anything. 260, you're kidding me! I'm short! I'm fucking short, you're kidding me. Alright. I thought I had just enough money for that. I did not keep track enough. You would think that Mint, being good friends, she would spot me like 5 gold coins or something. Give me a friend's discount. I have a guild discount, but not a friend's discount. I mean, now I have money. There we go. There's my money. There's my freaking money. Purples. Does this game have any battle? So, like, if I compare this game to, like, Recetear, and Recetear is, like, another one of those weird, like, time management, like, retail games. Recetear has, like, a dungeon crawling aspect of it, like RPG, but this game doesn't. So, this game is basically for the retail. You're doing it for the money, essentially. You're doing it for the money. It's all about the money. All about the money. Yeah, so this game is a lot of things. It's a lot of things, but RPG battles or dungeon crawling is not one of them. But yeah, if you're looking for, like, a game that's very similar to this, where, like, you make money and, like, the main character is, like, not a combatant or something, I would definitely recommend Recetear. It's an old game at this point. I think the game came out, like, in 2002 or, like, in 2003. But, like, it's an old JRPG. It's an old Japanese indie game. And, like, that one does have dungeon crawling aspects in it. But yeah, this game is really more about the story, about the visual novel parts. It's about the characters and, like, how they interact with each other. That's what this game's about. Both this game and Recetear, they both have the same basic story structure, where, like, the main character has a set of, like, a parent's debt. In Recetear, like, you gotta pay off your dad's debt or whatever, and in this game, you're paying off, like, your uncle's debt. So they both have, like, very similar, like, story structure. And then, like, you know, it's, like, it's all about the friends you made along the way, like, that kind of stuff. This game is Western, and then Recetear is Japanese. And Recetear is in English, so there is an English translation for that game. It's old, so like you should be able to find Recetear very easily, actually. All right, I made my stupid silence potion. Yeah, I need to just keep on making potions. I need to keep on making this shit. Yeah, this game is more VN style, definitely. Like, the entire game is definitely played literally with just your mouse. Yeah, it's pretty much like a mouse-only game. Like, you never touch the keyboard in this game. A lot of games that do this, like, whole retail thing, like, I've definitely seen them on Steam. Like, they all have, like, dungeon crawling aspects to them for the most part. And, like, it's, like, two sides. There's, like, the retail side, and then there's, like, the dungeon crawling side. This game is, like, one of the few games I've seen that doesn't really do the dungeon crawling. This is actually kind of a breath of fresh air for me, because in those other games, they kind of make the main character like a god or something. The main character is, like, kind of good at everything. It's like, you're good at selling shit, you're good at magic, you're good at fighting monsters. In this game, Sylvia, she does have her weak points. She does have things that she can't do. And it's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. To be fair, those other games that do it, though, they're made for, like, a self-insert kind of thing. Like, you're made to be... The player character is made to be you. So, like, there's that little bit of a power... that power aspect to it, you know? You're not meant to be Sylvia in this game. Sylvia's her own character. Which I like, too, though, by the way. I want to read her story. I don't need to read my story. Purple and green. What was purple and green? Shadow tonics. Which I probably want in the future, but not now. Can I make that better ice tonic now? I want to make that better ice tonic. Blue and red. Blue and red. Well, that's blue and red, but not the blue and red that I want. That's blue and yellow. That's blue and red. I don't have a whole lot of these, though. Eek. Alright, there's my greater ice tonics. Alright, so I should be able to get that that grand ice tonic. That's pretty much what I'm going for here. There's my grand ice tonic. $12 and $6. Throw in a flower in there. There we go. I'm off by 4. This gives me 12. This gives me... I can't do that math in my head. 174 minus 158. 16. I need 16 blues. I don't think I have that. I got a 12. I got a 12 right there. I got a 20. I don't have 16 blues, so I'm not going to be able to balance this out then. I am not going to be able to balance this. So I'll do what I can. I've heard of Corpse Party. If they're made by the same company, I guess that would make sense why they seem similar. That would make sense. Toss in some mushrooms. Alright, so I'm finally making those grand ice tonics that I want to make. I'm gonna hold off on the shadow tonics. I can't even use the stamina potion because, like, I don't have anybody that can equip this thing without, like, not having to use potions. So I guess I won't make it right now. Xseed. Wait, isn't Xseed just a publisher? You gotta make sure that you don't get confused with, like, publisher and, like, actual creators sometimes. Like, that's kind of like saying that, like, Nintendo makes Pokemon, which, like, is technically, like, not correct, you know? Because Xseed does a lot of publications, but Xseed doesn't make a lot of games themselves, though. It's Marvelous. There we go. I think Marvelous is the one that actually made them. I think Xseed is just the... Isn't Xseed just the translator, then? Or the publisher? They both do the same... To be fair, they both do the same thing. Marvelous and Xseed, they both do a lot of games that they don't make themselves. They kind of just, like, publish. They both do a lot of the same thing. I want to say that just going off the track record. I mean, like, I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to, like, check on, like, the specifics right now. Yeah, I just need to make more potions. Going full potions. Going full potions. But that's the thing, though. That's the thing, though. Like, every company is a video game company. So, like, so sometimes you have to get into the nitty-gritty of like, figuring out, like, who actually made the game and, like, who actually is a publisher. Like, Idea Factory, for example, they do a lot of publishing themselves. And, like, some of the games they make, they didn't make it. It's either, like, Compile Hearts. It's either a Compile Hearts game, or it's made by an indie developer who publishes it through Idea Factory. But then, like, a lot of people just look at the publisher, you know, and, like, they don't realize that the publisher didn't actually make the game. And to be fair, like, that's more of a gamer nerdy kind of thing. That's not something that like everybody has to know, obviously. Like, if you say Nintendo makes Pokemon, I mean, like, I guess you're technically correct. Nintendo employs Game Freak, but Game Freak is the one that makes Pokemon, not Nintendo. But Game Freak doesn't publish the games themselves, though. And then, Game Freak doesn't make every Pokemon game. Like Pokemon, Ultra, like Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, not... Awesome Diamond, whatever Pearl, the remake, Shining Pearl. Shining Pearl and whatever the Diamond one was. That one was a third-party company that Nintendo hired to make that game. That one wasn't even Game Freak. Same thing too for the Pokemon Go games. That's also made by another third-party company. Obviously, Nintendo gets a cut. We all know Nintendo getting a cut of that shit, but Nintendo don't make crap. Nintendo makes their own first-party games, but, like, Nintendo definitely isn't making a whole lot of games themselves, though, these days. I mean, not that there's anything wrong with being a publishing company, but, like, sometimes, though, like, sometimes when you're on the nerdy side of things, though, it does get annoying when people say, like, oh my god, this company made this game, and then you're like, you bust out, like, the nerd glasses. It's like, well, actually, they didn't make the game at all. You gotta, like, try not to bust out the nerd glasses sometimes. Well, actually. Like Rune Factory. Like, for Rune Factory, Marvelous is not making the games for Rune Factory, but Marvelous is a publisher for them. Like, Xseed makes the Wild Arm games, but then Xseed also published a bunch of PSP RPGs that they didn't make. I mean, that's why it's called exclusivity. You're never gonna have a Pokemon game on Steam, for example. That shit ain't happening. And then for the longest time, Square was making Final Fantasy games just for PlayStation. For the longest time, Final Fantasy games was only PlayStation. Oh shit, this is the weaker one. $80 and $9. How am I gonna fucking finagle this? I forgot how I did this one. I literally forgot how I did this one. How did I do this one? I have no idea how I did this one. I mean, yeah, obviously they're doing it on purpose, but like that's not the sole reason though. The sole reason is for exclusivity. I mean, exclusivity was normal back in the 90s. Like, you could only get Sonic the Hedgehog games on Sega. To be fair, Sonic would still be the same way too if Sega didn't get out of the console business. Well, think about it like this too. These days, there's no such thing as first-party games anymore. Nintendo is one of the last companies still doing that. Everything is third-party, technically. Like, Microsoft, like, hardly be making their own games these days. Like, how many games has Microsoft actually made? I mean, remember the Kinect? Remember when the Kinect was brand new and they made the Kinect games? The Kinect games was first-party. You could only get those games on the Xbox. You're not getting that on Steam. You're not getting that on PC. You're not getting that on a PlayStation, that's for sure. And then, like, PlayStation had... Remember Sackboy? Remember Sackboy for the PlayStation? Like, that's a first-party game, too. And then remember when, like, Crash Bandicoot used to be also first-party? Or, not first-party. Crash Bandicoot was a third-party game by Naughty Dog, but they signed a contract with Sony to be exclusive for PlayStation consoles for a while, anyway. Same thing, too, for Spyro. Spyro was also exclusive for PlayStation 2 back then. But yeah, a lot of these companies, they don't make their own games though. Microsoft ain't really making their own games. Sony's not really making their own games, other than like some weird like games to copy Nintendo when it comes to like, you know, like peripherals, like the Move or like motion controls and shit. Nintendo is one of the last companies still making first-party games. Yeah. And then, like... Technically, Valve was also, like, a first-party, Technically, Valve was also a first-party, like, company for a while, because, like, their games was only available, on their own platform. At least until, eventually, even they started releasing their games on, like, PlayStation and shit. So, yeah, like... The last two major first-party companies was Sega and Nintendo. Because you could only get Sonic the Hedgehog. You could only get Sonic the Hedgehog on Sega. You could only get Jet Grind Radio on Sega. You could only get those games on Sega. Until, like, Nintendo kicked their asses. Which, to be fair, it wasn't just Nintendo. Sega made a lot of mistakes themselves, too. Sega, boy oh boy, did Sega make a lot of mistakes. Honestly, if Sega didn't make those mistakes and run themselves out of business, we might still be in the Nintendo-Sega wars, to be fair. We might still be in that. there is another timeline where, like, they didn't fuck up the Dreamcast release, and they didn't make the Sega CD, and they didn't make the Sega Saturn, and they didn't try to make that stupid 32X. The Sega Saturn wasn't a bad console, by the way, but, like, the 32X was horrible. The 32X was horrible, and the Sega CD was horrible, too. So, like, I'll say the Sega Saturn was alright, but Sega definitely did way too many things. So, like, they crashed and burned on themselves. They killed themselves. Nintendo didn't even need to help with that regard. They're the ones that killed themselves. But, like, yeah, honestly, though, like, the Sega consoles were doing pretty well. They have a lot of IPs. Sega has a lot of IPs that they own. And they could get away with. Okay, there we go. Now we got somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere here. Fuck! I fucked myself over again. Holy crap, this one's hard. How the fuck did I do this one? I don't know how I did this one. I guess I'll just make a mana potion. I'm not getting that grand potion. I'm not getting it. What the hell is it again? It's green and yellow. Green and yellow. I totally forgot what it was. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nope. 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 One, 2, 3, 4, and just whatever the 24 green was. What the hell is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. That's good enough for me. The odds of Nintendo imploding themselves the same way as Sega did is basically next to none. And at one time, Microsoft was trying to have their own gaming branch of their company, but they decided to just stick to software. Same thing for Sony. Both Sony and Microsoft tried to branch off into gaming, but like they couldn't get like an official first-party thing going. So they stuck to software. For the most part, they decided like software was where software and hardware. Sony and Microsoft do software and hardware mostly. I mean, if you want Nintendo to implode on itself, you wouldn't have the Nintendo Switch. And you gotta admit, Nintendo Switch is a pretty cool little portable console thing that we got going on here. There would be no portable consoles at all. You wouldn't have the 3DS, and the 3DS was pretty nice on its own. Alright, this is where I can get my good good health potion. One, 2, 3, 4. True, Louise, but you're not a soccer mom. And soccer moms ain't no jack diddly shit about how to put together a computer. And of course, we all know that, like, the Best Buy employee is not being honest, so they're going to oversell that soccer mom on, like, some kind of, like, last generation, 2 generations ago PC that they can't sell. You gotta admit, Nintendo's got the whole Soccer Mom, like, customer base down. I mean, you can emulate every game on the PC. You just gotta get into that. You guys get into like the hacky side of things, but you can though. You can. Depends how dedicated you are. And then like for anything that you can't emulate, I mean, just get to homebrewing. That's what I do. I homebrew all my systems. Homebrew is the way. Homebrew is the way. Soccer moms just need to fuck some nerd stepdads. I don't know, man. As far as I've seen, soccer moms still got a thing for like the bad boy like dumbass guy jocks that like graduated on like a sports scholarship. The ones that drive like the stupid ass pickup trucks or whatever like that. Those guys are still popular. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Honestly, like, I feel like we're actually 1 or 2 generations away, by the way. Like, from, getting to the point where, like, everyone actually does have a decent grasp on, like, how to build a computer. To the point where, like, the electronics store employee can't, like, they can't nickel and dime, like, you know, like, people that don't know any better anymore. We're not there yet, though, but I think in, like, maybe in 1 or 2 more generations, we might be there at that point. We're still at that point where, like, a lot of people are growing up, you know, again, without access to internet, or, like, you know, growing up without, like, a smartphone or something, so... I still meet a good amount of soccer moms on my mixers that, like, don't know anything about computers. And then, like, sometimes, like, even I myself, like, bust out the nerd glasses when, like, someone tells me, like, I bought a really good computer for $1,000. And I'm like, really? Like, what can you tell me about it? And then, like, obviously they don't know the specs, though. So, like, they tell me what it is. And then, like, I literally, at the moment, I Google it on my phone. And I'm like, wait, you paid $1,000 for, like, a PC with, like, 3 gigabytes of RAM? It's dual core. And it doesn't even have an HDMI output. It has a DVI and VGA output. You paid $1,000 for that. Really? Where'd you buy it from? Walmart? Yeah, no, people still be buying shit like that, and, like, you know, the stores get away with it, because people don't know any better. And, of course, they know how to sell it, too. Like, they usually buy it as a package deal, usually. It comes with a monitor that, like, doesn't even go to 1080p. It comes with, like, a 720p monitor or some shit. Honestly, what really hurts me mentally is when I do hear a soccer mom buy her kid a new PC so her kid can play Minecraft, and the game can barely play Minecraft, you know? And they did spend $1,000 on it. You know, again, like, it probably came as a bundle. It came with a crappy-ass monitor. It came with a crappy-ass mouse. You know, and shit like that, you know, like, that hurts me. That physically hurts me when I hear stuff like that. And I meet these people, though. I meet these people, like, almost, like, every day. And I meet some of these women at my mixers. They're like, oh, yeah, I bought my son, a new PC. And I'm like, what do you mean by PC? Can you elaborate, please? Old school power sources were a pain to install. They were. I agree with you. I agree with you on that. They were. Honestly, like, remember how old towers used to be set up? Used to be set up, like, the power supply used to be like on the fucking top of the PC, and then like it'd be like in the way of your motherboard or some shit. And then remember how bulky like the fucking like video cables used to be? The video cable and as well as like the motherboard to like graphics card like wire or some shit. Not the graphics card, I mean. The motherboard to power supply like I forget what's it called now. IDX. Oh, IDX, there we go. The IDX cables. That's what I remember. Yeah, like that shit was bulky as hell. I do not miss those. I definitely don't miss those days. Yeah, that shit was trash. Yeah, I still have this. I guess I want to sell these the old-fashioned way. The good taste trait has more impact. I don't think I have anything that has that. I don't have anything that has that. Where's my shelves? Potion and potion. Wait, I read that right. Potions. Oh! Oh, you know what? Laptops suck too, though. Yeah, like, especially, like, when I hear... I feel like a lot of retail stores, they're able to, like, really, like, oversell laptops just because, like, they use words like portability and, like, take it on the go or something. Laptops get upsold the fuck out of. And then, like, it's hard to upgrade a laptop, too, depending on, like, what kind of laptop it is. Yeah, people get swindled. You get swindled hard for laptop sales. And to be fair, that's where a lot of the fear comes from. There's plenty of free guides on the interwebs, you know, where how you can like set up your own computer with that like minimum to no danger. But people get scared though, and it's probably no help from retail employees that like over exaggerate like how bad it can be, you know. Like, listen, just don't manhandle your PC parts. Just don't manhandle your PC parts, and then you're good. You know. Don't jam it in. And then like, there's plenty of websites out there that even tell you if parts are compatible. You know. But again, though, people need to know the resources. They need to know, like, what they can buy. If they don't know and they go off, like, what the retail employees say, then, like, there's basically no hope for them. I've dated a lot of women from my mixers that didn't know that, like, they could find stuff online. Honestly, I would disagree that CPU is the only problem with laptops, because buying a portable graphics card for a laptop sucks ass. It sucks ass for someone that knows computer parts. It sucks even more ass for a soccer mom who doesn't understand like the viability of like a portable graphics card. Especially like when it also comes to hard drive space as well. Because you also need to explain to a lot of soccer moms, like, the difference between, like, an external hard drive versus, like, an internal hard drive. Yeah, this seems good. All my shit here is still in the slime bucket. Let's open up the shop. I need to sell some shit. For the most part, like, I always just tell people that I wouldn't ever use a laptop for gaming anyway. A laptop is meant to be a portable workstation. You should never use it for gaming. Unless, obviously, you can't afford a desktop and a laptop, but... Yeah, I would never use one for gaming. Not for hardcore gaming, anyway. Oh wow, I didn't draw a single bad card. Workstation or low resource gaming, essentially. Or I tell people that you can also use a laptop as a good portable emulator station. Like, there you go. There you go. Put all your old school emulators on there. You got your PlayStation, you got your Super Nintendo, you got your Segas. Maybe even if you buy actually a decent laptop, you can probably go up to Dreamcast at least. Dreamcast and PS2, you probably get that. Just make sure you don't buy a shitty one, obviously. Oh, Roxanne, what's up, girl? You bitch, what's this? Doubles all sources you see from all sources. Oh, you bitch. You fucking whore. You whore. I should just give this potion to you. I'm already at 10% stress. I should just give this to you. That's fine. I don't plan on going to turn 3. There is no turn 3. No turn 3. No turn 3. And that's all I got. That's all I got. Let's see. Cunning Merchant. I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of Cunning Merchant. He's just impatient? I could deal with that. I'm okay with impatient. He starts off with 13 patience. Do the characters actually speak? No, this game is entirely devoid of voice acting. Indie title. Indie title. So no voice acting here. No voice acting. I've been voicing the characters myself the entire time. I do my own little bit of voice acting. Oh, yes! Oh, that's like the best thing I could have asked for. Nice. Cunning Merchant my ass. 2 hearts. Oh shit, 2 hearts with 9 patience. Okay, I'm okay with this. There's not gonna be a turn 3. There's not gonna be a turn 3. Oh, this is literally the worst hand I could have gotten. This is absolutely the worst hand. Alright, cool. Fine, take it. Just take it. Get out of here. Get out of here. Muck, don't fuck me over, man. I need a good sale here. I'm okay with tension. I'm okay with this. I normally never get to turn 3. I'm okay with this. Forest, Blitz, cool. This works for me. This works. As long as I got the potion up to 300, I'm okay with that. Man, I'm like guaranteed to get this tension card every time. What the hell is this? Reduces interest applied by 25%. Well, I don't have a choice. Oh, I think that's the first time I've seen Sylvia pull on her hair like that. Five stress? Hell no. Alright, let's see. Draw 2, or draw 3, draw 3. How many status effects cards do I have in here? Oh shit, I forgot to change my deck. Oh god, I forgot to change my deck. Too late now. Too late now. Alright, I guess let's try. I'll use pressure. Oh, this works. Yeah. I'll draw the 3. That's the best I got. I'm averaging about 300 gold per potion. I did pay off Luna for the marketeering for the next day, so hopefully I can make some money the next day. Alright, card draw. Who the fuck gave me the card draw? Improv! That's the one I want. That's the one I want. So if I built the right deck, I can actually guarantee myself like that I always draw the chorus. Let me see, strike or strike later? No. Scheme. I guess craftsmanship isn't really doing it for me anymore. I have like a few like really good cards, so like anything that doesn't give me like in the more than like a double digits of interest, I probably don't want anymore. It either has to be like a card draw card, or it has to be something that like gives me a significant benefit. I'm relying on the same cards over and over again for my shit. Cossacks at 3, so he should give me a coupon on 4 then. It took me forever to get Quinta rank 6. I'm a little bit miffed that like Sylvia doesn't get any like upgraded cards on her own, like as she like grows in each chapter. Cause her cards suck ass. I finally made the additions to my deck. Alright, cool. I have been streaming for 8 hours. This stream went on way longer than like what I wanted. This game has like a very addictive nature to it, so I'm actually really hungry. So I'm gonna go make myself something to eat. I will see you guys at the Friday's live stream. I have a night shift tonight, so I'm gonna go get something to eat, and I'm calling it out. So, see y'all laters. Bye-za.